What's up, guys? Welcome to episode 14 of On a Roll. And by the way, I braided my hair for this episode because hopefully this gives me, Ivarian, and the group some kind of like mojo to be able to go to the bottom of this cave and investigate about the mystery. And hopefully nobody dies, nobody comes close to dying. So that's why I braided my hair to get into the spirit, the wood elf spirit, with a little bit of Viking thing. Um, so this is gonna be episode 14. I think we have somewhat of a full house. We're gonna be having me, of course, playing Ivarian. We're gonna have Vorpal playing Ventus. We're gonna have Seth playing Laura, and we're gonna have Witchy playing Burrell. So it's gonna be 4 player, 1 DM, and tons of fun. And we got a big program today because we really wanna. We've been like stalling in that cave for a while. I mean, it was good XP, so we've been stuck like finding like creatures and things like that. So the XP is good, but we haven't made any kind of like progress into like solving and investigate that mystery. So hopefully today we were able to um, dig deeper, I guess. No pun intended. Um, so without further ado, I'm just gonna throw it back to the guys. Maybe we're just gonna do a quick summary, and then we'll go right into it. So I'll just throw it to Brett. Give me 1 sec. Yeah,
'Cause,
we're live, boys.
Hey, we're live.
Yep.
We were just yeah, exactly. We were just talking about the next adventure coming up, Storm King's Thunder, and that we are planning on doing. And Seth, you said I said it's about twice as long as something as
Are you?
Lost Mine.
No, just earlier you put the bullet points in the thing, just saying it has like twice as many kind of like encounters, or no, not encounters, but like a lot more to do. I suppose twice as much almost. Is it? Like, I was just wondering how long the if there's kind of like a ballpark of how long the campaign takes compared to.
Yeah, I don't know. The only thing I can suggest is that an adventure comes out every 6 months, so this one could take, you know, about that long. We started this in April. Now, of course, we haven't, met every week, but I think we started this in April, if everybody remembers.
I think
And so,
I calculated it. I think we've put like over 60 hours in this in this like
oh, that's
starter
right.
adventure. It's crazy.
Yeah, from the YouTube videos, that would be so if we put in over 60 hours and we average 4 each time, so then that's 15 sessions, 15 weeks. So there's four there's 4 months approximately right there just for Lost Mines. Now,
Yeah.
could we have done it quicker or whatever? Who knows? So I think it's going to be. I think it's easily going to be 3 months, Seth. Probably 6, 3 to 6.
Yeah. For sure.
Yeah, yeah.
It sounds
So
pretty good, like a nice
yeah,
meaty adventure.
yeah. So we'll Vorpal's back, so we will talk more about it at some point because I think there's some good stuff to kick around. But for now, let's get back to Lost Mine, shall we?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, let's
Alrighty.
do it.
Alrighty. So when we last left our adventurers, let me ping. You're still at the Wave Echo Cave, and let's just pull up the DM diary here. That's my mouse doing that weird noise. So this is we're starting session number 3 in the Wave Echo Cave. The first time you came in, you went around, you beat up some stuff, and then you kind of booked it out of there, did a long rest outside the cave, and then last session, you followed back in, and you unbarricaded the door. So let me actually bring up this map while I talk about it. So let's get you over to the map again. And let me get you the right spot. Where are you? There you are.
Zoom a little bit.
So at the start of last session, you started in that room that I just pinged and centered on, and you unbarricaded the door to the east, and you found a flame skull and various zombies actually, and sorry, yes, after a bit of a attack and you didn't take care of everything, that's when you retreated outside of the cave, took a long rest, came back in, and you tried to kind of circle around on the guys. You ran into some bugbears and a male drow, and you took care of them, finding out the drow was actually a doppelganger. A little bit of a hat tip to Lore there, and then you attempted a short rest, but you're interrupted by 2 Gricks. You killed the Gricks, and then after a short rest, you came down from the north to take care of the Flame Skull, which you did. You had to kind of split the party a bit. Sorry for the background noise. I'll close the door in a moment. You had to split the party a bit. Yuvarian kind of circled back. A couple of you got knocked unconscious. I think it was Witch, and no, you got paralyzed. Witch.
Yeah,
paralyzed
I
and
did.
unconscious. Yeah, well, we almost lost Witch. And Sildar, using a flying potion from Ventus, carried Witchy into the air, and then you guys took care of the rest. Well, you're bringing Lore in there. Sorry about that, Lore. And then you retreated back to what I'm calling the Bugbear Room. I think it's it's kind of like a barracks kind of thing. And you rebarricaded the door to the east, and you took another long rest.
Yeah.
And that's where we find ourselves today. And while I close the door, actually, I'm going to have to put down my headset here for a second. While I close the door, if there's anything else to add, pop in, and I'll be back in 3 seconds.
All right, so don't forget to adjust spells and things like that, guys, because we're just coming out of a long rest. So I'm just updating my sheet right now.
We did get a long rest in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You made it through a long rest.
So make sure you have max hit points, hit dice.
So unfortunately, Lore wasn't here for the last session, and he didn't have a chance to attempt to woo the new doppelganger. But we're holding out. We're holding out hope that there'll be more doppelgangers for Lore to attempt to date.
I mean, I'm always holding out hope for that, really.
Please, bro.
That's what Law's adventuring for, you know? That's his dream now.
Lore, anything that moves, and sometimes not moves.
Bit too close to home there.
Why is my AC 12?
Okay, so you guys have all your character sheets set up and everything?
Yep.
Okay. Well,
I hope so.
if you remember, to the east is the barricaded door that you re-barricaded, and that's where the Flame Skull was and such. And there's kind of like a big water wheel sort of thing. And I'll open doors here in a second, doors that aren't already open. To the west is that pool, that lake. And
Can you
to the
swap out
south is where you came in, and to the north is where you ran into the doppelganger and bugbears and such. And they seem to be working or looking for something. You didn't really kind of pick up too much there by the time you kind of took them out. So what would the party like to do? Oh, and sorry, just before we go there, Witchy, are you Direwolf or are you Witchy?
I'll be witchy right now.
Okay, I'll bring in.
Thank you.
Whoops. Oh.
I don't know if I can do
There you go.
studded.
And Brett, I think you have the light condition set on my guy Ventus,
Yeah.
and I want to be sneaky. So if you'll take that off, I'll just use Mini Penny for being able to see.
Okay.
Okay, and so I remember I did the before the long rest or after the long rest, whichever it was, I did the ritual to check the room for magic, and we didn't find any.
Oh yes. So you did a detect magic right now. And I don't believe you're going to find a. Now that's a 30-foot radius or something like that.
I think we already did the roll to step on it. I was
Okay.
Just reminding you that we had
Okay,
done
so now I got it.
Sorry, just remind you which.
14.
that. I was just reminding you that we had done that as well.
Okay, thanks. Yeah,
14.
and I don't think you found anything kicking around.
All right, we're
No.
good to go.
And that spell has dispersed by now.
Yeah, it was like 10 minutes.
Alrighty. So what's the plan, party?
So Ventus, what do you think we should do from here? And like, can you tell us? Do you know about that creature that we fought?
The
That
flame skull.
that skull, whatever it is. I think you might be muted, buddy.
Yeah, you're talking to Vorpal, right?
Yep.
Ventus? Yeah.
Hey, is it working now?
There
Yep.
you go.
Hey, there we are. I was telling you all about it.
It was such nice, peaceful silence.
Yeah. And now I'm tired and I can't tell you again about it.
I'm just gonna take a nap in the corner here.
Yeah, exactly.
So those floating skulls, was that the question?
Yeah, Uvarian was asking what Ventus knew about the flame skulls.
Like, is that like? Why would it be here? Like, is it created? Like, do you know anything? Like, it doesn't
Yeah,
seem
those-
natural.
No, they're not natural at all. They're created by high-level sorcerers, necromancers, and what they do is they take the skull of the defeated enemies of their defeated warcasters, and they use that skull, the mage's skull, as a guard on their wherever their source of power is. So
So
they're
that's not
usually
good.
just guards and sentries.
That means there must be like or there probably is something much more powerful than that around here. Probably, right?
Well, someone went through the trouble of making that, and they are very difficult to make. So yes, it's safe to say something of importance is definitely here.
Or was here.
Okay. And now we can get out of this door right here, but there's also like there's also a path north, right? There was one going, I think, toward the east, and I think there was one going like northwest, but I think the sound was somewhat coming from the northeast. So what do you think we should which way should we go?
Did we fully explore the stuff to the east? I know that was where we had the encounter with the.
Yeah, I know. I think there's a path. There's a path that we didn't explore east. Like coming out of this door, if we go straight, there was a path there, and there was a path like up north going east as well. There was like two paths.
Well, I say we go towards the northeast.
All right.
Put Lore and Sildar in front, and let's try to be as quiet as possible.
I'm easy. But you guys are trying to get me killed, and I'm sure of it.
You'll be fine. You're doing okay. Just don't get paralyzed.
Yeah. Now I know.
So what's the plan? Are you unbarricading that door to the east and heading out that way, or heading out the western door?
Lore, your call. You're opening up the march.
Is there any enemies back through the east door still? Like, do you know of anything that's down there?
No, we cleared it.
Okay.
There was a bunch of ghouls and stuff like that.
Let's head out the west door and go north and check up there first, and then if we don't find anything, we can come back down here and head east.
We explored north. Like basically, we circled around.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's just go east then.
Okay.
Okay. So you unbarricade the door. It's tough to do that quietly, but you unbarricade the door and you open the door, and you head east. And again, just move your characters, 25, 30 feet at a time. And then, especially for Seth mainly, I'll just describe the rooms as you enter into them, even if you've already been there before, briefly. So the room to the east that you're coming into there, Lores, where they attack the flame skull and all kinds of other things, dead zombies and such are kicking around.
Okay. This staircase here.
To the south, yep.
Yeah, has that been explored?
I think it circles around to. We didn't go. We didn't go down a lot. We just went down a little bit, and I think it circles around toward the entrance.
Yeah. And just before you guys move much further, just let me check one more thing. But
And then I point to you that over there. I think that's where the path leads east, and then up north, there's another path that leads east. And
I'll give. Go ahead.
I think the sound was louder. I think it was a little bit louder, like up north, than down here.
yeah, certainly as you head, yeah, there's certainly as you head kind of to the north and to the east, depending on where you are, there is the noise is louder. As you move into this um, room, let me just see what Laura can see here. Okay, I don't know if you can quite see it yet, but
I can see something up north.
yeah. And let me check something here. And it turns towards you. It hears you coming.
Okay, I do that. You know that kind of military-esque thing. I point at my eyes, do that kind of gesture, and then I point forward, like around the corner, like there's something there. Basically, like I see something. To Yavarin and the rest of the group, and then
Okay.
I'm gonna draw my longbow, and I'm gonna step around the corner.
All right, I don't see
Okay.
anything.
And you will now, Yavarian, just because I moved the camera. But
Yeah,
your
I did.
character doesn't. Yeah. If let's roll initiative then. You're into it already.
Oh man. Okay. Do you want me to?
Oh my god.
Well, do you want me to move back, Brett, or do you want to roll the
No,
initiative?
be where
Okay.
you are.
Okay.
Yeah, be where you are. Even if the rest of the gang wants to kind of settle up right behind you.
Wow.
and things like that.
Oh my god. Double ones. 2 1s and a crit. That's just crazy.
Wow, with the 6.
Sildar got a 17. We've got everybody mini pennies in there now.
Incoming
Got everybody in there already.
fireball.
Oops, I did it the wrong way. There we go.
God damn.
Ventus, it is your turn first, and all you know at this point is that Lore has pointed out something.
What do I see,
He's
Brett?
drawn his bow. Let me see if I can't whisper this to you, though the rest of the gang is going to know it pretty soon. But
Okay.
yeah, I think I can whisper this to you really quickly. I just have to get my act together here.
Oh my. So, I think Lore had the chance to communicate to the rest of the group that he saw something, right?
Yeah, so that's what he sees. Or that, sorry, Laura, that's what you see, and how you want to communicate that in a couple seconds.
I'll just say big skull with flames.
Oh man. Not again.
I immediately say spread out, and then I let's see here.
Spread out. Doc.
I'm gonna twin invisibility, one for myself, and then one for Ivarian.
Okay,
Oh,
we'll
look
have to
at
wait
this
till
guy.
your, oh, wait, sorry. I was gonna say we'll have to wait till your turn. Sorry, it is your turn.
My turn. Yeah, I step forward and I touch Ivarian. So
Oh,
and I
yeah.
say we need to spread out, and I touch him and myself. We both wink out of existence.
Well, the rest.
Oh,
of the party
Minnie
must-
Penny was in my hat when I did it. She was
Yeah,
in my
okay.
cowl.
The rest of the party must feel great about that. You guys take care of the flaming skull. Yuvarian and I are gonna go somewhere else. Okay. Alrighty. Is that your turn, Ventus?
Yep.
And it is the flaming skull's turn. And I've got to remind myself what this guy can do. But he certainly turns to the party and says, "I told you to leave."
Well, to be fair, you didn't tell me that because I wasn't here last time, so this is all new to me.
Ignorance of the laws.
That's
of-
our bad for not telling you when you joined us during our rest.
Oh,
I mean, we
remember.
thought it was dead, right?
I remember now. Sorry, say that again.
I was saying we thought it was dead, so I mean, we.
Yeah. Yeah, I forgot that the sheet is a little bit messed up on this thing. So
Oh my god, man. Fucking fireballs everywhere.
I'm getting there. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. This is what we're gonna do. So it is going to attack. That big black square you see there, by the way, Seth, is it's all burnt in that area. It's not on fire anymore, but there's burnt, charred zombie bodies and stuff like that.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna make sure he's got line of sight to you. He does, and come on now.
Just quickly, is he like where that water wheel is there actually flowing water, or is it just empty?
The black.
Yeah. No, the thing that he's floating above. Like, I assume that's where.
It's
Oh,
an empty canal. It's dry.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Just checking.
Yeah.
Does it go down? Is it like deep? Like, what I'm asking is.
5 feet.
5
Yeah.
feet.
Yeah. I was only asking because I was wondering if he was like below it, so I couldn't see him, or like what.
Yeah. No. No. He's actually floating in the air. And you don't need any checks to go in and out of that thing. And I'm not even going to count it as like movement down or like you can go across it without extra movement. Okay, this sheet is killing me. So I'm just going to roll in. Ooh, 22 on lore there. I imagine that's gonna hit.
Yeah.
And then damage.
See, the funny thing was, I built this fire to be kind of a long range, not really like he's front line, but he's not a hit taking guy. But suddenly, as people have like left the group, like I became kind of the front line guy. It wasn't really my intent.
Well, here comes your frontline damage if you're ready for it. 11.
That's not too bad.
No, that's fine.
I can re-roll it if you want.
No, that's okay.
And he is what is he gonna do? What the heck? He's going to float forward a little bit. He's about 30 feet up in the air. I think the cavern, I'll have to check, but I think the cavern's like 30 to 40 feet. And it is Sildar's turn. What would you guys like Sildar to do here? He should be back kind of here for the party.
You should probably Leroy it.
Yeah, I think he should as well.
Tank
I think
it out?
Sildar can take some hits. That's what
Yeah.
I'm gonna say.
He dashes and just stands right next to the skull.
I think what you would have done would be jump in front of me and take damage for me and be like, "Oh no, Lore."
I've always loved you, Lord.
Yeah.
Okay, that's as close as he can get. He could probably shoot off a bow and then have to switch weapons. Crossbow. 15. Gotta remind myself that's gonna hit. It does. Mighty 2.
Wow.
Mighty 2. Alrighty. Mini Penny.
She is going to stay with me invisible, so nothing.
Okay. Witchy.
Okay, so I can't see it yet from where I'm standing, apparently. But where is it exactly? Like, is it straight ahead of these guys that I could see it?
Yeah, it's kind
Because
of
it
north.
gives its own light, right?
Yeah, it's north. Actually, yeah. Let me get his light back on here too. But he's northeast of Lawrence and such.
Okay. Because I know they're back in combat, and this thing said I said to stay away, so I'm sure I can recognize what it is. So I'm gonna inch around. I want to keep cover, if I can, but I'm gonna inch around, hopefully close enough to throw a fairy fire. So I just need to see how far away he is once I get to the corner.
And as he started attack, he kind of flamed up a little bit, hence the light coming from him. I gotta take this black box off of here. I might even
Yeah, go
take
ahead.
it down a bit. Let's see here.
Okay, just give me a second to see how far you get.
That doesn't make me happy, so I'm just gonna delete it. There we go. And there's bodies of ghouls and zombies all over there. I've got them on the GM layer, but you've got bodies from what you killed. And then this little yellow dot just indicates that's one area you can get through this machine. The rest obviously takes up quite a bit of space here and here. But if you did want to get around it, that's one way. Okay, you fairy fire the guy
Yar.
for a
It's
dex
60
save,
feet, so I have room.
and he
Whoa.
saves your dex.
Damn him! And then I'm going to try to move back again to cover. I still have a little movement left. Remembering his fireball, of course.
Okay, and that's
That's
your
it.
turn. And
Yeah,
your variant
thank you.
is up. No worries. You are welcome.
We have tied initiative, but Lore, like we can kind of like agree who goes first, but I think I should go first.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. And I think I'm right next to you, so I'm gonna heal you.
Do you give me another butt slap?
That's gonna make your invisibility go away. By the way,
I forgot to heal him. That's going to be the tip.
Does it make his invisibility go? Like, it's only a touch, right? Like, it's not an attack or anything.
No,
like
if
that.
you cast a spell, that's right.
Oh,
he's
is
right.
it? Oh, I didn't know that.
But yeah, no, I'm gonna top you up because I'm scared of you. Oh,
Nice.
look at that.
Full.
Yeah,
There you go.
and I'm gonna move away.
The wing I just put on the flame skull indicates he's 30 feet in the air, right up at the top of the
Okay,
cavern.
good.
So Sildar's going to want
Um,
to keep you in the crossbow.
I'm going to move which way? Which way?
I'm yelling,
Over
keep
there.
spreading out if you can.
So this.
What was that, Witchy? You're yelling spread out if you can?
Yeah.
This. This. And here. And that's gonna be it for my turn.
Okay, Laura, you're up.
Okay. First things first, I'm gonna take a shot with my longbow.
Yavarian, would there be, and I'll get to you in a second, Laura, would there be anything that you did that would have taken your stealth away?
Yes, I'm not
Okay.
stealth anymore.
Okay, thanks. A 19 certainly hits. Good job, Laura. What do you do to him? 7.
Then I'm going to move up. I'm going to move up there, and I'm going to keep my longbow out.
Okay.
And
Yeah, he's 30 feet up in the air, by the way, in terms of whether you try to melee him.
yeah, I was just thinking that. Be a bit awkward if I got my scimitars out and then tried to run at him.
And you can take your stealth off too, because you're now obviously he knows he sees you from the attack. You've also, and Ventus, you're up. You've also picked up from those 2 longbow attacks that they didn't quite do as much damage as you thought they should have done. And
all right, I'm gonna move up there, and I'm still invisible. Let's see. I think we're pretty spread by now.
Which is really spread, given that he's hiding down the corridor and completely out of the
All right, magic missile,
Look at that
and
guy.
I'm no longer invisible.
No, you're not. And just want to check something. Okay, magic missile, and that's damage from all 3, right? Yep. And he takes 10, and that certainly seems to hurt him more than the the ranged weapons. Is that your turn?
Yep. And I
Okay.
cast that at level 2, so it should have done 4 balls.
Okay.
It says
I
higher
see.
level cast 3/4, so add that 3 to the 10, maybe?
Yeah, so it's what rolled was 3d4 plus 3, so you rolled 3 dice plus you get your damage modifier, but you meant to roll that higher level for one more?
Yes.
Just
Yeah,
your
you're gonna get
4d4?
one more d4 plus 1.
Yeah, so roll a d4 plus 1.
Shit, 15 damage. That's a lot of damage.
Ooh,
That's nice.
there. Yeah, good stuff.
Yeah,
And
magic
is that-
missiles is so good.
Yeah,
That's
they
my
don't miss as
turn.
well. So good.
Okay, it's Flame Skull is up.
Do I have any sort of cover behind this thing
Yeah, I'll
there?
give you half. I'll give you half cover on that.
Okay.
It's obviously a big machine. Depending on where you are with it, it'll either be half to 3/4, possibly even full cover. Okay, so he Flame Skull is quite enraged at this point,
Enraged.
and what's he going to do? What's he going
What
to
you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you?
Well, he's going to do a fire ray at Lore again. $14, does that hit?
No.
Now, unfortunately, last time when I rolled this, I forgot that he gets multi-attack, so he does it again at you.
Of course he does.
And I think a 19 hits
Yeah.
for 13 damage. And then Sildar's up, and he yells at the Flame Skull and "Come at me! Come at me instead! You wimpy flaming head!" And heavy crossbow crits on a miss. I don't think he gets anything else. He doesn't get. No, he only gets dual melee attacks. Alrighty. And it is Mini Penny's turn.
She's just going to stay with me, and she will try to hide. Actually, she is, yeah, she'll try to hide.
Okay. And Witchy's turn.
Okay, so
That's stealth.
so one of those flame rays hit, right?
Yeah, hit Lore.
And does it seem to have hurt him much?
I think
get
I'd
Lore.
visibly I'd probably be a bit like you can tell I'm a bit fucked up, about halfway basically.
Okay.
Yeah, I tripped across something in one of the core books the other day where in 5e, essentially, in your first half hit points, you don't really notice much damage or anything, but once you get below half, now you're starting to get bruised and bloodied and cut. So Lore is certainly just getting to that point. Starting to look a little beat up. It's 5e code for halfway.
Okay. So I am going to. So have we hit this guy yet that I can see?
Yeah, he's been damaged. You've seen some. I don't know if you've seen it, but crossbows have been, or longbows have been going off, and magic missiles and stuff like that.
You probably only saw Ventus magic
Yeah.
missiles.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Based on me hiding, I don't know what I can see. Okay, I'm gonna peek around the corner. I'm looking at the. I want to see if the thing looks damaged, and let me just look at fire real quick. Sorry, a spell.
Have you done anything yet that would take away your stealth? What did you do on your first turn?
Fairy
Cast
fire.
Fairy Fire. I missed.
Oh yeah, okay, so yeah, you're no longer stealth then.
That's all good.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna throw a healing word then, and I'm gonna, with my bonus action,
Duh.
shapeshift. So you get 6 points back,
Thank you.
and then swap me out, please. Thank you. And that's it. Thank you.
Alrighty.
Alright, so I'm gonna move.
With that, you know what? I'm gonna keep you. When I take you to the GM layer, it takes you off or you can't see yourself on the turn order. So, I think you could see kind of inside walls right now.
It's all good.
It's witchy, but yeah. Okay, Yuvarian, you're up. So this guy is looking. Is he looking beat up yet? Let's have a look. He's just starting to look a little hurt.
So I'm gonna come up right here. And I'm going to Eldritch Blast it.
20 certainly hits.
Wow.
Oh
Wow.
man.
Uh,
1d10 and that. Oh,
yeah. So for
That's
2,
cool.
and I'm going to inspire or yeah, I'm going to inspire lore.
which gives him advantage on his next action or something like that.
Give him a D6 that he can use on pretty much like any D20 rolls.
Alrighty. What were we using for inspire before? Fist in the air. Oh, it was that guy right there. 6 for a d6. And Lore, you're up. Is that you, Yuvarian? That's your turn?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay, Lore, you're up, and you've just been inspired.
Okay, I'm gonna move up a little bit more to about there, and then I'm gonna take another another longbow shot.
16 hits. And 7. Once again, it doesn't seem to quite hurt as much as he's starting to look hurt. He's not
Okay.
happy.
I'm going to move up a little bit more.
And again, free passage through this area. It's just a dry canal, 5 foot down. And that's your turn.
Yeah.
Ventus, you're up. And what damage did you do last time? You did like 15, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna do the exact same thing. Poke my head out from behind the big machinery,
Yep.
and I'm going to launch these little kind of golden, purplish-hued balls at him at a higher level spell slot. So here we go. Let's see if I can actually do it this time. No, it still didn't do it.
Yeah,
It's gonna be a really tricky spells to have automatically cast at higher level. Like
Yeah.
just the way like the dice works and things like that makes it really hard.
Oh well. Well then I'll just roll it manually from now on.
Yeah. But I thought that was the reason why, like, it asks you at what level do you want to cast it, right? Or something like that.
Oh yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's weird. Okay, so 12. All right, he's looking pretty hurt. He's looking
That's my
he-
turn.
Yeah, he certainly can't survive that, and actually, he can't really survive too much more. Okay, since Sildar was kind of goading him, then even numbers will be Lore, odd numbers will be Sildar, so he's still on Lore. And he's going to do the same trick again. So an 8's going to miss, and a 9
Nice.
is going to miss.
Yeah.
30. And he's actually going to float back in the corner over here. And it is Sildar's turn. I think Sildar can hit him with a crossbow from there.
Hit him with a crossbow.
Yeah, 100 feet, no problem. Bam! Sildar! Bam!
Oh, wow.
Flaming Skull goes down.
Nice.
All right.
And
But is it really down? Grr.
Next question is, do we hand out XP all over again? Probably should, eh?
I've seen some debates online. I think, and I think it's up in the air. Some DM says, like yes. Some DM say you shouldn't be farm. So it all depends. Like, most people say if you don't exploit it, you kind of like give the XP again.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because obviously, if you, and not suggesting you guys would do this, but if you got a party where you know something is gonna like keep regenerating every day or something like that, you just go back into that room, beat it up, because that obviously was an easier fight without the zombies being there.
It's like we're gonna kill all the boars in the forest.
Let's do this. If we run into a situation like this where it's the same creature like coming back or whatever, every third one will hand out, or every other one will hand out XP again. So first encounter, third, fifth, so on.
The thing that, like, I think that I read, which I think was really good, is a DM answer that if the players put their life at risk, they
Yep.
should get XP. Now there's two things. Each adventure usually have an XP cap.
Mm-hmm.
So usually, or I think it's by chapter or maybe by adventure. So you cannot get more XP than a certain point, anyways. And the other thing is, and also if the like whenever the party's kind of like not aware, or like they're not like actively farming something,
Mm-hmm.
then most DM said like the XP should be given. But for example, if we would just stand around there and wait for
Yeah.
it to come back, then obviously like I don't think any XP should be awarded for that.
Plus, we weren't aware that it would respawn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, then let's do this. Let's XP it, and but as we know, Lost Mines is 1 to 5. So once you guys hit level 5 in Lost Mines, you won't gather any more XP in Lost Mines. Your next XP after that will have to be the next adventure. Sound good?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
that sounds fair.
All right. So 1100 divided by everybody, including Sildar. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 1100 divided by 5.
I should get my calculator.
220 each.
220. And I approached to kind of like examine this thing, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And I called to Ventus. Like how do these things keep like coming? Like where's it coming from?
Let's see if I know. I don't know. I just make something up. I'm like, they live in the ground and they pop up.
They replant themselves.
Oh my god.
No, I don't know, but I suggest that we take that skull with us.
You
Hey,
want to
Brett.
take it with you? As like a
Or-
souvenir?
Yeah, sure.
Sorry, I got a few things going on here. You guys talk about that. Rob just whispered something to me. No, the light source went out with the flame skull. So if you
Oh.
can't see anymore, it's because there's no light source.
Okay, well, that's cool. I just want to make sure.
And sorry, Laura, you were going to say something?
No, I was just going to ask you, sure it wasn't 235 experience and not 220? Because that would put me just at level 4.
Oh.
That
Alright,
doesn't matter.
let's hunt some boars.
Yeah, we'd need some long rest anyway.
There's another
Yeah.
reason. There's another reason for you to be mad at your boss. When you go in
Yeah.
on Monday, you can say you cost me.
I'm just going to death glare him all day.
You know, I don't know if it's a good idea, Ventus.
Yeah.
I don't know.
What does the skull look like over there? Is it just out on the ground, just laying there? Does it look like it's broken or anything?
It's looking rough.
It's a little chipped up from falling on the ground a couple times after being killed. a couple of missing teeth and such, but it's not broken in half. It's not flaming. It doesn't have the animation it had before, which was the green flames around it and the flaming eyes.
Okay, so I'm gonna walk up to Witchy, and I'm gonna cast light on his head, so he can see. And then I'm gonna point over towards the bones, and I'm gonna say, "Would you like a snack?" Let's see if we can destroy those bones, guys, so it doesn't come back.
Just lick his face.
Yeah, like, you know, let's try to smash it, and then you can take the dust home with you. You know, it probably have maybe you can study it. Maybe it has like magical property, but
That's fine. But yeah, I agree. The first thing we need to do is make sure it doesn't come back and pose a threat to us again. So I say we let Beret just eat it.
It's like a skull. I can't eat a skull. Like, I'm not saying
Sure.
that, but I'm like just looking at him, like tilting my head.
Dogs love bones.
Oh my god.
I'm looking at like I'm looking at the wolf and like kind of like shrugs, like, do you want to eat it? Otherwise, I'm just gonna
I'm
smash
like
it.
shaking my head.
All right, then I'm just gonna smash it with my my foot, just like stomp it till it's like.
Okay. It's cool to the touch, like you don't feel any heat radiating from it.
Okay.
You smash it, so the jaw breaks away from the skull. If you take a couple more swings at it, the skull kind of breaks up, like across like one of the eye holes and stuff like that. Some teeth go flying. So it's sitting there in a few pieces, unless you really want to go at it and get it into 15 or 20 and.
Oh yeah, no, I want it like tiny,
Dust.
tiny pieces, like almost dust. I know I won't be able to turn it into dust by stomping it,
Yeah.
but like as close as I can.
Okay, you beat the heck out of that thing.
Yeah.
I will help you, Varin, with this task.
I
And then
fucking
after,
I mock it all along.
yeah, and then
Oh
after
my
we're done,
God.
I'll piss on it.
And for crushing the skull, you each get 25 XP.
Nice.
Ah!
Oh, nice! Oh, that's awesome.
I don't know if I should be handing out. I was kind of joking, but I'm just trying to figure out what is 25 XP. Like that would be beating up what? A goblin or something like that? What's a goblin XP just for fun?
Is that like a sort of like a puzzle thing though? Like to prevent it from respawning? Isn't that sort of like XP for a puzzle in a way?
You don't know if you prevented it from respawning though.
True story.
All you know is you smushed up a skull.
Are you
Yeah.
sure? Hold on.
I take my
Oh God, you guys
guys-
sucks.
You guys can also give me like
Okay, let the big boy do the roll.
you can also give me Arcana checks.
Boom!
I'll throw Sildar in there.
That's how you do an Arcana check.
Arcana is based on intelligence or wisdom.
And
Wisdom.
intel.
What? What is
Correct.
What? Look at the two stooge like schooling the wizard.
I've got -1 in Arcana.
So in a previous session, Ventus had done an Arcana check, and with the Arcana check, which was an okay check, he learned some things, or he had remembered some things he had heard about these type of things. With Lore, obviously had heard about flame skulls before. Maybe it was in school one day. They took up that section.
Man, that's why they call me Law.
Yeah, exactly. And he would know that there's a couple things. It has damage resistance against piercing, so that's why the arrows weren't working as well. It also has damage resistance and immunities against some other things, but he can't quite remember. He just knows that they're kind of resistant and immune. I'm not going to just give this to you guys. But he also remembers that they do rejuvenate and regain all their hit points in 1 hour, unless they're dealt with magically.
So, like, who figured this out? Was it
Sorry, say that again.
Ventus? Was it Ventus that figured this out?
No, Ventus figured out a few other things about it. What Ventus shared earlier. What was that, Ventus?
Fire resistance or fire immune, something like that.
yeah, it was like fire
Yeah.
resistance, fire immune. They're made from the heads of dead wizards.
Yeah, that was the other thing. But Laura, you just remembered, or once you're out of the combat, say, hey guys, I know these things. You've met with this before. These guys keep popping up every hour or so if they're not dealt with magically. So this thing is gonna come. This thing is probably gonna come back.
How do we deal with it magically? What do you mean?
I guess it'd just be like using magic or a magic weapon to destroy it, right?
Oh.
But when I explain all this, I do it in a really like smarmy way, like kind of, you know, like no one else kind of really knew it, so I'm just kind of like acting a bit of like a big shot, like yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's no big deal, but it kind of respawns, and you know, you can keep coming back.
What about
You
that
guys know what you're
staff?
saying?
What about that staff? I turn towards Ventus' staff. That's magical.
I give it a whack.
You come here and you smash it with me.
I'm gonna laugh if that staff breaks.
Oh yeah.
Nope, I
remember
cast
it-
shield on myself.
I mean, it is called glass staff, so I'm just saying.
No, I'm gonna send Minnie Penny over there, and she's gonna start casting shocking grasp just over and over again on this
Okay.
thing.
And it doesn't seem to have any different effect on it.
Okay.
What happened to that magic long? Did we sell that, or did we give? Oh, we gave back to the town, didn't we?
Now you're not exactly certain whether it's like a magic weapon or something like that. All you know, and yeah, I'm going to make you guys work for this one a little bit, but all lore you know is to be dealt with magically somehow. That's what you remember.
Okay.
All right, should we take it with us then? God damn it.
How about this? If we break it into pieces, each of us holds a piece, and that way it can't reform.
Or it reforms into multiple.
Oh my god.
I'm just saying that in my head.
Teeth are floating around the dungeon, shooting flame rays at you.
Hmm. Oh, Ventus, your call. You're the expert. I don't know. I just don't want to
I
fight
think-
that thing again.
Yeah, I think we need to keep moving. The answer to this problem lies ahead of us and not in this room.
So we leave it there?
Unless you want me to take it with us, I would be more than happy to take it with us. But I think we should move.
Okay, yeah, let's move. Let's get the hell out of here.
All right. Just before you guys do move on, especially for Seth, this you see a big blast furnace in this room and mechanical bellows powered by water wheel down here to the south. And depending on your dark vision, Seth, if you want to kind of move around and just kind of get a sense of it, the other guys have seen this. The furnace is cold and dark, but heaps of coals are piled nearby, along with carts full of unrefined ore. There's a water wheel that sits in that 10-foot wide canal, cut into the floor of the room. The channel is dry. It's a channel, not a canal. Passages to the north, as you can see there, to the south, to the west that you came from. 2 passages to the east. One is the canal. You can follow the canal out to the east. Then there's the other passage at level, and then there's one to the south. You certainly hear the loudest. The booming is louder to the north and to the east, but it's certainly the most loudest going through the canal here. And more than a dozen withered corpses are scattered throughout the room. These are slain dwarves and orcs that are still wearing remnants of their armor. And some of those dwarves reanimated as zombies and attacked party beforehand. And so now there's dead zombies, dwarves, orcs, and ghouls. There's about 10 zombies and 10 ghouls, dead bodies lying around here, along with the dwarves and the orcs. So that's where you are.
Nosing about these corpses, does any of their gear look usable though?
No, it's old. It's gear like the attack that happened here was I think 100+ years ago. So no, it wouldn't be much good. Rusted and all that kind of stuff. You guys know the passageway to the north. That leads to the area where you were resting in the Gricks. I don't believe you're aware of any of the passages. You haven't moved along those.
Okay. I'm gonna stow my longbow and pull out my scimitars again, and motion for Sildar to come this way. And I'm just say, let's head east out of here and see what the rest of this place is like.
Okay, and which the booming is very loud again through the channel here, and then there's a quote unquote normal passageway here, but the booming is certainly the loudest through the channel. Which way do you want to go? East.
I'll go through the channel. Yeah.
Okay. And so you want Sildar kind of side by side with you?
Yeah, if possible.
Okay. I don't think there's a door there that I've got to remove with dynamic lighting. Nope. You guys can walk through that. So if I forget to move Sildar's beside you.
Okay.
Okay. So again, just move your 30 feet.
I'm just gonna be right behind, and I'm gonna roll stealth.
Okay. Yeah. If you want to stealth it up, go ahead and give those rolls. The booming is certainly getting. It's not a constant. And yeah, just hold there, Lore. It's not. It's not a constant. Oh gosh, who are you laughing at? Lore's roll.
I'm laughing at myself.
Well, dude isn't much stealthier. It's not a constant booming. It happens every now and then. So let me describe what you guys are starting to see, and the rest of you guys can move up too, and I'll move the camera.
Can I make possibly at this point, since we're getting closer, can I make an insight check and just kind of try to figure out what this noise might be coming from, or?
Yeah, actually, hold on to that insight check while I describe the area, and then we'll get there. A narrow ledge overlooks a large cavern that houses a surging, seething body of water, as what you see to your northeast there. The rhythmic booming heard throughout the mines is louder here. At regular intervals, a fresh surge of water funnels into this chamber, slams against the wall just below the ledge, and the echo suggests that this cave might be one arm of a much larger cavern to the northeast. That's what the booming is you've been hearing.
Whoa.
These waves are coming in, hitting the edge of this cliff or whatever you want to call it, and then surging back out into wherever it's going from. The ledge that hugs the south wall, so the ledge that you guys are coming up against there, is 15 feet above the water level. As you see the water surge in, it comes in I think about every minute or so, every couple minutes. The water level raises to 10 feet, so it's only 5 feet below that ledge when the water surges in, and then it returns back to down. So it comes within 5 feet of that ledge, and then it goes back down to 15 feet below the ledge.
Yeah, I looked at the rest of the pie and I look like I'm really happy with myself, and I just say, I guess this is why they call it Wave Echo Cave.
I found the booming.
Yeah.
And for finding the booming, you get 25 XP.
Good job, Lore. Way to go.
That's a bit weird.
But the problem is, because you found it with Sildar, you have to share it equally with him, so you only got 13 and a half.
Oh man, fuck Sildar.
Lore kills Sildar.
Yeah, how much XP do I
Throws
get for
him-
killing Sildar?
You're well, and Witchy, are you staying back because you are lit up and you're trying to keep the game, party stealthy?
Yeah, so I'm going to keep up the rear, and because I'm bigger, right?
Yep.
And also because I was trying to fix my stupid stealth number because it's not letting me put a 0 there. Anyways,
It won't put a 0. Will blank out the number. So if it's blank,
and just I had a +4 myself. That's why I'm putting it at 20, not 16.
okay, good stuff.
Oh, I dismissed light from his head while we were stealthing
Okay,
because I had cast it on Beret's head, the wolfie.
okay. So you've dismissed it now.
I can still stay behind them though and smell and listen.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can use your keen sense of smell and such. Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna.
What to do.
It looks like there's a path that goes right here, so I'm just gonna kind of lead that way. It's single file, so it might be best if me and Sildar go first, and obviously the rest follow. But there's another path that leads north by the looks of it as well.
Yeah, there's one going east and there's one going north along the ledge.
Yeah, I think we should check out the one to the east first and kind of see what's around there. We don't want anything coming up behind us, so.
Okay. You and Sildar can go 2 by 2 there if you go carefully enough. and you are going stealth half speed, so you're being careful enough that you don't have to worry about falling off the ledge or anything. Gotcha, Rob. You know what, Rob? I'm going to add just a little bit of light to your character, and that will be kind of your, or a little bit of vision. That will be kind of like your smell, so you can
Cool.
see a little bit. Maybe I'll just give you just a little bit more there. I don't know. If you feel you need more, just so that you can kind of keep your character moving up there.
Thanks.
Yeah. You see, let me see what you see there, Laura. It bends around to the south, and you see the bottom of a set of stone stairs.
Okay.
I know you rolled crappy on stealth, but I'm gonna throw that on there anyways, just to.
Yeah, I was just dismissing it. I was just like, what's the point?
Yeah, I guess you're right. You know what? But
I know there's no like crit fails in 5e, but
yeah. So you see a pair of stone stairs heading up to the south, and they're going up.
okay. So once again, I do my commando gestures and lead forward.
Okay. And it's up to you. You don't have to do the waypointing at this point. Like, just move approximately 30 feet, give or take. And then when we get into more turn-based stuff, then that becomes a little bit more important. You see a large, you see a slightly large, looks like a natural cavern, but obviously there are dwarven or man-made rooms over here with stone walls and doors.
That door, does it look like it's connected to a larger room? It's like hard to tell with the map being the way it is, but the wall directly south of me, it looks, it's obviously not cave wall, right? It looks like a man-made wall.
Yeah, that's a man-made wall. There's a corner right there, and then
Yeah.
the man-made wall meets the door. So the door opens into the east, into a room to the east, or something to the east.
Okay, I whisper to Sildar and maybe Ryan, like you guys go and check out that door. I'm gonna poke my head around the corner and just see if there's anything like down that corridor.
Okay. Do you want them to just stand by the door while you poke around, or do you want them to actually open it while you're poking around?
I mean, they can open it if they want to. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't see any harm in it.
You better know how you make that call.
Yeah, so Lars should push the door.
Okay. And he sees a small room with another door inside.
And I whisper to Lord that I see more doors over there.
Yeah, I see them as well.
There's some double doors to the south, and you see again a man-made human-made tunnel cavern going this way. Everything else that you see is natural, except for obviously the walls that you're right beside, and the cavern leading to, or the hallway leading to the west.
You know what? I want to approach the double doors and I kind of like cautiously inspect them for traps.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with you, Aaron, and I motion for Ventus to come with us, and for Witchy to go with Sildar. And I'm thinking maybe they can go through that door that Sildar opened, and me, Yavarian, and Ventus can go through this other door. And if there's anything inside of it, we can get the drop on them.
Okay. So Sildar and Witchy are going through. Actually, hang on here for a second. Sildar is human. He's got no sight. He's blind at this point. Is he blind? I think he is.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, so
I'm sure he was just holding someone's hand to get this far.
Yeah, exactly. So he's pretty blind at this point.
Looks like
Very
I can't see
blind.
anything.
What would you like to do? He can light a torch. He's not, well, it doesn't matter whether he's being stealthy or not.
Yeah, I was thinking if he's got Witchy with him, then maybe Witchy can kind of give directions, like Witchy can tell him if there's anything in front of him or whatever, and then just have him, move up 10 feet, 15 feet, or...
Witchy is able to smell. He's got some good smell going on, but actually Witchy Direwolf in direwolf form has no dark vision.
Really? Direwolves don't have dark vision?
Yeah,
Nope.
that kind of surprised me.
Wow.
If you remember right back at the beginning with the Craigma Cavern, there was 3 wolves there.
Yeah.
And I just assumed they had dark vision until I realized they didn't.
That's
Weird.
really...
Next rest, we'll fix this. I just wasn't thinking when we took off. I was unprepared.
That's fine.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have Minnie Penny pick up a rock. I'm going to cast light on that rock, and then I'm going to have her fly it over to Sildar. And Sildar can kind of cup it in his hands to keep it less light. And then whenever he's ready to fight, he can just drop it on the ground and have light from the room.
Gotcha.
Or drop in the pouch or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, like a piece of cloth over it, so it's like a little dimmer, whatever.
Yeah, you can put it in his pocket. Putting something over a light spell that's opaque will obscure it. So if he puts it in his pocket, like an inside pocket or something like that, then the light goes away.
Oh yeah, he's a he could have it sword in one hand and the light in the other, and he could use a minor action to just put it away if action comes by.
Yeah, or as Ventus is mentioning, if stealth isn't of concern, just drop it on the floor.
Yeah.
Like a torch on the floor, and then continue to fight. Okay, so he's got that going on. So you want him to go to the other door with Witchy. And sorry, Yavarian, you are checking that door for traps.
Yeah.
And let me just let's just see. I just want to see if they're providing any info. Okay. The doors that you're in front of, and Witchy and Sildar will also see the same type of thing. They're scorched with like fire marks or magical fire. Cracked. The iron hinges are partly melted, like something has happened here. And the ones that you guys are by, first of all, you don't see any traps, Yavarian, but the ones you guys are by are actually just slightly ajar. And I can, with the dynamic light, I can make an adjustment. So those are the double doors that you're by.
Okay.
Which in Sildar, the door is closed. What do you want Sildar to be doing with that door? Just standing by it, checking for traps? What's Sildar's plan?
Yeah, I should kind of like check for traps and stuff like that. Can I peek in?
Yeah, let me do Sildar first. I'm checking for traps, which is wisdom based. And he doesn't feel like he finds any traps on it. And you are going to peek in. Let me get that. Sorry guys, I'm having trouble clicking it. I find that I've got to like zoom in and out to there we go. Did that do it for you? Can you see a little bit?
Yeah.
Alrighty. You from what you see, let me see what you can see. You see a workbench off in the southeast corner there. It's got some stuff on it. Again, you're seeing scorch marks on the floor and stuff like that. Obviously, something had gone on sometime in this room. But you're going to have to open up the door a little bit more, or do something more to try and get a good idea. But it seems like a work area of some sort.
Okay, I'm gonna try to crack it open a little bit more without making any noise and peek in some more into the room.
Okay. And what do you want Sildar to be doing? He didn't find any traps on that other door.
I
Let's
think
just go 3, 2, 1, and then message him. Let's go kill stuff.
well, I see nothing in there. Like, I think I messaged Sildar that they should probably be coming back over here.
Okay. So he messages back, do you want me to check the door or anything? Like, there's no traps. Anything else or just return?
Well, I message him back to well, if you can, maybe you can peek in and tell me what you see. If you can open that door.
Okay, and can he communicate back to you again?
Yeah.
Okay. He tries it and says, pretty tough. Want me to force it?
Nah, just make your way over here, with Burial, and then we'll just inspect it from here.
Sorry, I moved the camera there. I don't know if it gave anything away, but whatever.
I'm just staying right on Sildar, so.
Yeah, gotcha.
The
Okay,
fuck is that?
so the rest of the party. Oh, I moved the wolf by mistake. The rest of the party's with you. What's so your plan is to try to open up a little bit more quieter? Quietly?
Yeah. Crack it open a little bit more, and try to peek in a little bit more.
Alrighty. So you I'm just going to delete that. You crack it open a little bit more.
All right,
You see what you see, which I'm gonna have to see. What
I'm
you
I'm
see.
just going to move a little bit.
But as you do, you hear this voice inside of all of your heads, and it says, "Hello."
The fuck is that? A beholder for real?
Hello?
Hello?
Who is this?
It says, "Visitors."
And what do I see right now? Like, I mean, I see this, but like, can you describe it? Because I hope it's not what I really see.
That's what you see.
Oh my, are you serious?
That's exactly what you see.
Do you want to just leave the cave right now? Like,
This guy's more than 25 XP. I'll tell you that much, Lore.
Holy
XP's
cannoli.
no good to me if I'm dead.
And while you guys speak amongst yourselves, there's a little bit of info here, and I want to check a few things, and I'll describe the room and stuff, and we'll get into either role play or combat, depending on how this thing goes.
You know what? I'm closing the door.
Yeah. Okay. Chickens.
And as he closes the door, I say, everyone back up and get a line of sight on the door. If it comes out, whack it.
Did you see it?
As you guys discuss what you're going to do, I just want to check something about this room. So
So did you guys see it? It's like it got eyes and a huge mouth. Like, this doesn't look really good. Plus it can talk through our minds. This doesn't look good. Really doesn't look good.
Meanwhile, I'm growling quietly.
And I'm kind of like retreating over here.
I don't move. I stay by the doors.
And Lawrence, Sildar, you guys should get in position towards the door. If it's like, I don't even know if it can get out. Like, it doesn't seem to have any like arms and stuff. Like,
maybe it just wants to talk. Maybe we should just talk to it.
While you're having this conversation again inside your head, you hear these voices saying, "Have you come for the work things?"
Yes, we have.
what are you? Who are you?
Shh, 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 shh. Yes, we're here for the work things. Exactly.
Why do you close the door? Why don't you come for the work things?
You know, I can come in time for the work things if you like.
Oh my
We
God.
wasn't sure. You know, it's rude to just open the door and barge in on someone.
Yeah, plus we didn't knock, so we wanted
Yeah,
to redo
exactly.
that properly. I'm sorry.
We're all about formal invitations.
It says you can come for the work things. Just make sure you don't touch the other things.
Okay. Okay. Look back to the rest of the party and just shrug like, sure.
Okay, wait. I messaged to Lord. What the fuck are you doing, man? Are you gonna go in there alone?
You know what? You guys stand by the door. I will go in there. If it looks bad, then get my back.
And,
Like,
and you hear inside your heads, is Laura coming in alone, or are you all coming in alone?
I
don't-
talk
I
out
don't like
loud to
this.
Ivari, and then I say, "That's not going to work. It can read our thoughts. If you want to go in there, Laura, go ahead. Here, take Penny with you." And I'm going to lose my stealth. It knows I'm here.
Yeah, I'm gonna lose mine as well.
I guess.
How can you work without work things?
Exactly. I need my tools to work. Let's get these work things. And I look back to the rest of the group and give them a nod and just go and open the door.
And that's the last time we saw Lore.
That's the last door Laura ever opened. I think I got 2 doors going on here, so let's do this. And let
Did
me,
I see tentacles?
Oh, I cast light again. So Sildar's light goes away, and it's now on my head.
Okay.
Oh my God.
allow me to make that change, and then we'll get into this thing. Alrighty. Let me describe what you see. There's a large workshop. Was badly damaged by some ancient spell battle that laid waste to the mine. Like you can just see, and with your magic knowledge, like this was not just somebody lit fires here, or something like that. Work tables taking up 2 corners of the room are scorched. The plaster's been burned off the masonry walls. In the middle of the room, stone pedestal holds a small brazier in which an eerie green flame dances and crackles. The brazier and its pedestal appear to be untouched by the forces that destroyed the area, so it's the only thing that seems to be not have been destroyed, or not necessarily destroyed, but damaged. Behind the brazier of green flame, my gosh, they can't write green flame enough times, eh, Lore?
Green flame.
Yeah, exactly. Behind the brazier of green flame floats a spherical creature measuring roughly 4 feet in diameter. 4 eye stalks protrude from its central mass, 2 on each side. In the center of the body is a large eye that stares at you. And it says, "Come in. This is where the work things are."
Ugh, man. I'll never
Listen,
get back to this.
listen. We just heard like strange things about this place. We're just here to take a look, see what's going on. Maybe you can tell us more. Like, what's going on in here? What's all this machinery and all these things for? And what are you doing here?
Oh, he says, "This is the mine. This is where we create the amazing things. I am here to make sure that people only take the work things. And
I
leave
looked
the
at-
other things."
As soon as he says this, I look to Yvarin and what was his name? You remember what Glassstaff told us after we captured him about the mine and what they make in the mine?
Yeah.
I think this is that place.
But what are the other things that you're talking about?
Well, those are the special things. And he kind of gestures towards the work table in the southeast corner of the room. And he says, "Those things don't leave. Only the work things."
Oops.
And what you see on that table from that distance is there's a mace sitting there, and there's a breastplate, and you can tell from this distance that
Dibs.
they're magical. They
Oh man.
they exude what you typically would see. Like, it's not rusted, it's nice and shiny. You know, you don't know exactly what's going on, but you obviously know that something's going on here.
Okay, and those shiny things are what he calls the special things.
Yeah, the special
Okay.
things, the other things. Yeah, you can. So he kind of gestures towards the northeast, and that's when he keeps saying you can take the work things, but then he kind of looks towards the southeast, and says, but don't take the other things.
I look to the north. What's on the northeast table? Like I walk in and like just inside the doorway and like take a look.
Yeah, there's basically magical items that you would see in kind of like potion making and other kind of magical work. So I'm losing my mind on the apparatus, what they're called. You know, the bubbling things and stuff like that. Oh my gosh, I've lost my brain on them. Anyways, you know, you'd put stuff in it, it would bubble it away, cant it into something else. And then there's just kind of some normal tools sitting around there, like small hammers and things like that too.
Can you tell us what happened here? It looks like there was some sort of a scuffle happening in here.
And yes, he says the short ones and the not so short ones had a fight with the ugly ones, and there was a lot of fighting and spells and magic.
Are you working with the short ones?
I help the short ones and the not so short ones. I make sure that nobody takes the other things.
Do you know about the dark ones?
He says
The
dark
really
ones?
dark ones.
Come on, you're RNS racist, man.
Who are the really dark ones?
The one with the dark skin.
Wow, come on.
What and out of game, what are you trying to get at there?
The drow.
Oh, the drow.
I thought we were talking about the doppelganger.
Yeah. Well, in this game, they're both.
Yeah.
He says, I have not seen any dark ones. Usually I see the short ones and the not so short ones. And then the ugly ones came and then they fought.
Who told you that those items on the table don't leave? Like, who commanded you to do this?
The not so tall ones told me to make sure that the other things weren't taken. The ugly ones came in and tried to take them.
How long has it been since you've seen these not so tall ones?
Oh, I don't know. It's days, weeks, years. I don't know.
Do you have a name at all?
I wasn't given a name.
You must be lonely. Would you like a name?
He says, lonely? I have work things and other things. Why would somebody be lonely?
There's more to this world than just things.
And to that, he has no answer. He just kind of looks at you quizzically. And then he says, are you here to get the work things? Make sure you don't touch the other things.
Yeah, of course. I turn back to Yvonne and Ventus and just say, you know, like, do you want to go have a look at what these work things are? Like,
Yeah, I think we should look at the work things because we're here, obviously, for the work things.
Yeah. So
Exactly.
he just remains floating around the brazier in the middle there. That's the one that that's the thing that has been kind of untouched, and there's the eerie green flame coming from it. So he just kind of floats around there, and then as Lore moves towards the southeast, he says, "Do not touch the other things. Go to the work things."
I put my hands up in the air. I'm like, whoa, well, I ain't gonna touch nothing. Like, you know, like it's cool, be cool.
Okay, so I approached the brazier. Is it still going on? Like, is it flaming?
Yeah.
Okay, and I'm like, "Ooh, it's kind of chilly in here, man." Like, and then I pretend like I'm kind of like warming myself up around the brazier, but I'm kind of like eyeing all the special things. I really like. I'm really like examining, trying to see everything that I could see.
Mm-hmm.
You
So
said
you're
on
just-
the sorry, Brett.
You're checking out the whole
Oh my
room,
God.
essentially, eh?
Yeah, I'm because you mentioned the mace, you mentioned the breastplate. I'm trying to see if there's anything, any other thing that would catch my attention on that table, something like that.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a good look around on this table to the south as well. Like I want to have a real good look at it.
Okay. He, while you're looking from wherever you're looking at, he's especially really staring down Lore, and says, "Work people don't take the other things. Go to the work table." And he's kind of pointing towards the. So he doesn't like that you're there. As you are looking around and doing your perception checks and things like that, you don't really notice anything other than what you've already seen. There's some sort of magical mace there. There's some sort of magical breastplate there.
So, okay. So
Yes,
as he's, oh sorry, as he says,
Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say as he tells me to back up or whatever, like kind of staring me down and making it clear not to touch anything or take anything. I back up towards Yuvarian, like right next to Yuvarian, like
Mhm.
right next to Yuvarian. I'm really close, and I just whisper in his ear, "I really, really want that breastplate."
And at that point, he says, "You can't have the other things." Now, given that you were closer there, Laura, you did notice that the mace, the head of the mace, is like shaped like a sunburst,
Okay.
made of solid brass, and the breastplate has a gold dragon kind of motif worked into its design. So there's
Ooh.
it's magical, and it's shiny. It's shiny.
I really, really want that breastplate.
Any of you guys want to give me a roll, guy, to see what you know about this thing in game?
What kind of roll?
I think it'd be Arcana on this guy. You could probably try like Nature or whatever as well too, but if you've got Arcana, you can use that as well.
All right. Oh, and you mean okay, the monster? I'm gonna throw you
Yeah,
both.
the monster. Yeah. He's kind of, he's floating around. He's obviously a little bit magical and stuff like that.
Well, apparently it's a 17.
Yeah.
I got a 20.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, good stuff. So, Ventus and Yuvarian would know that this is a creature called a spectator. It's not necessarily inherently evil in its nature. That it can communicate telepathically, as you know or found out, and that it can be tasked with guarding treasure. Now, however, you know that it can't guard the treasure for long, like it's like 100 years or so. So you know that that after quite a long time, like somewhere in the area of 100 years, the task is done. And then it will just return to its home dimension from where it was brought.
Oh my god.
Actually, I'll give you one more thing. If the treasure is stolen or is destroyed before its the period of service is ended, the creature also returns to its home dimension. Other than that, it will fight like a mofo to protect it.
And Paul, you like? I mean, do you mind if I call you Paul?
And he says, "Are you calling me Paul?"
Yeah. Because you look like you'd be a nice Paul, you know.
And he again just doesn't really answer. He just kind of looks at you quizzically.
Okay. What's behind this door over here?
Sorry, which door? The one in the northeast there? Yeah. He actually he says that it's another workroom. there's more work things there. And Sildar would know from being in there, it's almost completely destroyed. And it looked like a place that maybe you'd be like finishing weapons or finishing armor and stuff like that.
Can you, like, I opened the door?
Yep.
Can you show me in that room what are the, like, what are the things that I could pick?
And he doesn't move from where he is, and he says, "You can take anything in that room. Those are the work things. You
Bastard.
just can't take the other things."
I don't want to meta game, but did Javarian or Ventus explain at all just now, maybe about that it's like 100-year kind of deal thing that they guard?
That's
Uh,
very Adventus.
Oh, of course. Yeah, I relayed all that information. And I
Okay.
assumed the green guy was like nodding his head like
Yeah,
as I
and
was explaining
he's
it.
like, "Yes, I
Okay.
am here to protect." And
Yeah.
the
So,
o-
hey-
and he says the others have tried to come and try to steal the other things, but I defeated them.
I mean, stealing is that's just wrong. Am I right, Paul? Can I call you Paul? Yeah. We're friends, right? How long have you been here, Paul? Like, ballpark it. Maybe 8 years, maybe 90, maybe 99.9.
Yeah, it's almost my 100th anniversary. Work anniversary. I
Yeah.
was told there would be cake. And Paul, as we now know him, says, I've been here long, days, weeks, months, years. I've been here for a long time.
You're a smart guy, Paul. Like, how many years? Years, like 365 days in a year. Like,
And he looks at you quizzically, and he just says, "I've been here for a long time." And he's starting to eye Minnie Penny, and turns to Minnie Penny and says, "You can't touch the other things, but you can take the work things." And again, he's just kind of floating between the green brazier there, that's got the eerie flame dancing around it. He's kind of floating between that and the southeastern workbench, just kind of keeping between you and the southeast workbench and the brazier.
I mean, just quick question. There's obviously no way of tricking this guy, right? Like, he knows those things are meant to be here. That's like, there's something like you can't just trick him into believing that those are work things as well. Like, it's kind of clear that if anyone touches anything over on that table, like, he will probably get aggressive.
Well, the thing, Paul, is we, like, on our way here, I think we ran into a few of the not so tall guys, and the thing is they need to kind of like relocate these things because they have other plans for this room, and then they they really need to move these these things around, and they told us to like start with the tools, and then after that move the the special things, right? So I was wondering if you could help us with that, actually.
You've seen the not so tall people?
Yeah, on our way here, we saw a few.
I'm just gonna put a light in the brazier here. There we go.
You're reading my mind.
Okay, so so he says, and they want the things moved.
Yeah, because they're gonna do something else with this room. So yeah, we need to move everything out, obviously, because they're gonna repurpose this room.
And he says the work things.
Yeah, everything, the work things, the also the special things over here.
He says the other things.
The other things, yes, absolutely.
Okay, Yuvarian, you got one chance at this. Give me a deception check.
Oh boy.
Do you know what the DC on deception check is?
16.
No, very rarely do I think the D&D do like. odd
Usually
numbers.
it's
Always,
15, 20,
even.
and
So he turns to you and says, "You need help moving the other things? Where do you need to move the other things to?"
yes, yes, that'd be awesome. That's why, like, I knew I could count on you, Paul. Thing is, guys, where did the not so tall guys said we would need to move it? Like, it's just right now I'm blanking a little bit, but they said, was it south or west? I think it was west, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was west. Back in the, just past that room with the water wheel, there's another room with some beds in it. I'm pretty sure they wanted that stuff moved there.
They want it in the room with the big machine and the water wheel.
Right. So, Paul, would you mind to actually? Can you grab that mace and I'll help you obviously, but if you could escort me to the other room west.
Paul, do you want us to help you carry the magic things for you?
And Paul says, "So I don't need to guard the other things anymore?"
No,
No.
you can go back home.
No, it's just we'll move one thing at a time, and then I would need you to help me guard the mace while we're moving it to the other room to the west. Where we're gonna move everything.
So Paul says, I need to move. I need to guard the mace."
Yes. And then we're gonna move it. We're gonna start with the mace, and then you need to guard the mace, and then we're gonna move it to the other room.
Man, you guys are making me work here. That's me, not Paul. Because I knew exactly where this is going about 30 seconds ago. So what you're saying to Paul is you're going to do one at a time. You're going to move the mace, and you need Paul to guard the mace as you move it through the caverns to the room that you're going to.
Correct. Yeah.
And then come back and get the breastplate.
Correct.
Paul says, I need to guard all the other things.
I mean, you don't need to guard them anymore, right? Your job's done. Like we have to move them. That's our job. Like your job was just to guard them. So technically, you can leave if you want to.
Right.
Says, my job is done.
Yes, your job is done.
Give me a deception check, Lore.
Oh my god.
Uh,
All right, can I help him and give him advantage?
Yeah, I also told him that he can go home. His job is done earlier too.
Okay, and yeah, I'll give advantage, especially on your deception roll there, Yuvarian's roll.
So Laura's gonna attempt it, and then he's gonna get. I'd prefer to attempt it, obviously, but like, can I do it?
Well, just hang
Can
on
we
for
do it as a group and use my rolls?
No, well, just hang on. I know where you're going, and without metagaming too much, you're close. Let's just put it that way. So he looks at. So let's just play this out a little bit more. It was funny. You were close, and then you kind of wavered away, and then you got close again. But unfortunately, with Lore's roll, so he turns to Lore and says, I need to guard the other things," and then he turns back to Yuvarian and he says, "What do the not so tall people want me to do?"
Well, like they said to move everything, and then after that, like your job would be done. That's what they said. They said if we move everything to the other room, then there's no need to guard things because, yeah, that's what they said.
So he says, "Then my job is done?"
Yeah.
Lord says nothing. That's great.
Crickets.
He disappears.
Oh my.
Yes, I knew it. Awesome. I start high-fiving and dancing and stuff. I go over and look at his new
Wait.
breastplate.
I grab Ventus and I slam him back, and then I do the same thing with Lore. And I will cast see invisibility. And do I see anything invisible right now?
You do not see anything invisible.
All right, go ahead, guys. Whew.
Okay, so hold on. Let me say something. So I, as they're doing this, I've shifted back to human. If you want to switch me out.
Yeah.
And I say, hold on. We should check to make sure there's nothing
No traps.
that's gonna blow up in our faces if we try to do this.
Okay.
Obviously, he's been tasked to guard this. There's some importance to the powers that be here.
Correct.
Despite him saying that, before any of you can do anything, Lord just runs over and grabs the breastplate. Like he's like a kid in the candy store. He's like, "Fuck this! I want this right now." Mine, and just runs over there.
And then I teleport Laura into the wall
No!
in my head.
Okay, I'm gonna do a deception check just to make sure nothing is trapped and everything looks okay to just pick up and go with it.
Sorry, you said deception check? You mean perception? Okay, perception. Yeah, you don't notice anything.
Yay!
As soon as he grabs that, I'm going to start looking around all behind us and stuff too, looking for if it's triggered anything.
All right, since we're at it, I don't it like I don't need to carry this bow and arrow anymore. So does anybody who wants it? It's just I don't know.
Dude, yes.
Yeah.
I totally forgot to bring one.
There you go. I have no use for it anymore. So there you go. I hand you a short bow and 8 arrows.
Okay. What else is going on? These two
I'm
shiny
I'm
things
helping
don't
Lor
get-
put on his new breastplate. I'm like tightening the straps, and it's like, oh, it's so shiny.
Yeah, me too. I'm helping. I'm just like so happy for him. Look at you,
Oh my
man.
god, you guys, be quiet. You crazy people.
I'm like blushing a bit. I'm like, "Oh, you guys, like I could like look at Yvonne, like I could almost kiss him, sort of thing. Like it's like Law's birthday right now. Like,
It's your birthday.
So how long does this look like it's going to take
Oh,
To
fuck.
do what?
for these guys, for him to get refitted and like put on his stuff and change?
Yeah. Well, you know, it's knowing that it's magical, it automatically magically refits itself. I think,
He's still got to take his clothes off. And
yeah,
whatever.
there's some rule on that. I think like 10 minutes or 20 minutes. I think breastplate chainmail is like 10 minutes and breastplate is 20. So
Because if that's the case, while they're doing that, I'm going to start doing my ritual to look for magic.
okay, yeah, you'll certainly take the same amount of time for each. So
And while we're at it, anybody needs like a hemp rope?
I mage hand out my silken rope, and I say, I got you covered, man. This costs so much money, and I'm never going to use it, but just feel it. It's so soft.
I know it's a nice rope, but I mean I have one, and I'm like I won't need it. Like I don't think I'll need it. Anybody needs a rope? Laura, you look like a guy who could use a rope, right?
I've actually got rope.
You got rope.
Maybe Sildar wants some rope. I think he would love like some rope. Like Sildar looks like a man who needs some rope in his life.
That way we can just tie him to us the next time we walk through a dark passageway.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Like a kid at Disneyland, so you don't lose him.
So Laura,
Um,
Laura, you can use breastplate. I'm assuming breastplate is like heavy armor. You have proficiency.
It's actually
in?
medium.
Yeah, I'm actually
Oh, yeah?
wearing I'm wearing breastplate at the moment, non-magical
Okay.
breastplate. It's what I bought last time when I was in town. It used all my gold
yeah.
up.
There you go. Okay, so you don't have to change anything weight-wise unless you're going to drag your old breastplate around. It weighs. I don't know if magical items weigh in differently than normal items. Something tells me they weigh the same. And then we'll have to kind of go through the. I think you've got to do a long or short rest to kind of figure things out. You know it's magical. That's as much as you know right now.
Okay.
And then there's the mace there, and then while all this is going on, Richie
14.
is you're doing a detect magic thing, right?
Yes, so I'm doing a ritual just here at the doorway for detect magic,
plus
so I can get the
15.
room and then get into the hall around it. Well,
Okay.
not hall, but the cavern around it.
Is anybody here ever used a mace? I have never used one.
Not particularly, but I mean, I guess I could use one maybe. Like, I don't know. Maybe like does Yavarin or Sildar or anyone else like want to have a look at it?
Because we're a quarter of a way through a short rest already doing the ritual and having him put on his armor. Let's just take a short rest here and look at both of these things, these items. I'll help you.
Yeah, and plus I have we picked up these boots.
Yeah, I was going to mention those earlier, but I didn't want to interrupt Brett. I think.
the
Like
boots.
I have them right here. Like I mean I picked them up. They look like an interesting pair of boots if you ask me. You know.
I was going to say actually, we've taken several long and short rests, so you should probably know what they are by now. I would assume.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
I mean,
I'll
I didn't really take the time to play with it. But maybe Ventus can take a look at it and help me see.
Yeah, dude, we'll call this the let's find out about our new friends cool gear rest.
I mean, I could try to put them on actually and see like. Let me try to put them on. Just see how
Yeah,
it
put them
feels.
on your feet. Put them on
Yeah.
your feet first. Lore, I want you to tune with the breastplate. Sildar, come here and hold the mace, and that way you got 3 people doing 3 different things. And I'll just come around in a circle and I'll help each one individually if you need assistance. Okay? Just
So
raise
thi-
your hand.
This is what popped in my mind. This is like a magic orgy going on right now. You guys got like maces and boots on, and
So,
you know.
sir, I think I need some help here. Maybe
Okay,
like
just-
is this normal?
You're putting on those cursed boots of cloven
Ventus.
feet.
Ventus comes over and notices you sprouted a second head and says, no, that is not normal. No.
let's just pause here for a moment. We Rob and or Witchy and Ventus and I talked about this last session, and so from the magic item thing, you can cast Identify to reveal its properties right away. You can concentrate on the item during a short rest while being in physical contact. At the end of the rest, the character learns its properties. Potions are exception. You just do a small taste. Certain magic items need to be attuned to, and you can do a short rest again to do that, but it can't be the same short rest learning the properties. Personally, as a DM, I find this whole short rest, kind of snuggling up with something a little bit OP. So what I do, I keep those rules the same, but you can't do you can only benefit from one thing each short rest. So you can't roll hit dice while you're concentrating on your magical item. So you have to kind of pick. So if somebody's like just ended a battle and they're at 4 hit points and they found this magical item, they're either going to have to do a short rest with it and concentrate on it, or they get to roll hit dice, but not both.
I like it. The opportunity cost. It's very D&D.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
There you
Sounds
go.
fair.
And
Okay.
I can just mention that I've seen like another DM in one other game. He says that to regain it's a maximum of 1 hit dice per short rest, and you need to expend one use of med kit.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So it's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea too, actually.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think there's a few alternate rules in the DM guide, and kind of one of them, which is kind of cool too.
Yeah, I think I prefer some of those rules because by default, like healing's really OP in 5th edition. Like you can just short rest and heal like almost instantly. Like
Well, if you think it's OP in 5th edition, 4th edition was it like a 5-minute rest, and
Yeah.
you had healing surges and stuff.
I don't like to talk about 4th edition because it's just
Yeah.
like stupid.
I've only played 5th edition, so I've only had the good stuff. I never had to play the others.
I
Yeah.
skipped 4. I went from 3.
I skipped the one everyone's like, what? That code? What that? Then I missed 4th. And
So
Yeah,
anybody that's doing any concentration on magic stuff does not get any other benefits from a short rest. I'm also going to say that Witchy isn't getting a benefit from a short rest because you're doing your 10-minute. Well, we'll have to look at the rules. I think 10 minutes you do your thing, and then you got remaining 50 minutes to do whatever. So let's just kind of knock this down step by step. But again, anybody concentrating on a magic item to figure out its properties is not going to get the other short rest benefits.
That's cool.
okay, cool. Can we take like a 5-minute break real quick? Or you guys can do your little things and I'll assist if you need me on a roll, but I'll be right back.
Let's take a 5-minute break. You should be here for all the reveal and everything too. So let's take a 5-minute break and be back in 5.
All right.
Okay.
Sure. Let's take
That's
coffee
good.
break.
We'll keep everybody in suspense.
All right, I'm just gonna quickly make another batch of coffee and then I'll be right back. And Brett, maybe you can like, do we get any XP for this encounter?
Oh yeah, that's right.
And then I'll be right back. I'll let you look at that and I'll be right
Yeah,
back.
I'll remind. We'll all go away and I'll remind you in 5 minutes. You
All right.
got
Alright, so guys, I'm gonna throw you some music. I'll make a cup of coffee and then I'll be right back and then we get the goodies! Actually, alright.
700 XP on that guy.
Ooh!
Shared. We got 500 people, right? Or 500, my gosh. So 140 each.
Sweet.
So we got Rob, me, Ghost, Seth, you there?
Yeah.
Right on. And Vorpal, you back yet? I don't think so.
Screw Vorpal. You leave him behind. Cut and run.
Automatically gets all his magic items.
So while waiting for Vorpal, just there was a deception check on that spectator that if you try to convince it that its job is done, which you guys were like, you were just kind of dancing around, like you until a certain point you didn't say absolutely, hey, by the way, your job's done, get the heck out of here. And so you rolled the 15 and that was bang on. So I was moving in that direction, that like, just, I wasn't just going to have him go, oh, I'm gone. So I started to have the conversation. Oh, I'm done. That's all. And you're like, no, we just need you to move this stuff first. And we're going to move one first and then the other.
Yeah, I was, because in my head I was stuck on the trying to steal, you know? So I was trying to steal the thing. But yeah, I totally missed the thing.
Which, and that's fine, because that's the, I'm sitting here reading the book and I know all the options you guys have, but as we know, when you don't have that, you kind of get going down one or two. Then Lord jumped on it and said, hey, you know, you're done. You don't need to be around here. And I thought, what the heck? Let's get him to roll a deception check. I knew, based on everything you guys were doing and dancing around, I was going to move you in that direction anyways, because you're right there. But I was going to make you work for it as well. But as a DM, I just sit back and watch that stuff, and I wish I could like just have a camera on me, because it's hilarious. I'm trying to keep my mouth shut, but I'm like just having a hell of a time laughing at you guys, because.
But I'm just glad like we did something like not killing it, you know, because that's sometimes like we see something, we're like, let's kill it, you know, like.
Well, we'll talk about this with Storm King, but one of the things it talks about right up from the beginning is there are some really deadly encounters, especially in the beginning, because you are dealing with like some major, like, hey, giants are in it.
I'm back.
Hey, Vorpal. We're just chatting about the fun little role play with the spectator, and I was just mentioning that, and Yuvarian just mentioned that that it was kind of neat that you role played out of it as opposed to killing it. And in Storm King's Thunder, there's some pretty deadly encounters, and you're going to want to figure out, you're going to want to do what you kind of did with the spectator, in that, is there another way we can go at this without pulling out swords and bows and arrows and stuff?
Yeah, there's one I heard about in Storm King. I don't want to obviously give out spoilers, but I will just say, I don't know if you've read about it, but it involves the Lord's Alliance, and there's there's someone told me about it. I just thought that was really, really cool that you can actually do that. Like,
there's some really neat stuff in there. Okay, so as you can see from the chat, and I know I just walked away from the mic there because the door was about to slam on the. Actually, you know what? Give me 2 seconds here.
Oh man, can't wait to see what the breastplate does.
Okay, I'm back. Everybody's out of the house, and I've got the windows open and everything like that, and I've got the door open, but the wind is going to blow it and make a big noise. Okay, 140 XP, everybody.
Anivarian put on those cursed boots of cloven hooves.
So let's make sure everybody's added up
Scout's
100.
goat legs.
Exactly.
Let's make sure everybody's added 140 XP to their character sheet, and lore at your next long rest, you will have bumped up. So good stuff.
Yay, hooray. Now we're all level 4.
Yeah. Okay.
Witchy and I got to do a really fun side quest last Sunday.
Yeah, that's right. You'll, if we have time, you'll have to kind of fill them in on that. But yeah, Witchy bumped up to level 4, and we essentially just worked it into the game, into this. Essentially, they went off at an earlier point and dealt with the orcs and bumped up Witchy's XP a little bit. Almost died while doing it, by the way. Okay. Witchy, you've been doing a detect magic thingy, and
Yeah, because I know that there's magic here, and I want to make sure that we're being thorough and and making sure that we're not missing anything that might be hidden away.
Yeah. So you obviously know that the two items are magical. There's certainly something magical about the brazier in the middle of the there. So at some point we'll get back to that. If you want to give me, we'll do a check on that. But you know that's magical, so you may want to check into that a little bit more. Let's start with the boots. So you put on those boots, Yvarian.
Oh yeah.
Wrong booklet here. Where are we? So immediately you notice with the boots on that there's some point here I got to read a little bit more, but you feel lighter, and you are no longer. I think that at one point you were encumbered or are, but anyways, you no longer feel encumbered by your extra weight of stuff carrying around. And
Nice.
as you have your short rest with it, these are called boots of striding and springing.
Nice.
Throw that in. Striding and springing. Actually, I'll try to get the info in there. Your speed while wearing these boots become 30 feet unless your walking speed is higher, so 30 feet or higher. And your speed is not reduced if you're encumbered or wearing heavy armor. In addition, whenever you jump, you can jump 3 times the normal distance. Now, it doesn't suggest standing or running jump, so I'm going to suggest that a running jump is 3 times further, and a standing high jump is 3 times higher.
Awesome.
Those are very cool.
Yeah.
Here, hold all my stuff. Can you hold my pack?
Exactly. Yeah, Marion's going to carry everything now. Perfect.
I just got rid of myself. Okay, well, I guess I picked my my rope back.
Yeah.
All right.
No, I'm serious. Can I give you my alchemist pack? Because it's really heavy.
And then I'm having a tough time finding the electronic version. I'll look for it later, where I can copy and paste the information in. Alrighty, so that's number 1. Number 2 is who's got the mace?
Sildar.
Sildar has the. Oh, you handed the mace to Sildar. Okay, well we'll go to lore next, and then we'll do Sildar.
Let me do what
lore.
is it? Hemp.
This is +1 breastplate. My gosh, I can't speak. +1 breastplate. Has a gold dragon motif worked into the design. It grants the wearer advantage, so you got the +1 first of all, and then it grants the wearer advantage on saving throws against the breath weapons of creatures that have the dragon type.
Nice.
Any dragon type.
Wait, say that again. You have like what?
Advantage on saving throws against the breath weapons. Loud motorbike go by.
Whoa.
Advantage on saving throws against the breath weapons of creatures that have the dragon type. So not just dragons, but dragon type creatures that have a breath weapon.
That's very, very cool.
Yeah.
Let's go find that young green dragon again.
That is sick.
So that's and the name of it is Dragon Guard, all one word.
God, that's so cool.
And I'm just gonna check if I can't find. one little thing here. I can't. What the heck? Give me a history check for fun. If you want to do it as a group, you can do it as a group as well.
Ooh.
Ventus, just critting the checks. So Ventus, so far, you know who it was made for. Do you want to pass that along to the group, or do you just want me to whisper it to you and you can keep it as a secret?
Oh no, I'll just tell them, regale them about everything I know about this piece of ancient armor and its place in our lore.
That's the only perk for Ventus.
It was created for a human hero of Neverwinter called Turgon. I don't have any more information about Turgon. I just did a quick internet search and nothing really popped up really quickly that I could give you more, but maybe we'll find out more about it. But there you go, Lore. There's your shiny breastplate. Now, Sildar.
Just quick, what did you say it was called again? I just want to write it down.
Yeah, Dragon Guard, all one word. I'll throw it in the chat here.
Okay, cool.
This will be a lot easier with Storm King because I'll just be copying and pasting stuff from the actual Roll20. Okay, there's Dragon Guard. Sildar has a +1 mace. This is called Lightbringer. It was made for a cleric. I'll just give this to you without the check. It was made for a cleric of Lathander, the god of dawn.
Right.
The head of the mace is shaped like a sunburst and made of solid brass. Named Lightbringer, this weapon glows as bright as a torch when its wielder commands. There's a bonus. While glowing, the mace deals an extra 1d6 radiant damage to undead creatures.
Nice. And he can use a mace?
Rob, you could claim that actually, like if you want it.
Yeah, I know. I'm just making sure that if he can use it, then maybe it makes more sense that he use it at least for now. But if not, then I could take it if no one else can use it.
It doesn't really indicate that he can't, and he is a fighter adventurer.
Oh, a fighter they get to use. They get
So
to
I
know
imagine
pretty
he
much.
could. He's a retired soldier and sellsword who hails from Neverwinter. Yeah, I'm gonna assume he can.
Yeah, it's a shame it's not light. Like if it had the light property, then I could dual wield it, but it's not, so I can't.
And if it glows like that and creates light, it makes more sense for me to give it to him anyway.
Yeah, because when you shapeshift, that would probably go away, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, if you want Sildar to have it, he will hang on to it. And let me just make that change. Is there anything else we have to do kind of admin-wise? We've taken care of all the magical stuff, right?
Pretty much.
Unless there's anything else that I find with my ritual.
Well, the brazier.
Oh, that's right. So you know that the brazier is sorry, doing too many things here. You know the brazier is magical, so let's tackle that in a second. Let me just set up
I should
Sildar here really quickly. So talk amongst yourself, please.
So there's something about. So you guys, there's something about this brazier. It's unusual.
striding and springing.
Yeah, just for reference, it totally looks like that as well in the picture Football just linked. At least that's. I mean, I think that looks fucking amazing. To be honest with you, it's so cool.
Except you don't have boobs. Well, I guess you could have boobs on it if you wanted to.
No, I'm good.
It is called a breastplate. Old man joke. Awesome.
Yeah, there you go.
That was a good one. Oh yeah. Dude, those boots? Because I have like free fall, I could like, this is a really
So yeah,
good
while these
skin.
guys are fudging around with their stuff, I'll be like examining the brazier anyway.
I have like feather fall?
Looking underneath it and around it, and all like enthralled.
I can jump off cliffs, which is
So if we can just figure out the way for the dragon breath to only hit him, we'll be okay.
well, now that we established that when we're gonna be fighting dragons, you are the tank.
Yep.
I am the Dragon Slayer.
You got it. It's weird that sheep says. Try to help me remember that mace does 1d6 radiant damage to undead while it's glowing. I did put it in the stupid info, but oh, there we go. Okay, I don't know why that fixed it, but what the heck. Okay. Oh, did you throw out a picture of that breastplate?
I did.
Oh, that is funky, eh?
Pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah, you look a lot better, Laura. You look really good now.
We're going to ask Sildar to use this mace, but to please give it back to us once we're done adventure.
Oh yeah, Sildar certainly says, "I will use this to defend and attack for the party, but once we are done here, it's most certainly yours."
I offer my old breastplate to anyone if they want it. I don't know if they do, but if they do, it's theirs.
What is Sildar wearing?
You had a breastplate?
He's wearing chainmail.
Yeah, well, I think it was a couple of sessions ago when we went back to town. I bought breastplate, like normal breastplate, for like 400 gold. So it's kind of ironic now that I find another one, a better one. So, but if anyone else wants a normal breastplate, then they can have it.
Sildar's pretty happy with his chainmail. Like he kind of has his own thing.
I think I'm interested by it actually.
You can carry it around, well, to a certain degree.
I'll try to strap it. I'll try to strap it to my backpack in a very awkward way.
Yeah. So I'm going to quote unquote turn the light on Sildar there, and then what we'll just do is we'll, when he's stealthing or whatever, and he wants to turn the light off on the mace, then we'll deal with that. Okay, let's get to this freaking. Now we're getting to the brazier, and Rob's left. Oh my gosh! Come on, Rob. It's no secret we're going to do an Arcana check on this. So Rob, I imagine will have told the party that this is that there's magic coming from this brazier. So I'm assuming.
Ivarian, will you help me examine this brazier?
Another group
Sure.
Arcana check, or doing an advantage on.
Oh, thank goodness.
Yes. Okay, Rob. They're just checking out the brazier. Ventus got an advantage from Uvarian helping him out.
So the ritual I did, all that really does is tell me it is magical. It doesn't give me any sort of advantage or any sort of benefit outside of that, or.
You know what? I meant to check that. Like a detect magic, at the very least, tells you, hey, something is magical. What else does it tell you? I don't think it identifies, because that's the identify spell. You sense.
It says the type. I think the type.
Okay, you sense the presence of magic within 30 feet of you. If you sense magic in this way, you can use your action to see a faint aura around any visible creature, object in the area that bears magic. Okay, so
You learned the school of magic.
yeah,
And the school, and we're out of combat, so it shouldn't be a problem to do that.
yeah. So A, you sense magic. B, you can use an action to figure out where that magic is coming from, like look for the faint aura, and then you learn the school. So I don't think there's any school coming from this brazier. No. So you detect magic. You know there's magic in the area. You used your action, and you said, "Aha! It's the brazier." So what you learn about this thing, as both you and Uvarian, or you and Vorpal succeed, is it's the source of the magic that suffuses, it's the source of the magic that goes throughout the surrounding caverns. You feel that it is not as powerful as it used to be, and you pretty sure that this is the Forge of Spells, where they used to create magical items that you heard about. That was one of the benefits of this mine. What
Oh
made
my
it so
god, I
valuable.
want to take this with me.
Yeah. But the power has certainly waned. You do know that you can, and let me just, if you bathe any non-magical weapon or armor in the green flame for at least 1 minute, it becomes +1 weapon or armor, respectively.
What the fuck?
And it does that for a number of hours, but it is not permanent anymore.
And does the item have to be metal, I take it, or something that won't burn in flame, or is the flame mystical enough that it wouldn't burn?
It's a magical flame, so it's not going to burn anything. So any non-magical weapon or armor, bathed in it for at least 1 minute.
Guys, do you know what this is?
And Ventus knows this as well.
My mouth is just kind of hanging open. I'm like, we found it. This is it.
I want to be able to take this with us. I want to keep this forever and ever. I've heard about this. But I, wow. So sorry, I'm stammering, but this thing makes like items magical.
I take my dagger and I set it in the flames for however long, and then I'm going to take it out and examine it. And then I pass it around and show everyone that it's magical. Do I know how long it's going to stay magical?
Yeah, roll me a 1d12, please. Woof.
Nice.
11 hours.
I look at them and I say, 11 hours. Magic.
Wow.
I'm gonna rest the arrows that I have in it. My 8 arrows.
I mean, yeah, I guess if they explain this, then I'll put both my scimitars in there as well and get them +1. Do you want me to roll separately for them, or?
Yeah, I'd kind of just for the
I'll put
randomness, I'd
0.
like you to, though at the same time, I know it's going to cause some min to try to figure it all out. So unless you guys think it would be too inconvenient to try to remember all the times and stuff like that, it'd be neat to roll separately. But if you want to just make it easy, then we can just take Ventus's roll, 11 hours, and obviously everybody's going to want to take 11 hours, but
I'm fine just leaving my arrows good for 4 hours.
okay. So yeah, give it a roll there. Have Laura give a 1d12 roll.
Oh my god.
You're rolling for each of your 2 scimitars, all right?
It's fine. We don't need that stuff.
I mean, we really do, though.
All right, let's.
Remember, there are some creatures, whether they're in Wave Echo Cave or not, that are either hurt more by magical items or not hurt by non-magical items.
Or seem to respawn if they're not killed by magical items.
Yeah.
I do that for my crossbow bolts.
Nice.
Okay.
Wait, maybe we can destroy. Maybe we can destroy the skull
I
in
hissed at
this
him before he
thing.
could even finish.
Yeah, maybe we just toss it into the fire.
Or
see what happens.
resurrect it.
No, I don't think we should do that. Ventus puts his hand in the fire and tries to draw some of the magic into himself, and see if he can replenish any of his
Power overwhelming.
or see what happens. Do I grow more dragon scales? Does my AC become better or something?
You
Do I
become an
die horribly?
Archon.
Does he burn his hand for like 1d12 points of damage?
Nope. There's no heat. There's no nothing, and you don't feel any effects.
Except you just lost all your sorcery points and recharged it for the
Oh.
day.
I say it tingles. Does anybody else have any arrows or bolts to put into this, or any sort of melee weapons?
I could do my arrows and my longbow, I suppose.
Sildar put his longsword in there.
uh,
So on your character sheets, I don't know how it looks on the character sheet, but on Sildar's NPC sheet, it has a 2 hit, and Sildar has a +3 on it on his hit. So I actually changed that to 3 + 1, so that or I could have changed it to 4. So I'll know to delete the +1 after 1d12 hours.
All right, we need to explore the rest of this cave, and so now we found where the items were created and stored, but there's still some weird stuff about this place, especially like the big water pond just north here. Like, where does that like water come from? And it's just weird.
When you saw it, you felt like there was a an extension of like further caverns to the northeast, but it certainly didn't look like from where you were that you would be able to get to those other caverns, though there was a passage to the northwest that you didn't go along that ledge. You will have known by now, and I don't sharing with you that it's obviously it's been more than an hour. So if that from what you know about the flame skull, if the flame skull would have resurrected, it would have resurrected by now.
It'll be a surprise.
Exactly.
Because we smashed the hell of that with the intent of it not rezzing. So.
All right, I get out of that room, and I impatiently start walking south.
Okay. Yeah, you've got the option to go northeast where you came from, northwest down that man-made, dwarven-made corridor, or to the south is stairs going down as you see. And obviously the booming noise is receding as you head toward. Are you guys stealthing this up?
No, I don't think so. I mean, we got
Yeah.
light on, and
Yeah, just impatient, just like whatever.
Okay.
Feeling like a boss right now.
Okay. Let's just leave it right there for a moment and I'll describe what's going on.
Oh, look at that secret entrance.
What's that?
Secret entrance.
Where do you see a secret entrance? Where are you? So let me see. Oh,
that's a
weird.
bush.
Yeah, why is it showing up like that? It's a cavern going to the south, but I don't know why there's that dark. Give me 2 seconds here. Let me look at the dynamic lighting.
Oh, I thought it was outside.
Oh, I know what's going on. No, I know what's going on, and I'll explain that to you. Okay, the room that you just entered into, glittering
Need
minerals in
more
the
map.
ceiling of a large cavern catch the light and send it back to create the impression of a starry night sky.
Ooh.
Dozens of skeletons, many crushed under fallen debris, are scattered across the floor. This cave is large enough that it contains 2 freestanding structures. Each of these stone buildings is proportionate for human use, as opposed to dwarf-size doorways and furnishings you've seen elsewhere in the mines. Both structures have battered and blackened masonry walls, similar to what you saw before. Now, they're talking about 2 structures. The one structure is the one you came from, up on top of those stairs, and the other one is the one that you're more or less in front of now. Double doors, again, cracked and scorched, similar to the one that you just came from. The cavern is divided by an escarpment into which a flight of stairs have been cut. Passages leading north, south, and west. North, south, where's the west one? Oh, I think they're talking about up.
Yeah, just
up
yeah.
amongst, like they're talking about the whole cavern itself, where you just came from. And you are seeing kind of like a light, like a faint light coming from the south there. That's why you can kind of see, like there's you can see the cavern, then darkness, then light. I'm not too sure why it's not bleeding all the way through, but who cares about it right now? And then you see the double doors in front of you there.
All right, let's see what's inside there.
The double doors?
Yeah, I'm just gonna check it for trap real quick.
And Ventus, I'm assuming at the very least you are proficient in Arcana. I guess I shouldn't assume, but
Yeah.
probably not a bad guess. You can sense a subtle aura of magic in this cavern, similar to the north and the Forge of Spells where you just came from.
Okay.
And
Oh
it's
shit,
receding
need
as
more
you're
map.
coming this
Okay,
way.
I get it now.
It was the strongest where it was.
I
at the
get
Forge
it,
of,
man. So
Spells there in that upper
sorry.
room. No traps on that door there.
But I sense power coming from the other side of the door.
Yes, but mainly to the north from the room that you came from. So
Okay.
the Forge of Spells, the green flame brazier, was the main source of power, and now it's receding as you're walking. Okay, so no traps. What's the plan on the doors?
And Brett, like I have a 15 passive, so whenever I roll like below 15, you take the 15, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, just open it.
Okay, you put your hand on it, and it doesn't give way too easily.
All right. Me and Laura help each other, and
I need a strength check if you want to
oh my.
give it a good one. And these doors are similar again to the other ones. Iron hinges are partially melted. They're cracked and whatever. So Laura's helping you with that? Or
Yeah, I'm gonna help him.
how many? Well, when you help somebody, you just give them advantage on their roll. So I'm going to take the, oh no, that's your perception roll. You got advantage. Okay, with the 18, yeah, you bust down the doors. And
Beds.
yeah, and stuff. Give me a moment here.
Just beds. That's odd. I sensed some sort of power. Are we paused right now in our movement, or can we still?
Don't move. Just you can move into that room, but don't move too far.
Okay.
There's just something I'm just checking on.
Yeah, it appears that they're beds.
Magical beds.
I sensed that before, though, in that last room where we rested for a while. There was something similar in one of the previous rooms.
It almost makes me want to do another of your rituals, Bure.
Well,
Oh.
before you do one of your rituals, which would take 10 minutes anyways, as you enter the room, this guy rises out of the middle, looking like that.
Whoa!
And says to you, "Your presence offends me. You will forfeit your life. My treasures are mine alone, and not yours to plunder."
I say your face offends me, and I run up to him and slash him.
Someone grab a leash for this guy.
Okay,
I like it.
Let's jump into initiative then.
Poor Mini Penny.
All right, so we got everybody in there. Oh shoot,
Whoa.
I'm doing it the wrong way. Oh, well, guess who gets to go first?
Someone's about to get slapped.
Yepper.
Good.
Do I not have this guy connected? He should be connected to a sheet. Where's my sheet? There it is. Yeah, my sheet. So he sees Lore coming at him. He's got a couple things he can do here, so just give me a second to see how he's going to hurt Lore.
Hey, I went easy on the Spectre. Like, I was kind of surprised for myself that Law didn't just straight up attack it, and that we talked it out. But this time it's like, fuck it, let's just kill this thing.
That was a pretty good taunt.
He's going to so he's hovering in the Oh, this is gonna be fun. I'm sorry,
Uh-oh.
guys, but I'm gonna take fun in this. Okay. Interesting. Okay. He's gonna float through Yuvarian, slows him down a little bit. So Yuvarian, you just felt this really cold. Yeah, you don't want that feeling too many times in your life. Go through you, and he's going to attempt what's called a life drain on Lore
Oh god.
with a 25, which I imagine is going to hit.
No. No, it hits. Of course it does.
So let's see here. First, let's deal with your damage. So you're about to take a bunch of necrotic damage to the tune of 26.
Holy.
Laura might want to learn not to rush in on things. How are you for hit points after that?
Do I have to make the Constitution saving throw?
Yeah, that's sorry. Target must succeed on Constitution, or its hit points maximum is reduced to an amount equal to the damage taken. This reduction lasts until
Wait, so they can just straight up kill me?
Yeah. So first
Yeah.
of all, first off, I believe you take 26 damage. Right away.
Yes.
And now you got to do a Constitution saving throw.
Oh my
You
god.
saved. So if you had not have saved that, your hit point maximum is reduced to the amount equal to the damage taken. So does that mean your maximum hit points would have been 26, or it would have been your max minus 26?
Max
Yeah.
minus
Minus
20.
Yeah.
26.
Okay. Now I got it. Okay.
So insta kill basically.
Yeah.
No. You would it would reduce your maximum hit points.
So even if we were able to heal you, you wouldn't be able to heal
Yeah.
above whatever your maximum was minus that 25.
Till you do a long rest.
Exactly.
Target
And
dies.
that's scary.
Reduces its hit point maximum to 0. So it essentially has 2 attacks. It attacks you, causes damage, and then if you don't save and it reduces your hit point maximum to 0, then you're dead. Alrighty. And he hisses at you and all of you and says, "Get out!" And Ventus, you're up.
Wait, I just want to say I'm at 0 from that attack, by the way. Like that took me down.
Oh, so you're unconscious.
Yeah.
Okay, Lord just went down.
Shies.
Because we didn't get to rest, I was still at 21 hit points. I mean, we took the short rest, but I investigated the armor, right? So I didn't get to heal up.
We had more than one short rest time there though. We did the magic.
Oh, did we?
items. Yes, we did.
Sorry,
Did
say
you
it again?
increase your hit points after you leveled up, Lore?
It depends. If I can increase them after the short rest, then yeah. But it would be a long rest, right, for that?
Long
Yeah.
rest, yeah. So are you saying you guys took 2 short rests when you're checking out the magic stuff?
Did
Well,
we?
in order for us to, I thought that's what I understood. Because for me to do my ritual, for them to do their magic items, and then for then I was checking out the brazier and stuff separate, and I don't know. I was under the impression we had enough time for 2. I guess I should have vocalized that. That was kind of what I understood.
It's 1 hour per short.
Oh, is it a whole hour? Yeah, I guess it is too. So no, it wouldn't have been more than 1.
It's
Okay,
fine.
so
We'll get
Lord's-
out of
Lord's
this.
down then, eh?
But if that's the case, I would have spent some time healing him. Like I wouldn't just let us all go. So I guess that's my bad. I should have asked.
Yeah, you suck.
Don't worry, you can make it up to him here in a little bit.
Yeah.
No, because if we don't do that, he's dead.
It'll be okay.
No, he's
No,
not dead.
if it brings if it brings you to 0, you're dead.
Your maximum.
Oh, but he didn't
Yeah.
fail that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I get it. Never mind.
So if he keeps wailing on him, he could potentially kill him either by regular damage or the reducing the max hit points. Okay, so Lore's down. Ventus, you're up.
I'm gonna go, yep. Magic missile.
Boom.
Just check
And then
to
I'm
see.
going to grab Lore by the foot, and I'm going to drag him back here. With me.
Okay. Half movement, half speed. And okay, 12. All right. He says, "Insolent beasts."
Say my name!
Say my name, say my name.
And that's your turn.
Go ahead and move
Okay,
Laura
just
there.
move Laura back there. Okay, Witchy.
So
Hit
I yelled to Sildar. I said,
Am I gonna
use the
mark?
mace.
Use
know,
the mace.
Because
Yep.
use the mace. And
Use the mace.
so Laura's unconscious.
Yep.
Yeah, he's currently like in my arms. I've drug him back, and now I'm like trying to be like, no, don't die.
Okay, I step back and I quickly throw a heal at him to get him back up. One moment.
The cannon mace. The cannon mace. I think I'm gonna vicious mock it. That's good.
So that should at least get him back up. And then I will shift into my wolfy form.
I think I need to disengage,
Shifting
get the
in your
fuck
wolf
out,
form.
and
Yes.
use my healing word as well.
I hope you have potions, Lord, because I am out. As he comes to in my arms.
Yeah, that was a question from last session, actually, Seth. Does Laura still have some healing potions kicking around?
Yeah, I think I've got 2 more, or is it
Oh,
1?
thank
I'm
goodness.
not sure.
Yeah,
I've at least
Lars
got
the
1.
guy with the potions, man.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I've got loads, man.
Okay, so is that your turn, Woofy?
Yep.
Witchy Woof. Alrighty. Sildar is up, so it sounds like you want Sildar to use the mace. He pulls out
Yep.
a small can of aerosol and sprays it at the guy. Thank you. And he
Wow.
critically fails that. Yeah, he did.
Fucking Sildar, like.
Yeah. And that's Sildar's turn because he doesn't want to attack of opportunity. Oh, hold it! Hang on. The mace
Has
Action
is,
2
surge?
attack, right?
mace is a melee, right?
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. Let's do that all over again, Sildar.
Oh my, it's impossible.
Sildar shrugs his shoulders and said, "I should have used the aerosol mace."
Oh, Sildar.
And Laura, it's
God
your
damn
turn.
Obviously, so I like gasp back to life, like, and then
What happened? Who attacked the guy?
I look at Ventus and give him a wink, and then I get to my feet, and instead of using a potion, I'm going to use my bonus action to use Second Wind.
Okay. So half movement to get to your feet. So you have half your movement left before your second wind.
Okay, now here's the thing. I am technically level 4 now, so Second Wind is 1d10 plus your fight level. So I am technically level 4, even though I don't receive the benefits. So I still get the +4 instead of +3, right?
Yeah, I'd give that to you because I don't see you needing a long rest to get that portion of it. Okay, so 13, so that bumps you up 13 hit points.
Yeah, that's back to 20. Yeah, I'm gonna move up the other 10 feet and just smack this guy.
Okay. The creature says, "I will kill you again."
And I'll just say, fuck you, and swing him.
He's like, bitch, please.
That should also be +1 because it's a temporary magic weapon, so 17.
17 with that, and that hits.
9 slashing.
Is that +1 as well?
Yeah, it's 10 slashing.
Oh yeah, it's +1 to damage as well.
Magical damage too.
Nice.
Nice.
All right, you have certainly did some damage to him. Nothing noticeable yet, but you guys are taking it away. Is that your turn, Laura?
Yeah, so I use my my bonus action to second wind, so I can't offhand attack.
Okay. Yuvarian, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna disengage. Move my distance. 20.
Did we lose you?
All the way here, and yeah, I was calculating because I have a push to talk, so. And I will use my bonus action to cast Healing Word on Loar. Level 1 for 6. And yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Mini Penny.
MP.
Mini Penny says, "Oh shit," and flies back to Ventus as quickly as possible and hides under his head.
Gotcha.
Not very well.
Not very well. And so that's your turn?
Yeah, for Mini Penny.
Okay. So this guy looks at Lore and says, I killed you once, I will kill you again, you insolent fool. And misses completely.
Thank God.
What do you roll on that? Oh, I rolled crappy.
Yeah, this is scary stuff.
Yep, it is. And he is going to... I think he can do this. Give me a second here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he can do this. He's going to move there. And so Lore, I don't know if he's there, but he's on top of you, Lore. He's in the same space. And so Lore, you are feeling this cold emanating. You don't feel very good. This is not something you want to enjoy. Ventus, you're up.
So is he inside of Lore right now?
Yeah, or Lore's inside of him.
I'm being violated.
He's incorporeal. He's ghostly.
Okay, I'm gonna walk up to him and I'm going to say, "Lore, are you okay?" I want to see if he says anything.
Lore,
I
you can speak.
just say like, yeah, but this thing is like freaking me the fuck out.
Shall I zap you?
You can zap it, but not me.
Okay, Ventus is going to stand right here and wait for the ghostly apparition to evacuate itself from my friend, and then I'm going to magic missile his butt so I don't
Okay.
miss.
You can't miss.
Well, magic missiles are automatic hits. So...
Yeah, I know. That's what I said. So I can't miss.
Can you reaction spells?
I know that is a Warcaster feat, which is really, really cool.
Oh, that's cool.
But I think what Ghost is saying, and I'm saying, is that if you were to shoot off a magic missile,
Right now.
you would, because it's auto hit, you're going. The belief is you're going to hit this thing.
Yeah, I know, but won't I hit?
No.
You said
No.
he was inside him.
No. He's on top.
They're occupying the same space.
Yeah,
because this
and
guy's,
then
like,
that's it.
ghostly.
You could even
okay.
you could even attempt to do a melee touch attack on him. You know, like they're in the same space, but they're not.
Okay, I got you. So what I'm going to do then is I'm going to magic missile.
And I hope I'm playing this guy right in terms of this, but it's a lot of fun with what I think I'm reading here, so I'm gonna do it.
Do it.
Magic missile, and I think you need to add one more to that. If you're, or are you doing it at a higher
No,
level?
these are first level spells now.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, so he takes 9 damage.
And then I'm going to burn 2 sorcery points to refill all my first level spell slots, and that's my turn.
Okay. Witchy is up. Witchy Woof.
I am going to, I think, hold my action until after Lore has a chance to try to move to make sure that I don't hit Lore.
Okay.
You got to ready an action, a specific action with a specific trigger. If the trigger doesn't happen, you lose that action.
So I am going to, bite it if it becomes corporeal again in the round, or if he at least evacuates. Lore.
It's in the same space, but you can still attack it.
But is he literally inside of Lore?
Remove Lore from that space, and that's what it is.
Yeah, sorry, he's not inside of Lore. He is occupying the same space as Lore.
I thought you said he
See, I was confused on that too.
Yeah, the way you described it, he was ethereal and like inside of him. In which case,
No, I apologize. No,
Okay, no, that's fine. Then I'll bite him. Well, or try, I guess.
Nope.
Which misses anyway.
Nope.
Nope.
Is that your turn?
It is.
I'm just gonna mock it so to
Okay.
give it disadvantage like over and over
Sildar's
again.
up. What can I gotta zoom. What can Sildar do here? Because he's got a lot of things happening around him. Just need to zoom in a little bit. Oh, I guess he can sidle up beside Lore and the big bad guy there, and try this mace again. That one misses. He's not liking this mace. Hey, you guys made him use the mace. Oh,
But
misses
it's
twice.
radiant.
Yeah.
It's gonna be nice when he hits.
Yeah, once he hits, it'll be awesome. Alrighty, that is now it's Lore's turn.
I'm going to shift just slightly north of him.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna double swing.
Ooh,
Yes.
crit and an 18.
So that is 17, 18, 19 damage.
Yeah, 13 plus 1, 14, 18, 19. Yep, you got her. Sorry, we said 19?
Yeah.
He's quite hurt. And I just realized what I just interpreted how this thing is supposed to be read. And once we're done with this, I'll explain it to you guys. But now I know what's going on. Is that your turn, Laura?
Yeah, but before like I'm saying, see, I want to spit at him, but I don't want to hit Ventus because I'm directly in front of Ventus. So I will just like spit in the space like where he is, and then just tell him I'm gonna be the one that kills him or whatever.
Gotcha. And you're done spitting now?
Yeah.
Alright, you Varian, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna mock it. And I'll tell him that we're gonna kill you and leave with all your things. They belong to us now.
And he fails that, so he takes the 4. And he says, "My things are mine. You will all die."
Oh, and hold on. I'll inspire Lore.
Okay.
So Lore, just keep at it. It's yours.
Okay.
You got it.
And now he's looking pretty hurt. He's not as together as he was when he came out of the floor or whatever. And Mini Penny's turn.
All right, I'm gonna tell Mini Penny to please go help poor Sildar out. He's having all sorts of difficulties. So she's going to assist him on his next attack, his first attack, not the second one of it. Next time he's up. And that's her
Okay.
turn.
Alrighty. Alright, so this guy's up again. And he's got his eyes on Lore. I'm sorry to say. Oh, this guy's terrible.
I mean, he got a good first hit, but
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it was all in the first one. And he says, my army will kill you all.
I'm going to piss on your grave.
He
My
says,
ears perk up at the army. I'm like, "Arr?"
He says, I died long ago. My grave is far away.
Okay,
And,
I will find it, track it down, then piss on it, then dance on it.
I will bury you first. Ventus, you're up.
All right.
All
I tell
combat
him-
stops while this guy and Laura has this conversation of who can outbest the other guy.
That's right. I'm going to magic missile him in first level. That's consistent damage.
Okay.
And say you're nothing but a fart on the wind. Now go back to the other side.
And with that, he screams out in horror and pain and disperses.
Yes,
That is so mean. You stole Laura's kill, though.
it's cool.
Beautifully, though.
I give him a high five.
I mean,
Little
yeah,
high five.
I high five him back. I mean, he did save my life by pulling me back, so I high five Ventus.
Alrighty.
I'm
Does it leave any
immediately-
goo behind that I can
Yeah.
collect? Spectral goo.
He didn't leave any goo behind, but he did leave.
I'm looking around for this army
He left 360 XP.
Whoop.
divided by
and-
5.
No, 360 was divided by 5. He's 1800
Oh, nice.
XP.
Ooh.
Nice.
Woofy, you don't see any signs of an army or something like that. You certainly see like these skeletons that are crushed under many crushed under fallen debris and such scattered across the floor of the area that you're in. No evidence of an army.
Alright, so I go back into that room looking for things, because I didn't see anything at first. I'm like, what the fuck is he talking about?
Yeah, he did mention my things as well, so
Yeah, he kind of got in there, and then Laura kind of got doing his thing. So
Gonna throw you
Dust.
a perception.
yeah, do that. Dust, ash, and while you do that, I'm gonna explain the room here. Dust, ash, and walls blackened by fire, and heaps of debris beneath the sagging ceiling above show this room was damaged by a destructive blast. Furnishings, the tables, the chairs, the bookshelves, the beds, everything in here are charred or splintered or both, but otherwise well preserved. And a scorched iron chest stands near the foot of one of the beds.
Check it for traps.
Okay, I'll shimmer back to human. form,
And your
by the way.
perception gives you nothing else other than that. And there's a door to the south there.
Alright, who shall have the honor of opening the chest?
Excuse me.
So I've changed back to my human form, and I said, and I want to. Have we checked this for any sort of magical traps?
I am on it.
Yeah, we're looking at it.
Well, let me throw an Arcana one out there just in case. Keep failing.
there's my perception check.
Does perception check for traps, or is that
Investigation?
I think it's investigation.
I have no idea.
I think...
It's okay. I failed investigation. I failed Arcana. I failed perception.
Just keep hitting the skill checks until you get a 20 on something.
I think it's perception. For traps, I think investigation is when you
Clues.
want to get some clues or things like that.
Hidden object, discern the appearance of a wound, what kind of weapon dealt it.
Yeah.
Perception, spot, hear, or otherwise detect the presence of something. Conversation, eavesdrop.
Like I think a perception would detect the trap. I think investigation would tell you how it works and how you
Yeah.
can avoid it.
Yeah. It actually doesn't say anything about under perception, anything about traps. But we'll go with that because it's either investigation or perception. But I agree with you on the investigation thing. It tells you something about it as opposed to telling you that it's there. That's weird,
All right,
but it
so
doesn't-
we'll use
okay,
Lore's
so anyways,
perception.
No traps.
And so, Laura, how about you come over here and I start dressing the rest of your wounds because you obviously need it still. And somebody see if you can get into that stupid thing.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Alright, Ventus, go ahead.
Okay,
Open
I
it.
take a couple steps back and I mage hand the door open on the chest.
Okay.
And then I have my bird go look inside. What does she see?
You it's unlocked, it opens up, and you see 1100 copper. This is total. 160 silver,
Ooh, wooden pipe.
50 EP, and 3 diamonds that are worth 100 gold pieces each, so 300 gold pieces. And a wooden pipe adorned with a platinum filigree. I have no idea what that is, but that's what
Like
it
a
is.
musical pipe?
A wooden pipe. Let's see here if it gives me more information about this little wooden pipe.
I would think it would be.
The wooden
Like a
pipe
mimic.
has a value of 150 GP.
Oh, okay, so it's not a magic item.
No, I think it's just a.
Yeah.
I
Wow.
thought it said-
Okay. Well.
Yeah, give me. I thought it said something more about the pipe in here somewhere, but I'm not seeing it. Just give me 1 second.
Because I was thinking, like, the goat-legged thing that plays the pipe, whatever that thing is.
Satire.
Yeah, the satire.
Yeah, it just says
With
wooden.
the panpipe.
So I don't know whether we're talking a smoking pipe or.
Oh, probably a smoking.
Oh yeah,
pipe.
there we go. A nice wooden smoking pipe with filigree. That makes sense.
Yeah, filigree is just ornamental work of typically gold or silver wire formed into it. Yep, that's what you got.
Cool.
Um,
I'm just dividing everything.
Perfect.
And so that would be 450 gold piece, right? Because the wooden pipe instantly get converted into.
Yeah. Yeah, there's no need for you guys to hang on. You would know if it's magical by just looking at it. Now, as you were, there were some perception rolls there when you kind of entered the room. On the bookshelves, there's a handful of tomes remain on the shelves. Ventus, you can specifically tell, and maybe a couple other characters, that they've been magically preserved. They obviously would have been in much more disarray given the magical fight that seemed to have
That's a
gone on.
lot of
plus,
fucking gold
time.
piece. Just realized.
How many of them are there?
There's a handful, like 3 or 4. Most are just histories of just general history information of the area or history of magic or different wizards and such. Nothing of major note in terms of that. But that's what you find there.
Strange that these were preserved so well. I mean, a spell was cast on these guys, so I give it to our MacLeod. We need to take these with us. They might be worth some good coin, or perhaps a collector will buy them.
Yeah. So what is it again?
They're 3 or 4 like tomes of like just books.
Oh, books.
But they've been magically preserved. Most are just kind of histories, history of the area, history of different wizards, things like that. Nothing like the information inside doesn't seem to be of any note, but certainly they've been again magically preserved.
4 of them.
Yes.
We should perhaps read them first before we sell them. Give us something to do at night.
Can you read?
Oh snap.
Why don't you? Funny enough, we're just
What language
talking
they
about
use?
Oh, that's a good question. What language are they in?
common.
Oh, nice. Okay.
How droll.
Like in 5th edition, like because there's no skills in the form of like other editions, like in 2nd edition and 3rd edition. I don't know about 4th, but you actually had to like be literate as a skill, like otherwise you couldn't read or write.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
yeah.
the barbarian, like they were illiterate, so.
Yeah. I just think that's kind of funny that it's not in 5th edition, so it's like everyone can automatically read by default.
Well, I did read. I think we may have talked about this before. We dealt with scrolls and stuff like that, and I did read that you actually have to. It has to be a scroll that's within your school of knowledge that allows you to read it. If it's of a level that you can cast or below, then you can just cast it. If it's a level above, you roll a dice, and if you fail the save or something, then the scroll just goes poof, and it doesn't cast. So I remember that we dealt with scrolls at one point, and we didn't quite deal with it that way, but we'll deal with it that way in the future. I think that's kind of neat. Because, yeah, you should be able to read that scroll. So yeah, you
Yeah.
got sits on the bed, looks like he's preparing for a nap.
So how much would a
But
book
yeah,
weigh?
you're right that it's kind of weird that these relatively common books with common information in them have been magically preserved. Is the plan to do a
5
long rest in
pound.
here?
The fuck?
Well, long rest is how long?
8 hours or short rest. Short is
Uh,
1 hour. Long rest is 8 hours.
I am tapped, guys. I need a long rest. I'm so tired. As I lay down and I'm like almost asleep as my head hits the pillow.
Can we barricade this door, or is there a way that we can keep it safe if we need to? No other entrances other than this door?
There's a door to the south, and I imagine at some point you plan on checking it or opening it.
Yeah, I'm checking it.
Just to make things pretty simple. It's a I hate it when I gotta change the zoom just to open the freaking door. It's a little storage area, nothing very nondescript, like a large closet for this quarters. This obviously looks like it was where somebody would have lived at one point.
Peek in. Twink.
Yep. And again, just some furnishings, a couple of bookshelves. They probably kept some clothes and whatever here. Maybe some
Nothing of interest.
time go by, but nothing of interest now.
All right.
So yeah, you could barricade that door with some of the beds or such that's here. Close the doors. You didn't.
Guys, we've been here for so long. Like, just let's keep going. I'm not spending more time in here.
Now if you do rest, and depending on what kind of rest you take, that could remove some of the magic on the ones that you did the forge with. I guess you could go back and dip them in there again.
Is the did we leave water with the animals?
Not specifically, we made sure that there was a nice spot.
It always depends if you have your pack, really. I suppose you have water skins in your pack and stuff.
No, we have water, but the mules, because
Yeah.
we left the
Oh,
mules.
yeah, that's right.
That's my concern about doing a long rest in here.
Exactly. So they're probably in
Not
bad
that
shape.
I don't want Ventus to be rested, just at the same time I don't want to lose our mules. And
Yeah, I think we need to keep going. Plus, there seems to be an exit over here.
To the south.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me see what you
I'm
see.
gonna
'Cause
rest.
it's just... Yeah, okay. I don't know why there was that dark spot there earlier, but yes, you see that there's a cavern to the south there, and the dim light that you're getting from there is this kind of green light that's coming off of kind of like a phosphorescent light, and you can kind of see some greenish growth on the floor, but that's all you can kind of figure out until you get closer.
Alright, I approach stealthily.
Okay, move to wherever you want to approach to within about 30-ish feet, give or take. And then just have everybody kind of hold with you, or are you kind of checking it out yourself, or you?
Yeah,
you
apparently
want
they
to
decide to
stealth check?
sleep.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll get.
Well, no one
toward-
came to wake me up. I was waiting for someone to wake me up and tell me to go, but because I said my head hit the pillow and I fell asleep, no one came to wake me up. You just left the old man in the room asleep.
Gotcha. What do you see here? You see a dense carpet of weird fungi covering large sections of the floor in this cavern, the green stuff that you see there. It includes puffballs about a foot across, a weird shelf fungus growing on stalagmites, and large stalks and caps a good 5 feet tall. It's like a bad fridge. Some of the puffballs glow with an eerie green phosphorescence.
Alright, nothing else?
That's all you see for now.
And that stuff on the ground, like, is that kind of like difficult terrain, or is that on the ground, or how high is it?
It's it's kind of like a green fungi layer on the ground, shelf fungus growing on stalagmites, and then large stalks and caps a good 5 feet tall. So it's almost like grass with these large plants kind of coming out of it.
All right. Okay. So I'll walk kind of like on the edge, right here, like here and here.
Mm-hmm.
What the
And
fuck
as
is
you
that?
do that, yeah, that's my dim light in for the phosphorescent. So
Okay.
yeah, sorry about that. As you do that, some spores open up and gas fills the area, and I'd like you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh, great. I'm super good at those.
Now, it was just you coming in here, right? Everybody else was kind of
Yeah.
sleeping, or you decided I'm going to be stealthy and whatever.
I walked out the door to see like where Yuvarian was going. As I saw he was like sneaking down the cave, or whatever, I figured I'll just wait by Silda.
Yep. Okay, sounds good. Let me see what happens with the Yuvarian here. Okay, you don't feel any ill effects, but you are surrounded by this puff of whatever that you get the feeling like this isn't very healthy.
Okay, I'm going to try to get out of the fungus and go like here.
Okay, it's pretty much dispersing amongst the whole cavern. So if you want to get away from the fungus, you either want to go back to the way you came, or you want to book it out the cavern to the southwest.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep
Okay, give me another Constitution saving throw, because that's essentially a turn to get you that far.
Oh my god. Oh.
Ooh. Ooh. I'd like you to take 11 points of poison damage. You are now poisoned for 10 minutes. Which means you have disadvantage on attack and ability checks.
Alright.
So, how about that long rest?
So, Yuvarian, what I'm going to ask you, what's your next step? Are you going to book it back towards your group? You're going to have to.
Yeah, I'm booking it back. Like,
you can either stealth it back to your group, but you're going to take 2 more turns to get there, or you dash it and no stealthy.
Of course I'll dash it. So that'll be 70 feet of movement. That's 35. And bring me up to
Robin,
here.
I saw your back. Yuvarian went into that cavern there. You guys aren't too aware of this at this point. Actually, you know what, Yuvarian, you just got back to the group and they don't know what happened. And Rob was
And I'm kind of like out of breath, like asthma type, like catching my hair, like
What the hell?
poison, man, poison.
she just got a green puff of stuff flying off him as he runs towards you guys. You're not affected by it, but for the noise there.
So there's a room just south. It's full of kind of like fungus everywhere, and then I guess I stepped on it and it released this this like poisonous, toxic like gas or whatever, you know, like maybe spores everywhere, but it's really bad.
You choking this out to us?
Kinda.
It wasn't a creature or anything. It's just spores.
Yeah, I didn't see any creatures in there, but there's a path leading southwest. But we
Maybe
gotta
we should,
cross that room.
Maybe we should wake Ventus up and just have him burn it all.
Yeah, I think it's a good idea. And in the meantime, I'm going to cure wound myself.
How big is the area that have these spores?
Uh, like it's pretty big. It's probably like maybe 50 by 70 feet.
That's a good.
Wow.
You're pretty close. Yep. To get Yuvarian would know this. To get from the entrance of that cavern to where he wants to be is, or to get to the southwestern cavern is about 40 feet. The cavern itself, or the room, or whatever you want to call it, is bigger than that. But if you're gonna book it across that thing, it's 40 feet. I'm just reading the chat.
Okay, so after Ventus and Yavarin walked down this corridor and got poisoned by spores, and we need his.
Do you think we could
Ventus,
burn it?
it's your time. Burn everything. Burn it all.
Oh
Exactly.
yes. Are you sure?
Do it.
Okay.
Come on,
I'm
buddy.
staying back
Flame,
here.
flame on, buddy. Here we go.
Flame on.
Now what?
Hide back here.
What are you using to burn this, Ventus?
So I'm going to toss out my. Well, I'm going to have Mini Penny drop my flasks of oil. I have 2 left. I'm going to go have her splash them on something that looks like it's going to burn and catch other stuff on fire, etc. And then I'm going to walk in there. Well, I'm not going to walk in there. I'm going to stand at the doorway and I'm going to shoot a firebolt at each of the spots that she dropped it at. So like right here. Ba-doop. And where would another
Just
good
use a
spot be?
web. Just use a web.
I don't have web. You guys woke me up too soon.
How do you have
So-
firebolt? How do you have firebolt and not web?
It's a cantrip.
Cantrip.
Cantrip, yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Awesome cantrip.
So I am now down to 1 flask of oil.
Can't you help him, Burrell? Can't you just like throw some flame? I saw you play with flames, right?
I can after he tries.
Okay,
I'm-
so the
I'm
flask
waiting
of
back here
oil
for him.
here, flask of oil right here, and then I'm going to launch them on fire.
Just burn one. I'll burn one too.
So all of that should be
Okay.
fire.
So which you want? You want him to use only 1 flask of oil because you're going to burn the other one, or what? Because he's got a firebolt cantrip, so you
Yes.
can firebolt to the end of days.
Yeah, I just continue to cast firebolt in here till everything burns. I just
Oh,
threw the
okay.
oil in there to make it faster.
Yeah, gotcha.
Well,
give
if he
me
can just
a-
keep shooting, then I'll wait. Then I'll let him do it.
Give me a Constitution saving throw for both you and Mini Penny.
Okay.
And stuff's burning, but she flew in, dropped the stuff. Green smoke started to erupt as you get the firebolt ready, and you save. Ooh, Mini Penny doesn't. Oh,
She poof out of existence.
she poofed out of existence.
Mini Penny, no! I cast light on my forehead.
Are you sure that kills her, like right off the bat, or did she just start taking damage
She's
first?
got like 1 hit point.
Oh
Yeah, it's
God.
not much, man.
I
But
regret
goodbye,
my
Mini Penny.
name.
Poof.
This
So
stuff
yeah,
is-
light on my forehead.
yeah, this stuff burns. Mini Penny unfortunately poofs out of existence, and it's looking like it's burning pretty good.
Yeah, I think we need to back away a little bit because the smoke's getting pretty intense.
Come back here. If you guys come in the room, you'll just see me sitting there eating something out of my pack.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, let's. I'll go back in the room and kind of like close the door a little bit. Try to.
You have snacks?
Sure. You want some jerky?
Yes.
All right, what's the plan?
Where's Minnie Penny?
I don't want to talk about it right now.
Oh, not again.
Not
I look at
another
I look at Avarian and I say it was his idea.
How much does Mini Penny cost again to get her back?
Oh, I gotta
It's
look.
50
Hold on.
gold.
Yeah, 50.
Okay.
But I gotta wait till we take a long rest.
Wait,
Yeah,
wait,
we'll-
wait,
we'll-
wait.
rest of
we'll
the
get
time.
her
Wasn't it
back.
50 gold worth of diamond, wasn't it? Like a 50 gold GP diamond.
But you only
Yeah.
have to buy it.
Yeah.
And we just found 3 diamonds. I know we've already converted it, but it's kind of funny. If you,
Yeah.
we could roll that back if you wanted to. I don't know.
Yeah, if
Well,
you
technically, you can't convert them until we're out of here.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, yeah,
eventually-
no, exactly. They're probably still, if you need one, like.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Eventually-
okay. I mean, the only thing that's stopping me, guys, right now is we need a long rest for me to get that spell back to cast it again to bring her back. So
I mean, do you want a long rest, guys? I mean, Yavarian just took damage. Ventus is out of spells.
Oh, I'm good. I'm good. I don't think we can, like, spend, like. We need
I
to
can
keep
always-
going.
I can always go back and check on the.
If you guys need to take like a short rest, I mean that's fine. But like, I don't want to spend another day in this place. It sucks, man.
well, a short rest isn't going to help me at all. So I say we either go now or
We're almost
take a
like
long rest.
we're almost out of it. Like we just need to.
You think?
I just want to see where this leads, this little path down there, and then we'll probably have to go back up north because I really want to go back to that kind of like waterfall, whatever it is, because it just looks so strange.
I'm gonna move
Okay.
up just a little bit and check on the fire, basically. Like, keep my eyes on it.
Yeah, the fire is like it burnt for a little while, then like there's not enough fuel there to keep it going, and it's kind of burnt out, and it's pretty smoky in there and black and charred.
Okay.
do I need to set it more on fire to get it all, or did I get it all?
No, you poofed this green spot here in the northwestern corner of it, and this one in the south. You didn't poof this one here in the southeast. Sorry, I meant in the middle. The second one in the middle. You didn't poof the one in the southeast, but you figure that if you stay to where you guys are and just cut across, you should be. It looks like you should be all right. I wouldn't go dancing in the southeast corner though.
Okay.
Is before we go on, would that when he was talking about casting a light spell, what I had asked, does that exhaust you at all, or is that something that it's
It's a
easy for you?
cantrip. It's a cantrip. I can have one light spell activated at one time. So right now, what's
Just
his
because I
name?
was
Sildar.
thinking, if Sildar just uses his mace instead, he can. It's like a torch, right?
Yeah, but it's okay. We can have 2 light sources, one for Sildar and one on my head, or I can give
Exactly.
it to you, and I could fashion you a little amulet that changes size whenever you change shape, to like I can cast light on that, I guess, if you want that.
Or
You can
if
see in your wolf
change
form.
into a cat.
Some sort of
doesn't
public
really
enemy
matter.
thing.
But anyway, onward.
Yeah.
Onward!
Are you guys stealthing this up, given that you've got Ventus with a light on his head and
Nah.
Sildar-
Nah, fuck it. Just agitated by the fucking spores. And for some reason I'm laying it, but it's cool.
And what's the order here again? Bavarian and
I guess usually Laura's. I guess I'll let Laura catch up to me. And
just I'll have Laura and everybody else hold there, so I'll describe
Oh.
this room that you're coming into.
freeze.
Breeze. So you make your way down that cavern about 50, probably about 70 feet actually, and you come into a again another natural cavern. You can see a stoneworked hallway to the south. So you've got east, north, south, and then, west, north, south, and then east where you just came from. Many tunnels intersect this natural 30-foot high cavern. The walls are carved with simple relief showing dwarf and gnome miners hard at work. Below them, nearly 2,000 skeletons in rusted scraps of armor are scattered across the cavern floor. Some are dwarf skeletons, while others are orc remains. Half a dozen large brass lanterns stand in niches or on ledges around the cavern, but none are lit.
Do you want me to light those? Yeah, it's because I
Um,
peer in.
No, I don't think so. I mean, we can see pretty far without light, right? I don't think there's any need to light them.
Looks like there's a path there.
There's like 3 paths.
Alright, I'm gonna go down this path.
Okay, and actually, just go to this whatever path you're talking about. Just go to just kind of the mouth of it, and then just hold there for a second.
Put Sildar in front.
Yeah,
I want
put
it-
him-
Yeah, I was
put
gonna
him in
say,
front in a second.
if Yvarian's going that way, I'm gonna go up.
Okay, but
I
not
don't think
actually. I'm gonna have Yvarian kind of pull back a little bit
Okay.
to the yeah there. And I'm gonna have you all roll initiative, please.
All right.
What is with my initiative today? I've not rolled above a 10.
I know, right?
Have you guys seen the revised Ranger who gets like advantage on initiative rolls and stuff?
Yeah, that's pretty sick.
I think, to be honest, I think they made the ranger a little bit.
Too good.
Yeah, he wasn't awful before. It was only like Beastmaster that sucked, but now he's like way too good. I think. I don't know.
No, I don't think he's way too good, but it's pretty interesting.
It's pretty cool, man. I was
But the
reading
thing,
through
it's
some of
not
that stuff.
legal yet. It's just like
It's only in
yeah.
testing, right?
It's like test. It's got to
Yeah.
come out in actual publication. You know, a book.
probably eventually, yeah.
It's highly likely it'll probably get nerfed a little bit before it's out.
I bet
So-
you it does.
From above, that were hanging quietly on the ceiling,
Fucking
and
ooze.
pretty stealthy actually,
Whoa.
Oh my god.
Oh crap!
are a bunch of these things. And I'm gonna roll initiative only once for them. Just do them as a group.
Roll low.
And they have the surprise on you, so they get to go first while you guys get to watch them.
Surprise! You didn't even get a passive perception or anything.
Their stealth is really high.
That's all good.
Oh my goodness. I gotta zoom in here so I can see them all. I think there's about 10 of them. So they start swooping down at you, and they're tiny. So they are. What else is tiny that I can describe that? Anyways, they're tiny. So they're gonna be tough to move around. Actually, God darn it. So I'm gonna get them close to somebody. One of them took a swipe at. I rolled it quietly, but one of them took a swipe at Yvarian, and it was a critical miss. Another one.
Mini Penny is tiny size.
Yeah, so it's kind of mini penny size. How many are there? There are 10 of them. You'll see all kinds of information there. So sorry, that was after Sildar. So here, I'm just going to do this all. So there's one on Sildar. Here comes Woofy. Mrs. Woofy. I'm just kind of going around the circle. That one was on Ventus. So Sildar and Ventus have gotten hit. Does that hit Laura? 15?
No.
Okay. And then, you know what? Just to make this easy, there's 10 of them, and that was 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. So I'm just gonna the other 5 essentially do the same thing. So Sildar is going to take. Sildar is going to take 6, and Witchy got hit and Ventus got Witchy got missed. Ventus got hit.
I was gonna say I'm amazing. Miss me.
I'm amazing.
Forget the +1. So
Yeah, even
Ventus,
further.
you get hit twice for 5. So 2
Okay.
of these things come at you, and Sildar gets hit twice for. Sorry, you get hit twice for 5 times 2, and Sildar gets hit for 6 times 2, so 12. Boom, boom.
So
Okay.
10 for me.
10 for you. And we're at the top of the order. And
Give me more.
Ventus is up.
Ventus says, "Oh, you damn things! Get off me!" And then I
I'm not gonna-
magic missile, and
not
each
gonna-
missile is going to hit a different one of them.
Okay. I'm not going to move them around. They're flying around. Like, you can get up next to them, melee attack, all that kind of stuff. So you did 2, 4, and 4.
So that'd be 3, 5, and 5 to 3 different ones.
Okay. I'm just going to delete them off. So the guy by Varian goes away. Uvarian, excuse me. The guy by Sildar. And that guy. Boom, boom, boom. Poof.
Nice.
Is that your turn,
What's
Ventus?
my name? Yeah, that's mine.
Bitch.
I don't know, and I'm dead. Sildar is up. And he's just going to...
That's another great use of magic missile, actually. This is awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that is good. Imagine, like, if you really wanted to, and at a higher level spell, you could shoot off 5 or 6 or whatever number, and just done, guys. Let's move on. He's going to try his mace here. 18 is certainly going to hit. Actually, what does it take to hit these guys? Yeah, an 18 is going to hit, and he's going to swing at a second one, and misses the second one. I'm pretty sure he's going to hurt the first one. Yeah. So.
It exploded in a cloud of blood.
It explodes in a cloud of blood. That's exactly it. Oh, I forgot. Hey, when these guys got hit, supposed to attach onto you instead. Started. Okay, so Sildar actually, Sildar and Ventus actually have one of these things attached to it. Unless you wanted your magic missiles to poof those guys.
Yeah, I poof the things that are on me and my buddy, and then I poof one that was flying around.
Yeah, okay. Sounds good to me. Uvarian, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna EB this one right here, the closest.
Okay. That hits. And probably kills it. So you can roll damage if you
8.
want. Okay, gone.
And yeah, that's actually I'm gonna use my movement to just reposition.
Alright, so it's these guys again, these bat-like creatures again. And so we're gonna go just in case, just based on where you guys are, we're gonna go Witchy, Ventus, Lore, then Sildar. So 19 hits Witchy, I imagine.
Bastards.
All of them bastards. 15, does that hit Ventus?
Of course not. Of course not.
No.
Hits
Okay.
the bubble dome shield.
Yeah, Lore, I'm pretty sure got missed. Got a 7.
Yeah.
And so Witchy is the only one that got hit.
So then we don't take the damage until the beginning of next turn.
No, you take 5 piercing damage, and then it's stuck on you. And then if you don't get it off in the next turn, it will drain more hit points from you.
Okay.
Blood loss kind of thing. So you take 5 right now.
But the way it reads is that the damage only come at the start of each turn,
Yeah, that's why. I was
and
like,
that means like if it attach, I think it starts next turn. The way
So
it
look here.
reads.
Okay. Blood drain, melee attack +5, reach 5 feet, 1 creature, hit 1d4 + 3 piercing damage, and the bat-like creature attaches to the target. So
Oh, yeah,
that
I
is
see.
damage and an attack. attaches.
Oh, okay, I see.
Yep. So what are we going to put on Witchy here to say that we're going to put the little mud thing on there to say you got 1 attack attached to you. Okay, it's and it's Witchy's turn. Or actually, what's going on here? I didn't. No, I'm sorry. Yep, I'm right. Witchy's turn.
Yeah, because they had surprise or whatever.
Yeah.
So they got to attack me twice.
So I would
Okay.
imagine it doesn't say anything particularly in here, but I would take an action. Let's call it a strength contest, which probably won't be much of a contest. to rip this thing off of you and throw it away.
Would that do damage to me?
I don't think so. Like we're kind of talking like.
It seems you
larger
can
creature.
automatically detach it if you use an action.
Yeah, I would. You know what? I would go with that. If you want to use an
Oh
action,
yeah, so I see.
just to grab it and kind of chuck it across the room. I'm not going to allow it to take any damage for you chucking it across the room, but it at least allows you to get it off of you.
Okay.
Just for giggles, I'm going to roll a strength check for this guy. Yeah, so there. So that was his contest against you.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll yank the bloody thing off because I'm probably panicking. And hold on 1 second. That counts as an action, so I can still do a whatchamacallit action.
Bonus action.
How many of them are there? Yeah, how many are there in the room that I can see?
There's 4. I guess I kind of see a 5th one there, but whatever. I'm going to get rid of the 5th one. There's 4. One on you that you just ripped off and threw across. So there's now kind of 4 flying around, including the one you just threw over there. But again, they're flying around you, so don't worry about movement. You can melee these guys at any time. They're just swooping around you.
I was just checking to see if produce flame counts as a full action or if it's just a bonus because it's a cantrip.
And Lord, you have your maximum hit points reduced by that 26 until you take a long rest.
No, I saved on the Constitution throw, right? So
Oh, you did. Okay.
Yeah, he saved on that. That was that would have been really bad.
Yeah.
And then it
Yeah,
missed
I
all
was-
its other ones, which was really good.
Yeah.
yeah, otherwise I would have been at like 2 HP.
Our 2 HP frontline fighter. The best breastplate ever.
Okay, that's fine. I'll just rip it off and throw it and like scream.
Alrighty, that's your turn.
Yeah.
Laura, you're up.
I'm just going to move up and take a swing at one of them, and if that hits, I'm going to hit another one with another one.
Yeah, I'll just kind of put them in these general directions here. But again, don't worry about moving up to them. Like you can they're flapping all around you, rather than me just having to kind of move them around. A 10 misses. 17 certainly hits. And poof, cuts in half. Flies in 2 different directions. Or falls in two different directions. Is that your turn?
Yeah, I can't do much else.
Okay, Ventus.
So there's 3 left.
3 left.
Okay.
Poof, poof, poof.
Poof, poof, poof.
Perfect.
And I look at the guys and I say, our magical resources are dangerously low at this point.
The good news is you get 250 divided by 5. So, all my math is failing me. Math is hard.
50?
50 each.
Wow, level 5 is like 65.
Isn't that fucking crazy?
Are you kidding me? It's gonna take forever.
Yeah.
Essentially, the idea is that you would finish this at level 5, as opposed to you would reach level 5 and then like you may reach level 5 and do and still be able to finish some of the adventure, but generally you're going to reach level 5 pretty much at the end of the adventure. So you're going to enjoy level 5 in your next adventure.
Gotcha.
Alright, I saw a door, guys. Just out here. Right here.
Alright, I point Sildar towards where he's looking. I say, after you, Sildar.
Oh my god, if I get rabies, you guys are so dead.
So you got a door to the east and door to the west, and then you've got this a caved-in area to the south that you won't be able to continue much further down. You got about what, 20 or more feet there, and then that's it.
I'm going to walk up to one of the doors and suggest that Silda does the same on the other side, and just take a look on both of them. Like at this point, I'm like Law's kind of frustrated as well. It's like just get the fuck out of here. Like I'm not gonna take it slow.
Okay. So which door are you taking? Which door is Sildar taking? You're going to the west. Sildar's going to the east.
Yeah.
And are you opening them? Or are you investigating them? What are you doing here?
I'll wait till the rest of the party gets at least to the center of the room,
Okay.
and then I'll open them.
YOLO.
Yeah, I'll open them back now.
Okay.
If we see a flaming head, you guys, I am so out of here.
Okay, the door, Sildar. So you want Sildar to open his door at the same time as well?
Yeah.
Okay. So Sildar opens his door, finds a what looks to be an empty an empty room, about, I don't know, 40 by 20. It was once an office or a storeroom of some kind. A large stone counter bisects the room, set with three dusty balance scales made of iron. Cubby holes carved into the north wall are stuffed with dusty paper scraps. Several long dead corpses, gnomes, and orcs, it looks like, are sprawled across the floor. So it looks like they would kind of check out the ore and minerals that they would mine from this place. And so we're opening both doors, so we're not spending time in either room, kind of searching around or whatever. So Lore, what you see is splintered stone benches and heaps of rubble from partially collapsed ceiling again from above. So it looks like in certain areas of the mine, like the ceiling had collapsed down. That's probably what happened to the southern tunnel to the south of you there. Amid the ruined stone bunks and toppled weapon racks are the bones of several dwarfs and orcs.
I just relate it to the rest of the party. It looks like there's another pathway, like northwest. Is that right? From what I can see.
Let me see what you can see there. Yeah, it's a pretty large room, and so there's something extending off into the northwest, but you'd have to enter the room to figure out more.
All right, let's check it out. And
sorry, at the same time, Sildar says, what I've got over here looks like a mining office. There's some scraps of paper. There's some stuff in here as well.
okay.
So just an empty room. All right, let's go over here with Lore. Here, Sildar.
Okay. So you want Sildar up with Lore?
In front of Lore.
Okay. Well, then Sildar will be in front of Lore, even though he's not physically there. I'll get him there. There you go. And so, Lore, you want Sildar to go north? You're heading northwest, kind of thing.
Yeah.
So Sildar reports to you that it's just a large room. There's no passageway this way. My dynamic lighting is just a little bit off, so you can't. Usually, you can see the edge of the stone, but where the edge of your light stops is the edge of that room. So it's kind of a weird. It's not a box-shaped room. It's not even L-shaped, but I guess kind of like that.
Yeah. I was just about to make a perception check as well, just to see if I can
Yeah,
find
I just
anything.
look at because you mentioned like equipment and stuff like that. I take a look at everything. I take a look at the walls. Kind of like doing like a 360 on myself, things like that.
Sure. Splintered stone benches, heaps of rubble, partially collapsed ceiling, stone bunks, toppled weapon racks, bones of several dwarves and orcs. And it's all old, crappy stuff.
Nothing shiny, nothing.
Nothing shiny.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't see anything. As you're checking that out, the bones on the floor start to knit together. And
Of course they do.
9 skeletons
Nice.
appear.
Dun dun dun. Roll initiative.
And roll initiative, please. And if you happen to be on a space with a skeleton, you can either kind of move off that space or I'll move the skeleton.
Oh, that's awesome.
And I'm going to, again, since there's 9 of them, I'm going to just do 1 initiative for all of them.
And then I shout like let's leave the room. Let's try to defend the door.
Okay, I'm just going to move this skeleton there off of Witchy, and I think that's it. Nobody else is at the same spot as the skeleton. And as they knit themselves together, you see they have short swords in their arms. They got short bows on their, or short swords in their hand, short bow on their back, and armor scraps. You've run into skeletons before. Use your typical run of the mill, and Woofy is up.
As they're knitting themselves together, though, do we have time to get out of the room before they're assembled, or no?
I don't think so, but let me check here. No, it doesn't indicate that it takes a certain amount of time. They just basically rise up. So the answer is no. You're screwed.
Awesome.
Okay, so I yell to these guys, lure them out into the hall, and I can like disengage from them and move out without an attack of opportunity, right?
Yeah, you have a bunch of actions in your turn. One action is to disengage. Another action, for example, is to what are they, not parry, but
dash.
Defend. So you can just stand there, and if anybody attacks you, you get I think extra against your AC or disadvantage or something like that.
I think it's dodge. They get disadvantage on their attack.
Dodge,
yeah.
and it's like deck stuff for like breath
Yeah.
weapons, sorcerer
But
spells.
yeah, if you want to move away from them without taking an attack of opportunity, and use up your action use your action as a disengage, and you can't move. I would say, no. Can he move beside another? He can probably move beside other enemies, right? Because his disengage action is the action throughout the whole movement. Like,
Yeah.
he's
That's
not
my
just-
question. Does disengage only work against the one you're next to, or does it work for the whole room?
For the turn, you don't provoke attack of opportunity.
So
Yeah,
just
it-
disengage and sprint away.
Yeah.
Okay, so can I get through the door? Like the door's 30, right?
And what's your movement?
I think it's 30. Hold on.
But make sure the thing is, if you calculate like a straight line, it might
I'm
trick
looking.
away because you have to move like square by squares technically.
So Wolfie, I'm just gonna move you here for or Witchy, I guess you're in Witchy mode now. I'm just gonna move you.
But I can count like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and you're in the door outside.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Like
why I'm asking if I can.
six-
If I can.
That would be 30 right there. Is just inside the doorway.
Like I don't know how you calculated that. That like I don't think it's because I have like 1 square, juice. This is 2, and then this is 3. This is 4.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. You're just outside the door. Excuse
This
me.
is 5.
Yep.
And then
If you have 30 feet of movement, you're
this
just
is
outside the door.
6.
Okay, so then I want to just get right through the door, and then well, I don't know if it's gonna make a difference because if you guys need to run through me.
Your friendlies are going to have to take double movement to get through that to get through your space, and they can't end on your space.
Which is fine.
Okay, and then I'm gonna turn into Wolfie in the hall, and then I'm done.
Okay, let me get Woofy back here. I gotta zoom out and go back to the spot of the map where Woofy was. Woofy. There's Woofy right there. If you can just position Woofy by the door there, appreciate it.
Oh well, that's different though. If you turn into a wall, then that's a really bad idea to put yourself there. Because now
Yeah.
you make 2 squares worth of difficult.
Because they can't go diagonal from there.
No, it's just every time we pass through you, it's difficult terrain, so it costs us twice the movement. And in Wolf, you're a large creature, so you take like 2 squares deep. So to go through you instead of like,
Okay, yeah, that's why I asked. So then I'll hold off on the Wolfie and.
So, Witchy, another thing you can do is just drop your initiative turn order to lower. You can always lower it.
yeah, you can ready.
to let you guys get through.
But like the thing is, you can, for example, like if we talk like tactically, you can move like here, and anything that like moves through you, you get an attack of opportunity.
Oh, like if they, well, otherwise they can all just chase me though. And I have like 8 of them on me or whatever.
Which is what we want.
Okay, put me here. That'll work. Because yeah, if the large is going to be a problem, then I may as well just stand here. Or
Yeah,
well,
yeah,
I
no,
guess here.
yeah, exactly.
Well, I don't want to be beside some. Well, no, I guess it's fine.
Yeah, that's totally fine.
I guess there.
Okay. That's
And
your
that's
turn.
my turn. Yeah. Well, yeah. Okay, yeah. Sorry, yeah.
Maybe it looked better over here. Maybe in the corner.
Let me turn my angle. Just adjust my angle.
Maybe I should have just bitten someone's head off and set a.
I'm going to kind of like do similar thing. I'm going to disengage.
Yep.
Move 15, 20, 35 here. And Ventus is all right. Lord, do you still have my? Has it been like 10 minutes since my? When was the last time I gave you? Yeah, it's been a while. Okay, yeah, that's the end of my turn. That's it.
And Ventus is up.
Okay, I do the same thing, except for I only make it this far. That's my turn. Laura, you're up, dude.
Okay. I'm gonna shout out, "Fuck all you skeletons!" And I'm just gonna attack. Like, that's it. Actually, no, I'm not just gonna attack. I'm going to provoke an attack of opportunity from the guy to my left. There, and then I'm gonna move downwards.
Okay, so he's going to slice at you with his short sword and hit you with
Oh
a 23, I imagine.
Yeah.
So bad.
And does 3 piercing damage.
That's fine.
How? What's
I
my?
can take it.
Okay, and as I get down here, I'm just gonna swipe at the ones
Okay, we're
on
good.
the left side of the room. So these two.
I got
Okay,
some
so 1
heal.
attack each on like your northwest and your southwest.
Actually, I'm gonna attack one of them first and see what that does.
Okay. So which one do you want to attack first? Or it doesn't really matter, but
The one below me.
okay. That misses. And that hits. Was that still on the one below you or the second guy?
Yeah, the one below me.
Okay. And 7 slashing.
+1, your magic.
Oh, 8. How long did you have that magic for, by the way?
Did it say like 3 hours?
It's like 3 hours, something like that.
You
Yeah.
rolled pretty low. Okay, yeah, you probably still have it, but we're probably getting close, somewhat close. We'll think about it later. All right. So you do a slice against that guy, and his bones are rattled.
Let me see. No, I'm just gonna stay there. But I will taunt again and try and draw them towards me. And I suggest that Sildar does the same as well. So if we attract them away from the rest of the party, I can just unload on them next turn.
So do you want Sildar to stay where he is and kind of taunt them, or do you want him to take an attack of opportunity and kind of move to close to where you are, and try to draw them there?
I suggest he stays where he is. Maybe even backs up a bit into the corner of the room. See if he can draw any over like towards him. Or I mean, if he wants to, he can run to the right side of the room. Maybe it's up to him, I suppose. But
Okay, right side. Ping the right side of the room. Like where were you talking about?
like about there, somewhere in the middle where it's away from the rest of the party, but so it's centered on him.
Oh, and Rob just reminded me I didn't get Sildar in the turn order. So he would have been actually there, but I'll have him go, and then he'll go in his proper turn order. Thanks, thanks, Witchy. Okay. Yeah, he's yeah, he'll take an attack of opportunity and he'll move to here. So Skeleton's gonna swipe at him. Short sword. 14, I don't
Probably
think
miss.
hits. Nope. Okay, and And then he's going to use his magical mace on the guy above him.
Oh yeah, forgot about the mace.
Swings once
Oh my god.
and misses terribly. And swings twice. Oh my god.
What?
And he'll be cursing this weapon the whole time. What the hell? Is this a cursed weapon?
Exactly.
Never hit it.
Alrighty. Sildar shrugs his head and that's
How?
sorry, my skeletons are up now. Okay, I'm gonna start from the left and move in. So this guy's gonna move up against Sildar. I'm just gonna move the skeletons for well. Okay, I'm gonna start with the guy that just moved against Sildar, and he's gonna attack. 22 hits. Sildar takes 4,
Oh my god, I gotta
and then the other guy on top of him is also gonna attack. Sildar also hits him.
Oh my god, these skeletons are rolling too well.
Sildar just took 9, and he's looking beat up and bruised and bloodied. We're going to do the 3 skeletons around Lore. So here's number 1, 16. Does that hit?
No.
Okay. Number 2 doesn't hit. And then number 3, 21 hits, I imagine.
Yeah.
And 5 damage on you.
Nice rolls, by the way. Bastard.
And I'm forgetting that Sildar's got that parry, so let me have a look at that again. Attacker hits Sildar with a melee attack, and Sildar can see the attacker. He can roll 1d6 and add the number rolled to his AC against the triggering attack, providing that he's wielding a melee weapon, which he is. Can he do that just once? It doesn't indicate. It's a reaction. You can only have 1 reaction per turn, right?
Like, I mean, can I
Yes.
use maces? Because I'll take it if.
So,
D6. Woot.
so essentially that reduces the. He'd do it against the first guy. Reduces that to 16. It still hits him.
What's my proficiency?
Okay, so boom, boom, boom. Those 3.
Weapons,
Okay, so I
simple
got the
weapons.
skeletons.
I think a mace is a.
These guys are going to move on. The Wolf and Ventus.
Or mace, simple weapon. That is the
So
question.
this one, swipe on Ventus. 9 probably misses.
Oh yeah, no way.
First swipe
They
on
are,
the
yeah.
Wolf.
Misses.
I'm not whispering in these, eh? You guys see these, eh? You saw
Yep.
that 2 9s there? Okay. So 9 misses, 2 of 3 coming. 13 probably misses.
Yep, misses.
And last one is an 8, which misses. And that's the
Arr.
skeleton's turn. And Wolfie is up.
Bite. Bite the one, I guess, directly in front of me.
Okay, to your west kind of thing.
Yes.
19 certainly hits. And here comes the strength. So he falls down, but does he fall down? Oh, he can't take much more than what you just gave him there.
He's looking rattled.
He's very rattled. Rattled to the core. Okay, is that your turn?
That would be my turn.
Sildar's up again, so he's going to attack the guy directly to his north. Come on, Sildar.
Come on.
There's a 16, which I think that hits. Yes, it does.
Plus 1d6.
What's that?
Plus 1d6. They're undead.
I added the. I'm pretty sure I added the +1 to that.
No, plus 1d6. Because they're undead, right?
Oh, that's right. Good stuff. Thank you. So 7. Here's the interesting thing. It gave 7 damage, but that skeleton just blew apart in bones and dust. And
For
that
radiant
mace-
damage.
Actually, it was the bludgeoning. The bludgeoning damage from the mace just blew that skeleton apart. And does Sildar have one more attack on the other guy, or is his multi attacks have to be on the same person?
You can split them up.
Yeah, I would say so.
Okay, so number 2 misses. Of course. Yvarian, you're up. So Sildar yells out, if you have non-edged weapons, use them now.
Alright, I'm gonna shift here to get visual on this guy right here, and I'm gonna blast it.
Okay. Miss.
And I'm going to get cover right here, and end my turn.
Ventus.
Okay, is this guy still up?
Yes, he is. He hasn't been hit.
Okay.
Sorry, I failed.
Shocking grasp. 17 hit.
It does.
I want to tell it to sit down.
Sit down.
Is it wearing any metal
Yeah,
armor anyway?
No, it's just wearing. Well, actually, let's have a look at them. Just leather scraps and stuff. Not enough metal to do what you want to do.
Okay, gotcha. All right, so after I whack him, I'm moving back, man, because he can't take a reaction on me for the rest of his turn. And I'm going to chill back here with my buddy Ivarian, and there we go.
Good call. Good call. On the reaction thing there. Okay, Laura, you're up.
Okay. First of all, I'm going to use my action surge, and with that action, the extra action from the action surge, I'm going to take the dodge action. But with my normal action, I'm going to attack and bonus attack as well. So basically, I'm taking two separate. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, sorry. You're gonna attack twice, but with your normal action, you're going to use a dodge to help you against any attacks from the skeletons.
Yeah, essentially, because you can use your I believe I can use my action surge to invoke another action. Like, it's not just attack. I can disengage, dodge, or anything basically with it. So
Yeah.
using the action surge, I'm gonna take the dodge action after I attack.
Okay, sounds good to me. Unless anybody else knows any different.
I think that's how it works, man.
Yeah, go for it. So the 15. Which guy are you hitting at, by the way?
The one I attacked, the last one, so the bottom left.
Yes, southwest there. The 15 hits. The 6 misses. The 6. Whoops, it's not a 0. It's an O. The 6 takes that guy out. I'm gonna take.
I actually had no idea action surge was so useful. Like, I thought it was just used for attacking until someone told me. And it's like, no, you can actually use it to dash, disengage, dodge, or anything else like you want to do with it. So that's actually really, really good.
Yeah. Okay, so that's your turn.
Yeah.
Okay, and dodge. Until the start of your next turn, any attack roll made against you has disadvantage if you can see the attacker, and you make dexterity saving throws with advantage. You lose this benefit if you're incapacitated or your speed drops below 0. Drops to 0, excuse me. So essentially the main thing for you is that the attacker has a disadvantage if you can see them.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so skeleton time. Well, we'll start with you, and it doesn't say that it's only once. It's until the start of your next turn. So these 2 skeletons are going to swipe at you with disadvantage. Northwest one misses, and the guy to your east hits with an 18.
Yeah.
Okay. 6 piercing. And then the guy to the northwest is Sildar. Hits with a 20.
How the hell are these shitty little skeletons rolling so well? Like, what the hell?
Sildar yells out, "Long rest! Long rest!" This guy's gonna sidle up to Witchy, Woofy. This guy's gonna stand back up. Half his movement, and so 4 attacks coming your way, Woofy.
Hit.
That one hits. Okay. That one also hits, I imagine.
Yarp.
Woof.
Ouch. It's a 3.
One miss. So 3 hits. So 6 piercing plus 3 piercing plus 7. 16 in total.
Thank you. He now looks visibly hurt, though.
He now looks which?
Like, visibly hurt.
Okay. And it is your turn, Wolfie.
Okay, one second. So he's going to try to finish off the guy in front of him, first off. And apparently does not. Hold on. Oh yeah, okay, no, he does not. And as a bonus action, I'm gonna heal myself. I'm just checking my spell slots. Give me a sec, sorry.
Yep.
And that's it.
Okay. Sildar's up. Takes a swipe at the guy to his northwest. Another one. Crits.
Finally.
So 5 plus the radiant damage. So 8 times 2, 16. And that guy goes down. Sildar says, "We're getting there." We should let Sildar hit that skull a few times on our way out. Perfect. Yuvarian, you're up. You see all these skeletons, or you see some skeletons converging on Wolfie.
Oh, just Sildar.
Yeah,
Does
I
Sildar
moved
not
back a
move on
little
his
bit.
turn?
Oh, sorry, just one second. What's that, Lore?
I was just saying, does Sildar not move on his turn?
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, Sildar's going to move up on... Actually, he's going to move right in between these guys. He's pretty hurt, by the way.
How the fuck do I roll so bad?
That should help
6?
Wolf with pack attack, right?
Yar.
Advantage. Yar. Okay, Yuvarian, you're up. Thanks, Lore.
So I tried to blast this guy and I rolled 11. Probably missed.
And sorry, Laura, I just realized that Sildar moved away from you as opposed to helping you. Yes,
No, that's
it is a
actually-
miss.
That was actually what I intended anyway, to go help Witchy.
That's a miss, yeah, Yuvarian.
And well, I'm gonna move a little bit further. I guess maybe probably here. Yep. And then that's it.
Okay, Ventus.
I firebolt that guy right in. Well, you know where his nuts would be if he had nuts.
It hits. And it does 4 damage. And he's looking pretty hurt too.
I will also move back. It's right there.
That's your turn.
Yes, sir. That's it.
Okay, Laura, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to attack the one to top left of me.
Okay. Miss. And that hits. Just. And he's pretty hurt. Is that your turn?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, guy to your top left is going to swing at you. Misses. To your east, hits, I imagine.
Yeah.
4 piercing. Just think about the skeletons. The skeleton to Sildar's north is going to attack him. Oh, crits. I think Sildar's going to go down for the first time here, guys. Yeah, Sildar just went down.
Oops.
Was put there for dying. And then the guy to Sildar's northwest is going to attack Woofy. 15, does that hit?
Yep.
Okay, and the guy to your west is also going to attack, but he misses. So just the one hits for 8. Oh, and I forgot the guy to your south. Your south is going to also attack at a 23. So 12 in total, 8 and 4.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You're looking a little hurt, eh? A little bit bruised, a little bit bloody.
Yep.
Wolfie's up and Shildar's down.
Give me 1 second. I want to try to finish off this guy ahead of me, but yeah, okay. I'll do that. I was hoping to maybe wait, but I don't want. Never mind. He's gonna talk.
The guy in front of you to your west?
Yeah, it's almost down. I don't think 11 hits him though, right?
Missed. Close, but not
I
quite.
lose my opportunity, or not my opportunity, but my advantage because he's down, right? So.
Yes, yeah, you're exactly right. He's incapacitated, so you don't have pack attack anymore. So
Sad Panda, and that's it.
That's your turn. Okay. Sildar's first death saving throw, 10 or more. He succeeds. And that's Sildar, so Yuvarian is up.
Alright, again, I'm going to try to peek around the corner, blast this guy right here.
That hits.
Finally.
And he goes down.
Ooh. And that's the end of my turn.
And who's Ventus is next. I'll get you whatever you're up to, just let me know. I'm just kind of dealing with the skeleton that just went down.
All right, I'm gonna move up.
A little bit more confidence. Seeing a few skeletons going down.
Yeah, he's getting a good sense about things now. So, how many have you said are pretty hurt? Which ones?
The one to Lore's northwest is looking pretty hurt, and
The one right in front of me.
the
Looks like
one
it's almost
right in
dead.
front is just hanging on by the scraps of its armor.
Okay, I'm gonna step one more step over towards my wolf friend, so I'll give him pack tactics. Is that how it works?
You've got to be you got to be beside the enemy, not the ally. I think, right? Right?
Yeah.
So would right there work?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, cool. And then I am going to put 2 of those guys down. Oh, I had this thing up all afternoon. What did I do with it?
What's the plan? Magic missile, or yep?
You got it, yes, sir. So
where are those missiles going?
we're gonna send 5. We're gonna send the first 3 towards the most injured one that's sitting right in front of me. The other
Okay.
2 5s are going. One's going to the guy in the back with Lore that's really hurt,
Yep.
and then the other one's going to the guy that's next to Lore.
Okay. You've got a pretty good sense that if you send one magic missile to this guy, it's going to put him down. So.
Oh, that's what I was trying to do. I was trying to send the 3 to that guy.
Okay. Oh, the 3 damage. I thought you meant 3.
Oh no, because I got so it's 4, 3, and 4 plus 3, so that makes it 5, 4, and 5. So I'll send the 4 to the guy in front of me, and then the other 2 5s to the one by Lore.
Okay. A little bit of metagaming. So tell me who's going to get before you roll. Tell me this guy was going to go down anyways, but tell me who's going to get the first one, second one, and third one. Then roll, and then whatever the damage is what the damage is. Did I explain that correct? Do you kind of get what I'm saying?
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Okay, so 4 damage, 4 or 5. 5 damage went to this guy by Lore right here, right?
Yes, and
Okay.
it's the same damage, so 5 to that guy.
Yeah. So the guy by Lore just went down. And I don't think the other guy is going to go down, but I'm getting there in a second. Yeah, he's still up. He hadn't been hit yet, but you took 2 out.
Awesome.
Okay, that's your turn.
Yep.
Laura, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna shift there in front of him, and then I'm gonna swing him.
That will hit.
Nice.
Does that kill him?
No, but one more hit like that would really take him out. He's holding by a thread too.
Okay. I'm just gonna second attack him then and try and take him down.
Miss.
Yeah. I'm gonna shift around again to about there and
Okay.
end my turn.
Skeletons are up. Skeleton beside Laura is going to attack. 23 hits, I'm sure.
What is with this? The same skeleton has hit
Right?
me like 5 times in a row.
Age, where does that put you?
That puts me at 0, directly at 0. Fuck this skeleton, I swear to God. It's a bane of my existence.
Laura's down. The skeletons to the north of Woofy are going to attack Woofy. So 10 misses and a 13, I'm assuming, misses.
Yes.
And that's their turn. And Woofy's up.
Okay, so the ones beside me, oops, the one directly north of me, I'll
Yep.
bite at it.
Neither have been hit so far. And that guy just got hit. Quite damaged. And let's see if he stays on his feet. Goes down prone.
Excellent. That's it. Thanks.
Okay, no worries. Sildar has a death saving throw. Succeeds on that one. Got 2 successes, no failures. Whammies, no whammies. And Yuvarian, you're up. You hear from
Alright.
inside that Sildar and Lore are now down.
Yeah, I will. I'll come up to the door, and so this one's down. Yeah, I'm gonna try to take down the skeleton. I'm gonna blast the skeleton in front of Lore.
Okay. Hit. And
For 9.
yeah,
Probably
he goes down.
overkill, but you know what?
Yeah.
And let me see here. Let me see. I'm gonna. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna healing word level 2 on Lore.
Healing word level 2 on Lore. Gotcha.
So let me try to see how does that work. So it's D4. It's 2. Let me. I want to read up on it real quick just to see
Mhm.
if I add my bonus. How does it work? Hold on.
When you cast a spell using a spell slot of 2nd level or higher, the healing increases by 1d4 for each spell slot of first.
Okay, so it works. It's 8 in total. I only add the bonus once.
Yeah, I think in D&D generally the modifier only gets, I can't think of a time when you add your modifier more than once.
So Lore, you're back up at 8.
Thank you.
points. And that's the end of my turn.
Man, this casting spells at higher levels thing, apparently I can't grasp it. That's okay. All right, I'm going to all right, so there's 2 guys up. There's the guy that's on his on his back in front of Wolfie, and then there's another skeleton in the corner, and that's it, correct?
Yeah, just the 2 by Woofy there, to the north and northwest of Woofy.
Okay, so I'm going to send 1 magic missile at the guy down, and the other 2 will go at the guy on the left, and the first 2 go to the guy on the left, the last one goes to the guy that's down.
Gotcha, thanks.
Will that work?
Yep, that works perfect.
Awesome.
And given that the guy's down and prone, you'll get automatic attack. I don't think there's any disadvantage, range, and all that kind of magic missile.
Well, it's a magic missile, anyways.
Yeah, it's the reason why it's a magic missile. So 1 and 4 go to the guy that's up, so 5 to him. And then the guy that's down takes 4.
Well, it's actually 2 and 5.
Yep, you're right. I forgot the +1 on all that. And then 5 on the guy that's down. And so the guy that's down goes down.
And then I'm going to move up towards Sildar and just kind of try and pull him back. Well, no, they'll get an opportunity attack. I'm just going to comfort him from far enough away where that thing can't hit me.
He's looking closer to stable than bleeding out, which is the good news on Sildar.
Awesome.
Laura, you're up. 1 guy left, just right to the north of Sildar.
Okay, I'm just gonna move up there and swing at him.
Go for it. Miss. Hit. Down.
We
Dead.
did it.
Awesome.
Barricade
Alright.
that mother door and rest for days.
Yeah. So I'm gonna get up right by Sildar and I'll look at Avarian and say, "Do you have any spells left? Healing spells?"
I know, but we can try to stabilize him though.
All right. So yeah, I'm gonna try to help Avarian stabilize him.
Okay, well, Sildar stabilizes himself with a 1d20, so he is at 0 hit points but stable.
Like a champ.
So he's snoozing.
He's snoozing.
How many hours is he down?
What is that, 1d4 is it?
Yeah, it's the 1D something.
Yeah.
He's down for 4 hours.
Ah, crap. Yeah, we're gonna have to long rest. I need my spells, guys. Oh, that was intense.
Oh man, we can't.
We need to barricade this door, and we need to take a long rest, or we will die if we try to go. If we even try to move out of this room to somewhere else. What if that flame skull is still up?
Can't we just like give him a potion and keep going?
I mean, I have 2 potions, but I mean, if you guys need spells and we get into another big fight, like I think we're pretty much dead. To be honest with you.
Yeah, we pretty much need to start heading back if we're not gonna rest. We need to head back, I think.
That's the thing. I don't think we can head back. I think we will die on the way out of here if we don't long rest right now.
And you
Oh,
each get
man.
90 XP, by the way. 90 XP each.
The hardest 90 XP ever.
Right?
Yeah, that fight shouldn't have been as tough as it was. The only reason I stayed in there to fight is because I knew skeletons are like challenge rating like a quarter. So I thought, fuck it, like, I'm just gonna go for it. And then they just decided like 20 after 20 like hit me. No, I don't know.
I think it's just numbers eventually. There were so many of them up, and we ran away at the start, so we didn't take any of them down. So
Yeah,
there's a lot of
maybe.
rolls.
I mean, oh man, I really don't want to spend another like 8 hours in here. But if you guys think we need it,
Varian, I don't think there's any other way.
fuck, I hate this place, man.
I hate it too, but look, we'll get Mini Penny back. We'll get all our spells back. I can cast Web again. You can heal, which he can do his wolf thing, and we can just go and just steamroll the rest of this thing.
Our mules are dead too, that's for sure.
Yeah, there's no way. Did we rent those?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I can turn into a
Well,
mule
You know what? If you
on the way and
if you
carry
agreed
our
to
shit back.
if you agreed to pay for the mule, well, actually, I kind of like traded like a nice axe for it. So I think we'll be fine. I think. So I won't make you pay for these mules, but otherwise, let it be known for the record that they'd be on you. And I'm kind of like, I don't know why, but somewhat I'm pissy, so I'm just gonna retreat in the corner and
That
and
was on
the
Sildar, by the way.
Healing, thank you.
Oh, he's up.
Yeah, at least get him up.
And you're a half elf again?
Yar.
good news is Lord's gonna be level 4.
Yeah, I should get my extra hit points as well, so that'd be nice.
So I'm going to spend some time just looking around this room. If there's any bookcases, anything in here. Didn't you say there were some old weapons?
There's old weapon racks that have been toppled over, ruined stone bunks, partially collapsed ceiling. So it's just kind of a little bit of like there's nothing of value here.
Yeah. I'm going to move some of that just in front of the door.
Okay.
So we are taking a long rest, just so I know, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So I'm, instead of doing completely nothing, I'm going to pull out the books and start reading them. Like, well, actually, kind of like just scanning them just to see like what's in there.
Okay.
Like, are they like spell books or?
Give me an investigation check on them.
Wow.
Yeah, they're just like they're written in common tongue. They're just histories of the area, Wave Echo Cave, Phandelver, the orcs marauding through the area, maybe some wizards of note, and some of the stuff that they've created in the Wave Echo Cave, the Forge of Spells and things like that.
All right.
But nothing that says, hey, if you go here and do this, then you'll accomplish your goal or something like that.
All right.
Laura
cool.
was still pretty
It's
hurt too, right?
Yeah, I'm
Convert
going to
some
use one more
money.
hit dice.
'Cause,
Since I leveled up to 4, do I get 4 hit dice now, or would I only get the 4th one after this long rest?
Sorry, I missed that.
So I just leveled up to 4, taking this long rest. So
Yeah.
I would get 4 hit dice, but since I only had 3 when we took the rest, do I only get the 4th one after the long rest? Because since they replenish after long rest, so do I only get the 4th one after we finish this long rest, or do I get during this long rest?
I would, if it's part of leveling up, I would say that you get it after the long rest.
Yeah, okay, so it's just 3 then.
So who's more hurt right now, though? Is it Laura or is it it's still Sildar? Because I had one more level 1 spell, so I put I'm casting another 5 heals on either whichever one was more hurt or needed it more, either Sildar or Laura.
I mean, I'm looking alright. I'm not
Okay, then give Sildar.
too bad.
Yeah,
And then I'll have-
Sildar 7 out of 27, so he's pretty hurt.
Okay, so you've got another 5, and then I'm gonna do my rest.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I'm. If I calculate it right, I should be 36 instead of 28, since it's.
If you're doing a long
So
rest
200
and you make
copper
it through
is
the
2
long
gold
rest,
pieces.
everybody will have all their hit points.
And
some
hit die.
And some hit die. How many hit die? Half come back or something like that.
Wait, so,
Not all the hit die. I know that much. The end of long rest, a character regains all lost hit points, so you go up to your maximum. Character also regains spent hit dice up to a total number of dice equal to half the character's total number of them. Holy, good grammar. Minimum of 1 dice. So whatever your total, let's say you have 4 hit dice, you will regain 2.
Oh, okay, I got you. I never get hit, so I never use my hit dice, so I don't even know how they work. Or
yeah, I actually I've never used them on a long rest, and I didn't actually know that long rest gave you 4 hit points back.
Yeah,
I must have just missed that.
Yeah, 5th edition. At the end of the long rest, you get all your hit points back. So really, the question is, if you feel that you are not going to be disturbed over the next 8 hours, then you wouldn't use any of your hit dice, and you would just long rest, get your maximum hit points back, and then you would get half your total hit die back. So the example here is if 8 hit dice he
Ah,
or
you know
she
what?
can regain 4 upon finishing a long rest.
Okay. Oh yeah, I would have used mine anyway in case we get interrupted, I suppose.
Okay. A character can't benefit from more than 1 long rest in a 24-hour period, and a character must have at least 1 hit point at the start of the rest to gain its benefits. So you can't be unconscious. Like, for example, Sildar, if you hadn't healed him up, he would have had to wait 4 hours, pop back up to 1 hit point, and then do a long rest of 8 hours after to get his full hit points. Now, whether or not it's been 24 hours since your last long rest, I don't know.
That's what I was just thinking. I mean, we did do a lot of fighting. We did a lot of talking. We had a long hour of sitting around and fiddling with magic things.
Mm-hmm. Let's see here. Following a short rest, you do this. After a failed attack, they retreat from Wave Rock Cave and take a long rest. At about 6 p.m., they head back into the cave. You dealt with the bugbears and the male drow, dispatching the creatures, finding a drow, then the grix, then the flame skull. Then you barricaded. Actually, you know what, guys? You've probably had about 3. This is probably your 3rd long rest in about a 24-hour period.
Yeah.
So then it's a short rest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I quite frankly at this point I don't really mind, but it's one of the, get into the next adventure. We'll just kind of keep an eye. There's going to be, what I'm going to ask the party to do is really help me with like, not to be rule crazy, but when we are trying to figure out a rule, I'm just going to say, hey, while I move along the narrative, can somebody check the player's handbook or the DMG and check, you know,
Yeah,
how
I
far
totally
he's gonna be able
forgot
to
about
travel and
that.
stuff like that.
But
Yeah.
I mean, I kind of like try to make sense of it because realistically, like you wouldn't like do an encounter and then take a long rest and then because 8 hours fucking a long time, man. Like I would
Yeah.
want
And
to.
it does force you to kind of think, okay, we're going to go here, we're going to attack some stuff. And if we happen to take a long rest and then we go and start attacking more stuff and we get hurt again, we need to pull back to a safe haven and finish a 24-hour period before we can even take a long rest again. So it's almost like you head out from like a safe village, you go do stuff, knowing that you're going to get back to that village within 24 hours, 36 hours, you know, rebuild yourself back up, get the ability to have a long rest again, and then go back out. So you're not just constantly beating people up for 4 or 5 days without exhaustion and such.
Yeah, you know that makes a lot of sense. And it, you know, we're not trying to do this on purpose. It's just honest
No.
mistakes.
No, I forgot about it to be honest with you.
Yeah.
I forgot about it too.
Yeah.
But it adds like a level of difficulty
Realism.
because now,
Yeah,
and we
it's
have
cool,
to
too. I
use
like
it
it.
like sparingly.
Yeah.
to
Yeah.
legitimize the one we did in that barricaded room. I mean, when we went back and we fed the mules and made camp and stuff up there, there's no reason we couldn't have stayed there a while after our rest, I guess, right? Technically, more than 8 hours, just to make up the 24 hours. Spent the night or whatever, so we didn't leave the animals outside overnight or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, and in the future we'll just keep a better eye on it and all that stuff.
All right,
I mean,
so let's,
sometimes it can just be hard to keep track of time, you know, like for us, it's just, you never really know how much, like if it's been an hour or a couple of hours, so, like, I don't know.
so let's take a shorty, and then you guys can burn hit dice, and I can play some soothing music for you, so you can regain more. So I think we'll be good on HP, and we still have
Right.
some. I think we need to rely on our cantrips a little bit more to really like try to get the sustain throughout the fight. Like if we don't need to burn through like spells, we need to try to stretch the sauce.
And I did my 2 level 1 spells on Sildar, but I can still use healing packs and stuff on people as they need them as well if they haven't used one already.
You know what? I have 1 healer's kit, so I'm gonna give that to Witchy, since I don't need it. So you can add 1 healer's kit to your character sheet, Witchy.
Okay.
And while you guys are talking and such, what I'm actually trying to do, we talked a little bit about, like, is there a way that you guys can actually map as you go along, so you can kind of imagine that most people when they enter a dungeon, they're probably going to do a little bit of mapping so they can kind of pull out the map and say, okay, we've been here, we were there, and stuff like that. And I'm just creating I guess I'll call it another layer, another page where I'm trying to kind of.
Well, I have this feature. My feature, you can look at my character sheet. I'm an Outlander, and it says you have an excellent memory for maps and geography, and you can always recall the general layout of terrain, settlements, and other features around you. In addition, you can find food, fresh water for yourself and up to 5 people each day, provided that the lands offer berries, small games, water, and so forth.
Yeah.
Okay.
So what I'm trying to do is give you guys as players, not player characters, but as players, an actual visual, so that you can, without showing you creatures and monsters and stuff like that, to say, hey, this is where we've been and this is what's going on and things like that. So I'm just trying to figure that out. But you guys, when you guys are ready, we'll get back into it. But I'm just quickly trying to put that together right now.
I'm sure we can pull up like a map on Google Image, like the cave, like without encounters on it, just the room numbers.
Yeah, but you're going to see the whole cave, which
Yeah.
includes the stuff that you haven't seen yet. So give me, I've got a pretty good idea on something right now. So I'm just kind of playing with that, and I might actually have it ready in about a minute or so.
So the only thing I'm worried about, and this is in game, Ventus is worrying about, if we head back out to go and like just chill by our camps, check on the donkeys or the mules, and let Avarian catch us some stuff or trap us something, are we gonna run into that flame skull again and die on our way out of here? Like, I'm really worried about that.
The thing is, we shit on this thing now. Like, we know about it. It was only rough for us when there was like a gazillion of like goals with it, but if it's by itself, this thing's a joke.
I enjoy your optimism, Avarian,
Plus,
but
I
I don't
think-
know. I mean,
I think we can go around it. I think there was like a passage south of that room, and I would gladly avoid that room, to be perfectly honest with you. And I think there's a way around it north that we haven't explored. There's a way around it south that we somewhat explored, so it wouldn't be full of surprise for us.
There was
okay.
that room just north of the forge had that northeast space that we hadn't used yet, and that's kind of looks like it might go around it if.
Yeah, and it probably is joined with the kind of like wave echo waterfall. I'm assuming. I'm pretty sure it does.
Where the thunder.
Yeah, because I saw a path there, like completely at the north of this cave. There's a path that goes around and also lead.
Okay.
that
Well,
room.
if you think you can get us out of here without going in front of that flame skull, I'm out of spells, and at this point I'm down to fire, and that thing's made of fire.
Yeah, true.
I'm just worried because I won't be very helpful.
Yeah.
I think I might have something here that's going to help you guys in about 2.
By the way, guys, if you spend hit dice, you get an extra 1d6 hit point back. Not per hit dice. Like
For your
it's
music?
if you for my
So
music.
7 plus what, dude?
1d6.
What was it? 1d6.
1d6. Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to move you guys to. I just want to really.
Nice.
Ooh.
Oh, good stuff. I just want to really make sure that I haven't revealed something that you guys have not seen.
Oh, I wish that carried over to like temporary hit points. That'd be so cool.
Okay,
Yeah, that would be great
Um,
actually.
if I've made any mistakes on this, then I don't think I have, and just please don't metagame or whatever. I'm going to move you over to a map where you can see the map except for.
Why don't you drop it in the journal and then we can open it on our own?
Well, because I want to be able to dynamically change it.
Okay.
So you should be able to see a map now. You might have to zoom out to like 20 or 30%.
Jesus
see-
Christ, this thing's huge.
So can you see black area? Like there's parts that's black and there's parts that you can actually see.
Yeah, absolutely. It's.
Yeah.
Whoa.
So if you scroll, if you go all the way down to the bottom, I'm gonna try to ping you there. No, I can't. If you go all the way down.
Yeah,
to the
we're right
bottom,
next to the exit.
We're there.
Yeah, and give me 1 second. You are going to see the words Wave Echo Cave show up right now, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is really cool. How nice. And like this could be a thing where we're all sitting together and like since he has the Outlander trait, he knows this stuff. You could bring it up and or whatever. Let Avarian look at it for like say 10 seconds, and then take it away and be like, "All right, what'd you get?"
Which you just got back. I've moved you to a different page that shows the map. Areas are revealed that you have seen, but there's dark areas that you have not been yet. And I thought there's one area that I didn't reveal. So now you can kind of sit back as a party with the map and say, okay.
All right, Avarian, show me the route you want to take out of here, dude.
Well, I try to gather what I can in the room and kind of like do a rough map and try to explain that, like, as we're gonna go out of that door, we're gonna make a left and then another left, and then that's pretty much the exit right there. That's the room where we use the rope to go down to, and had two kind of like cave, and the room where we found the kind of like the first dead dwarf.
Oh yes, another reason to bring my grappling hook and our rope, all of the rope we have.
Yeah.
So you're saying we go left here and we should be good?
Yeah, that's correct.
All right, man, let's do it.
And just so that I can see what you guys can see, when Ventus, when you ping there, you're pinging at a dark black spot, right?
Yeah, dark black spot. I have no idea what that is, but
Yeah.
from what he's saying and the way that the map looks and the overall direction for what he said, it makes sense.
Yeah, that's the 100-foot drop. I mean, that's the cavern that takes you out to the exit. Okay, do you want to stay on this for any longer, or
No, you can take it away.
So have we decided we're going to leave here?
Yeah, we have to leave and just like chill, rest up, take a long rest, and come back, and then get it. Is what I think we have to do? Isn't that right, Avarian? That's your plan?
Well, we just rested for a bit, so I think we can just like get out, check on the mules first, and after that, I don't know, maybe we can decide to come back in and explore like a different route. Maybe we can throw some of the stuff that we picked up on the mule. I don't know. It's like I'd like to check on the mules though.
Yeah,
And
let's go.
maybe refresh our water canteen, things like that.
Yeah, there's all sorts of things we can do.
which you Wolf, or you're half elf now, right?
I'm off now, yeah.
Okay, Sildar is following you guys.
Oh, and I have a
And this
surprise
place
too.
is huge.
So keep your left, guys. It's right here. This is the exit right there.
Careful. Is that a drop?
Yeah, 1 second.
No, we're going like under.
Now, give me 1 second. Yeah, you are going under. I think that door is removed, right? I removed it before. Yeah.
And then there we are.
Yeah. And there's
Yeah, but-
And then the rope's
go
right
ahead, Lord.
here.
I was gonna say, I remember this was the other path we could have chosen to take when we first entered. Because we jumped down here, it was like we can either go north or east, and we chose to go north.
That's right.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to take out the grappling hook and I'm going to secure it and make a rope. This
There-
time I'm going to leave it.
There's already a rope right here.
Yeah, there's already one here.
Yeah.
Oh, we already did that?
Yeah. No, there was.
There
a
was
rope
one
already there
in that cave.
When you arrived, there was already a rope attached there.
Oh, I'm sorry. I must be remembering a different place then.
It's like it's tied to the stalagmite or something.
Yeah.
That
There's
one.
a place up in the northeast that you needed to do some climbing, and I think.
Yeah, I'm mixing the two up. My bad.
That's
Right, so I'm climbing up.
Do you want to check to climb down or are we good?
No, with the rope, you're good.
And we're climbing up. All right, so I guess we can stay in that room, and then theater of the mind.
Where's our animals?
Outside, just outside.
They're outside. We left them actually like like in the woods outside, so they're not they're a bit of a walk
So
away.
software-wise, you're leaving your tokens there. In
Yeah.
game, you're heading out of the cave and going to the mules.
Yeah. So
The
you want
mules
to
are
take
like-
us to Sword Coast map, maybe, just to
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be cool though, really.
kind of like show that we're we're or kind of like a.
Yeah. So
In
if you
here in just a
remember-
minute, if we could take like a 5 minute.
5-minute break,
Yeah,
Yeah,
sure.
in a minute.
real life break. Yep. I'll do the same. Back in 5 minutes.
Okay, right now. Cool. Be right back.
Boom. So Brett, while we do that, I'm I'm talking to Sildar about probably sending like a messenger. It's something I can do to Phandelver to warn Toblin, but also like the miners that we found the cave, and then maybe they could send some support. But at the same time, like I want his advice. Really, what I'm looking for is his advice on if what we found could be too dangerous to reveal. You know, like in the wrong hands, maybe. Like,
Yeah. Let's. I'm gonna find out. Like you would know by this time what Gundren knew and what Sildar knew. So I'm gonna find out what they. So I'm just reading up on it here. So they had a map that showed the location of the cave, so they knew that much. They knew that, like the whole reason was that they wanted to. They knew that much, but I think they also knew about the magical aspects of it as well. So what I'm trying to figure out is how much of this did they keep a secret that nobody knows, as opposed to that people would already know. They would know about the mine, they just didn't know the location. Like if the location was the big secret, then but they knew what the mine was about.
okay.
Where would I find that? It would be right. Part of it would be where you attempted to rescue Gundren. It's one of the challenges I have of how they lay out the books. Like I wish that when they give you the information about the NPC, they would put everything there. Like here's what Gundren knows, and all. So all I have to do is flip to wherever Gundren is in the book, and I would see everything.
Yeah.
But I've got to actually go, at the beginning of the story, what Gundren told you, and then Craigmont Castle, and then this, and then that. So let's see here. Where is Gundren? There's. And I gave you XP. Yeah, I did for the skeletons, eh?
You did, yeah.
Yeah. So he was expecting to mine the like I know he died, but this is what Sildar would have told you anyways. That he was expecting to mine the mine for its wealth. I'll have to look into that. I'll have to sending a messenger anyways there and back. Obviously, is going to take some time. Like what kind of messenger can you send? Like you're talking like a magical thing or a animal or something like that?
Yeah, I'll throw the spell card for you to spell.
Sure. What I'm trying to determine is how long will it take to get there and how long to get back.
It travels fast.
Okay.
Because it's a bird, you know.
By means of the spell, you can use an animal to deliver a message, choose a tiny beast, blah, blah, blah. You verify a location. Yeah.
It's 50 miles per 24 hours. Like 50 miles is...
Okay. Target beast travels for the duration of the spell towards the specified location, covering about 50 miles per 24 hours. And it ends after 24 hours. So it basically wants to be 25 miles there and back.
50.
Well, but it ends.
It's think of it as one way. Like it delivers a message and that's
Oh,
it.
okay. You're not worried about a response back from the messenger.
And I don't think the spell can do
Okay.
that actually. I think it's a purely like a one-way.
Yeah. Well, you're 15 miles ish away from, so that's not an issue. So it will get there. Delivers your message to the creature that you describe, replicating the sound of your voice. The messenger speaks only to the creature matching the description. Messenger doesn't reach it. The message is lost. The beast makes its way back to where you cast the spell.
And it travels 2 miles per hour, so it would take about like 8 hours.
Gotcha. So the message is magical. The beast is not. I get it
Yeah,
now.
exactly.
The the beast is essentially carrying a digital recording of your voice for 24 hours. After 24 hours, the digital recording goes poof.
Exactly.
I
Mission
thought he lands
Impossible.
on your shoulder and starts chatting at you. Hey, by the way, we made it to the cave, and
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so you would certainly get a message there to him relatively quickly. What's the
It's 2.3 miles per hour. 15 miles would take about 7.5 roughly hours.
Okay. So yeah, you can get a message there in 7.5. And what do you want the message to be?
Well, that's why I consulted with Sildar because like I wanna announce that we found a Wave Echo Cave. We'd need kind of like more supplies, and we'd probably need to set up like a camp outside the cave. And if we can get like some sort of a militia with us to secure the place, if they could send some sort of rations, maybe like tents, things like that. So, and then just let them know that we found a few things, and then it could be exploited again. Eventually.
Okay. Well, I know that I read, so I'm going to read a couple paragraphs to you. I know absolutely I read the first two because at some point in the adventure you would have gotten this information. 500 years ago, clans of dwarves, gnomes made an agreement, Phandelver's pack, share a rich mine known as Wave Echo Cave. In addition to the mineral wealth, great magical powers, forge of spells, times were good. Then the orcs came through and laid waste to all their path. Powerful force of orcs, reinforced by evil mercenary wizards, attacked Wave Echo Cave to seize its riches and magic. Human wizards fought alongside dwarf and gnome to defend the Forge of Spells, and the ensuing spell battle destroyed much of the cavern. Few survived the cave-ins and tremors, and the location was lost. Okay, so that you absolutely know. I believe you would have found out in the adventure of this next section. For centuries, rumors of buried riches have attracted treasure seekers and opportunists to the area around Phandelver, but no one has succeeded in locating the lost mine. So that tells me people are aware of the lost mine, they just don't know the location. In recent years, people have resettled the area. More important, the Rockseeker brothers have discovered the entrance to the Wave Echo Cave, and they intend to reopen the mines. So this tells me that people were aware of the mine, they just didn't know the location, and that they had heard stories in the past of a great battle there and this Forge of Spells and things like that. So maybe not everybody knows that, but I think in general, like in a town like Phandelver, you probably have a handful of people that probably heard talk about Wave Echo Cave and its magical properties and things like that. So Sildar, so I don't know if that's kind of getting to where you're getting at.
Yeah.
This is,
So
this is not a big secret that you are the only people in the world that know about the Forge of Spells.
No, but I'm wondering like would giving the Forge of Spell to people of Phandelver be a bad thing?
Oh, I gotcha. Well, the only thing you found so far in there that, like, assuming you get rid of any and all creatures in there, that would be a danger. The Forge of Spells allows weapons to be magical for up to 1d12 hours, so it's not a permanent thing, so they can't be making magical weapons left, right, and center here. So that's another thing that could potentially be exploited, but only exploited for 12 hours at a time.
So I consult with the group. Guys, I want to know what you think. Should we like try to destroy or like bear the way of Wave Echo Cave after like cleaning it entirely and just kind of like throw away the key and never speak about it? Or because I'm wondering, like, the thing is, we're gonna warn good people about this thing, and then the word's gonna eventually reach bad people, and then when those bad people know about it, like, they're probably gonna do bad things to the good people to seize it and take control of it. You know what I mean?
Well, I don't know if we can trust the lords. I mean, Sildar here, he is a great, a great friend, I would call by now,
Yeah.
after spending so much time with him. And I don't know if I could trust the other lords. The glass staff was supposed to be a force for good on the lords. If we
Yeah.
give them this information, who knows? It might fall to the black spider as well. I believe that we should keep it to ourselves. Hide the entrance. I agree.
But then that means we don't get some more like reinforcements. So what does Lore and Uriel thinks?
I mean, I think at the end of the day, even if we get reinforcements, the people giving us reinforcements, it's, you have to ask yourself, do you really want them to help us? Because even if they come and help, they're only going to want the cave for their own uses, and
Okay.
once we've cleaned it out, it's you have to
Okay.
like.
Well,
Yeah.
let's
And are
just.
they going to expect us to pay them, or what are they going to want in return? Like, you know what I mean? Or are they going to want all the booty if there's anything else in there? Or, I
Mhm.
mean,
Okay. Yeah. Given the history of this cave, I think. Yeah. I think I'd lean toward like throwing away the keys. Now.
not only that, but the brazier that we found inside. I mean, potentially in the future, we might be able to find some way of using that.
Well, I think the main thing is that this whole expedition, we came here on Gundren's word, and Gundren's dead, so
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
hard,
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
only thing left would be to give this information to his brothers and his family.
I think they're dead in the cave. I think one of the dwarf that we saw, the dwarf that I took the boots on, is probably one of the brothers. You know?
Did we ever meet any of his other brothers, Brett and Vandalin?
No, they had already traveled down to Phandelver, and Gundren was the last to meet up with them.
We did take his remains back to Neverwinter, but who did we give them to? Like, did we give him, like, was it like a family member or?
Extended family?
Yeah,
Yeah.
extended family, yeah. Because his brother are still like missing, so that's why I'm assuming. And they're the ones who found the cave. I don't know, maybe they went back, or not sure what happened, but they could be dead. And even if they're alive somewhere, then they can share a secret or not. But I think from our end, I think we should just not speak about it. But
What use is it to us? What use is it to the land at this time? Can you think of any? I can't.
I can't either.
Only to bring about
Not
more
gonna-
war,
Yeah, exactly.
more strife, more struggle over this commodity. So
I mean, you have to of that, like both dwarves and orcs, like slaughtering each other, like for it. So I agree with Ventus. I think we should take this
Okay.
place.
In that case, let's check on the mules. Let's make sure they're doing okay. And what I'll do is I'll try to collect water for them. I'll try to collect a little bit of food for us as well. And I don't know. I mean,
can I have those books while you're out? I'm gonna read through them while
yeah,
we're
yeah,
taking
yeah,
some time.
sure.
I can help you forage up some food too.
Okay, cool. And then I guess we're going back there in a little bit, or
Yeah, for me, I've got to start shutting down pretty soon, but we'll kind of figure out how we're going to leave this session, and then next week we'll pick it back up. So the idea is to kind of camp it out here. Are you sending that message to Phandelver, or are you just kind of keeping mum about everything?
no? I'm not sending the messenger.
And
we are going to clear this cave out, right?
Yeah, we have to.
And then
We have to
seal it.
clear
Okay.
it like entirely, and then
Everything, all the traps, all the flame skulls, we must extinguish them.
But I mean, the flame skull, like we still don't know how to get rid of it.
We hit it with that, and I point to Sildar's mace.
Maybe that might work.
Yeah.
It must be hit by a magical weapon to kill it for the final strike or something, I believe.
We
I'm
can
guessing.
We can try that.
Because when the last time it was hit with a normal weapon.
But
When it went
didn't
down,
you
so
try
I
to
don't-
hit it with your staff? Your staff's magical.
No, I hit it with spells.
Oh.
I never actually hit it with my staff.
Well, okay, we can try to smash it with the mace.
Who, Ventus, you're talking about you're going to be reading those books.
Yeah.
Who initially picked up those books from that room? Was it you? Then you handed them to you?
Well, I saw that they were preserved magically, and
Yeah.
so I was like, well, this is pretty cool. I handed it to Avarian because he's got the great feat of not being encumbered.
Yeah, I got you. Oh, that's
And
very
plus,
cool.
he's magical too, so
Yeah.
I figured we both read them.
Yeah. So you're flipping through them at some point. You're flipping through them as well.
Yes, right now, while he's out tracking with Beret.
Okay. Give me an
So I guess it's
investigation.
more, or we're just chilling.
Yeah, I think maybe I'm making a campfire or something while you flip through the books.
Give me an
What kind of
investigation check.
investigation? Okay.
Yeah, please.
Oh, this should be good. It's a 0. Oh, that's actually not bad.
Not bad, actually. Better than mine.
Yeah. As you're flipping through the books, you notice as you're kind of opening them and such, the cover of one of them just feels a little bit more plush, or there's a bit more give there that you would expect from a book. And looking at it a bit closer, you can see that the cover has been sewn carefully together, and you feel that there might be something inside there.
All right, I'm going to carefully take out my dagger, and kind of shimmy it open, like very carefully. Try not to
Fucking
hurt it
awesome.
any more than just separating it.
And you see a parchment in there, and when you pull it out, and it's also magically preserved as well. And when you uncover it, or unfold it, I guess, you can see that it's a map to a dungeon, but not a dungeon that you recognize or been in.
Do I recognize the countryside? Any natural features? Any mountains or rivers?
No, it's not a map to a dungeon. It is a map of a dungeon. So
Oh.
it's similar to when you go into Wave Echo Cave and you see what's there. Out of game, this is a bit of a what they say in the book is the map shows location of a dungeon of your own creation. When the characters finish their exploration here, this old map can lead them to the next adventure. I'm going to try to work it into Storm King's Thunder. I just, when you guys got there and found those books and stuff, and I saw that, I thought, okay, maybe I can work it into Storm King. So in game, it's a map to some sort of dungeon.
That's awesome.
As
That's
a
fucking
DM,
awesome.
Yeah, as a DM, how am I going to work that into something? I'm not too sure yet. Because I don't want you to show up in a dungeon and say, "Hey guys, I think I've got a map to this." I want it to be a little bit more less.
It could be
random than that.
it could be like a letter from someone to someone about something that's like sounds interesting that's happening at this place, and then we go there to investigate.
Yeah.
Or like whatever.
Yeah, and hey, if you guys have any ideas along those, message me or whatever, and
Yeah, dude, I can write up I'll write up a little letter for you. I'll send it to
yeah,
you.
or whatever.
Something
Yeah,
cool.
yeah. But yeah, I'll flip through Storm Kings and see what dungeons are there and see if it kind of can work into. There would be a really good reason why that map would be there, and it would be something that you would stumble across in Storm King's Thunder.
Well, tell me that first, and then I'll come up with the other stuff.
Okay.
Like which one you're gonna pick or whatever.
Which one? What am I going to pick? Sorry. What do you mean by
From
that?
Storm King's Thunder, whatever you're gonna pick as the goal, the tie-in, whatever.
Yeah.
So let
I
me know
think
what
it'd
that
be
is, and then
cooler
I'll-
if there's no like description. If like we have a map and it might be of use, or it might not. You know what I mean? Like, I think it'd be like maybe
Well,
it's a map.
Inspect it for moon letters, you know.
Yeah, possibly actually. I don't know. it's up to Brett. You know, he can think about it.
Yeah, it just came to me when you got to that room, and I'm like, well, there's a map in the book. What happens if they find it? So as a DM, I had to decide whether or not you were actually going to find it or whether there was going to be a map. And I thought, well, we could probably, it's for the next adventure. Let's see if I can't figure out how to work it into Storm King.
Heck yeah, man! I can't wait for Storm King. By the way,
That's
that's
fun.
gonna be so much
Yeah.
fun.
Actually, while we're talking about some of this stuff, Vorpal, if you can also think, like, I know your kind of general idea of your background and the letters and stuff like that, but I would like to move that a little bit further in the adventure, the Storm King adventure as well. So if you can kind of kick around some ideas in the back of your mind.
Yeah. Do you think it could the arc could end at that adventure? I mean, it makes
I
sense
would,
because if you think about it, Ventus is 4th level now. He'll be 5th level going into that adventure, and who knows what happens
the end of
or how
Storm
far he'll
King,
get.
yeah, the end of Storm King, you're going to be somewhere around the level. Yeah, I think it'd be a nice idea to tie it off there because you might by level 11, you might decide, look, I really want to roll up a character.
Yeah.
So I think it wouldn't be a bad idea. And I've got some ideas, but throw me some thoughts on your side, and then I'll just kind of tweak them and throw some surprises in there. So obviously you don't write the story, you just kind of have some ideas or whatever.
Yeah, I can
Okay.
definitely throw you some stuff.
Yeah. So are you guys doing a long rest outside here? Like what's
Oh yes.
Well, but can we though?
Well, I'm waiting for everyone to come back. I seem like it's been several hours. Varian and
Like
Beret come back.
we could spend like more than 24 hours here, so we get the long rest. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Yeah.
So we won't. It won't. It could be a long rest of, I don't know, maybe 36 hour or 32 hours. You know what I mean?
Just set up camp and get comfortable, have a couple days sleep, go through all our stuff, sew anything that got ripped, all that kind of crap.
We reread through all the books. I show everybody the map, and like we talk about, where could this be? All that stuff. So
the other option is you can trek it back to Phandelver, which is 15 miles away over wilderness terrain. So it's going to take you, what would that be? At least a day, I think.
I say nah. I mean, we got Beret, we got Avarian. They can provide. For us out here, we're fine.
Can I do a detour and ride all the way back to Neverwinter and then come back? Look, just to saying, I reached level 4 now, and there was a specific feat I wanted to get that lets me use, instead of using 2 light weapons to do world, I can use any weapon that, I guess it's not heavy, because heavy would be 2-handed. So basically I want to get 2 rapiers, but I can't get them in Phandalin, I don't think, because they only have a simple store. But I mean, I'm not going to ride all the way back to Neverwinter if no one else has to, I suppose. But I mean, I'm just putting it out there because I want 2 rapiers so I can increase my damage. But that's just as a player. I'm not saying that as a character. But
yeah. Well, I can tell you this, that your closest is Phandalin. Neverwinter is quite a trip away. About equal distance to the east is Tribor, the Tribor Trail, which is off of Phandalin. So to the east is Tribor, and it's not the size of Neverwinter, but it's certainly bigger than Phandalin. It's kind of like a bit of a Wild West town in the north. Wild West in that it's
like a mining gold rush type of thing.
Yeah, in that it's not built up town of Neverwinter where you got rich people walking around. It's
dirt streets.
Yeah, so it's a step above Phandalin kind of thing. Yeah, dirt streets, that kind of stuff. Not Wild West in terms of it's just people are shooting off guns left, right, and center.
Perhaps, Lore, if you held that mace in your hand long enough, it will turn into a rapier.
one can only hope. But I don't think it will, unfortunately.
1D infinity. Here we go.
Yeah, we'll get you a rapier when we get out of here.
Cool.
I mean, we don't got much left to do in there, guys. I mean,
I do want to ask Brett though, the amount of time we took a short rest in that room with the brazier and stuff. I mean, judging by the looks of that room, it was obviously clearly made to make magic items. From the time we spent in there, does it look like there's enough materials, and if you had the skill required, could you create a magic item? Did we get that impression from it, or is it to the point where it's kind of past its date and it's not really going to produce anything anymore?
Well, the point of it is that they would make weapons, or they would bring weapons in, but it looked like they would make weapons there, and then they would make those weapons magical with the brazier.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so they'd only use the braziers to make it temporary magical, like for weapons.
It's the brazier. What Witch was able to discern, I think it was Witch was or Ventus, was that the brazier once had quite a bit of power, and that it could make like your various magical weapons of some sort, but its power has waned over the
Oh,
years,
okay.
and so
I get
now
you.
all it is +1 for 1d12 hours.
Yeah, I assumed it had.
So the answer to your question is no. Like the best you can do is create a +1 weapon or armor for 1d12 hours.
Okay, yeah, I must have missed the part where it was the brazier had, like, the power had waned. I thought it had it still had that power, I suppose, but
I don't think we spent the time to really explain that, but I mean, during our time outside, we could have explained that more when we were
yeah.
debating on whether to, send a message or whatnot.
So
a power like that, it might still have some properties left that we can use for other things. Like I have alchemy. Does anybody have smithing? We could try to eke something out, or it's pretty much run dry then, so nothing.
My understanding is that you have to have spent a lifetime, learning these types of skills to be able to create these types of items.
Yeah, like handed down from dwarven generation to dwarven generation.
Yeah, so I guess at the moment it doesn't really matter even if we give the location away. I mean, the forge is pretty much spent. The brazier is useful, but it's not useful here. That you would have to move it somewhere for it to, be useful. Like it would have to be in a city where people could use it and go directly into battle or something.
I've seen what like elven magic can do, and trust me, there is some powerful enough magic user in these lands to maybe they can find a way to give the power back to this forge, and then
So, guys, you saw how the
maybe
first thing I did
cannibalize it.
was put my hand near the fire and try to absorb its power. What if a significantly more powerful being than I came here and did that, and it was of evil design?
Yeah.
So that's why we keep it secret.
Yeah.
We cannot use its power, but perhaps, I mean, our trash may be someone else's treasure.
Exactly.
Very true. Very true.
I don't think it would have the potential to do enough good to risk the potential like evil it could bring. That's why that's how I weigh it.
And Brett, we've been in and out of the entrance a few times now. How stable does that entrance look? I mean, what I'm asking is, does it look like it could be, some magic attack, or maybe shifting of the rocks could cause a landslide and shut the head of the cave off, basically?
Probably a fireball.
Well, it looks, yeah, it doesn't look like it's going to fall apart or fall over just in a moment or something like that. Yeah, obviously, if you do enough damage to it, it possibly will. You have seen evidence of cave-ins in the cave itself. At this point, you could probably surmise that some of those cave-ins, if not all of them, were due to the magical fight that was fought in there between the gnomes and the dwarves and the wizards against the orcs and the evil wizards that were trying to take over the Forge of Spells many years ago, a couple hundred years ago or something like that.
Okay. So my suggestion is basically, after we've done everything we need to do inside of there, we just bring that
I can
entrance
do
down.
that. Would that be helpful?
Shatter?
Yeah.
To bring down the rocks and safeguard the entrance, and then perhaps Beret can druid craft some growth over it to make it look like it's just part of the hill, and we're done.
The same thing. I could make it look like it wasn't too recent with some of the druid craft. So.
Now, one of the things I'll remind you is, again, what you've learned over this time is that Gundren had found the entrance and wanted to mine it. Obviously, that knowledge that he had made him interested party to other people, and you can probably surmise by now it was probably had to do with the magical properties of the cave. He and his three brothers were going to mine the thing. Gundren's dead. There's a second dead dwarf in there that you're kind of, possibly one of Gundren's brothers, maybe not. And then there's at least a third brother unaccounted for, and that was their goal is to mine it and make money off of it.
It's
Whatever.
probably our duty to find out.
Plus,
third
there's
brother.
there's also like the Black Spider knows.
Well, the Black Spider knows, but he didn't have the map. And we have the map. He never got it.
Yeah, they never knew the location.
Are
We
you
killed
sure?
we killed his lackeys before he received that map. I am 100% positive on that.
But why
Yeah.
why would the doppelganger
We
know?
were successful then that
No,
part.
remember when we called Glassstaff, he explained that they knew what was inside the cave, and that's why they wanted it, and that's why they captured Gundren. But we were the ones that had the map, so they didn't know where the location was, and they were trying to get that information from him.
But how did the doppelganger made its way there?
Which doppelganger?
The drow.
Well, there was two. There was one at the
There's
Crag
one.
Mall.
There was one inside the cave, and then the drow is like they've been linked with the Black Spider. So
I just kind of slap I sigh and I put my hand on my head and I go, if we cave in the entrance, that won't matter to the drow. They'll just open up.
no,
a stone
what I'm
path
saying
to
is
it.
how did he know about the cave?
So
If he doesn't know the entrance, why was he inside the cave if he doesn't know where the entrance is? Someone
Because he
knows
does know.
outside of us, and if
That's
that
right.
person knows, his boss knows.
I know, so it's useless. There's no point in doing
No,
anything.
what I'm saying is the Black Spider knows where that thing is. So we
I look
also
at Sildar and draw my swords, and I say we think we've got a rat in a mist. No, I'm joking. I don't really say that. I don't really say that.
You already had one Lord's Alliance give up the ghost.
Here comes the other.
Who the hell are you? Purple.
Time to get rid of this XP leech.
And actually, on a serious side, if there's four players and then an NPC, if you guys want to come up with a reason that Sildar kind of pushes off, though I think he's here just to kind of give you guys 5 players instead of 4, so out of game.
Out of game, he has helped us survive things we would have
Yeah.
died. So,
And
yeah.
also, he's a like if you guys were a full party, I wouldn't have turned it around that he would have shown up. But he's obviously very interested to find out what has happened.
Plus, there was a really cool moment when he showed up.
Yeah.
So,
I figured out that because at that point I think there was only 3 players at that point.
so break it down for us, Brett. Out of game, the doppelganger in the cave knew how to get there somehow. I'm sorry, my kids are screaming at each other.
That's fine,
Okay,
that's fine.
That's all right. Yeah, keep going.
So the doppelganger was in the cave.
Mhm.
We know that for a fact. We know one of the brothers was in the cave. We
Mhm.
found the boots on the brother, possibly the brother. We cannot account for the lost third brother,
Mhm.
and we've only seen 2 doppelgangers, one at Crag Mall Hideout
Mhm.
and one here.
Mhm.
Why are
And
they
we
both
know
pretending to
nothing
be drow,
else.
though?
I don't know. And the people that they were talking to, Glassstaff, had no idea that they were drow. Something
Exactly.
else.
Yeah, that
There
means
is a hidden something going on
these-
that we are just not getting.
These
Yes,
drow must be working by themselves.
Unless
or
there's like,
something else.
yeah, like if there's some link to the drow.
Can I think real
Community.
hard about the doppelgangers to know any more about their relationships with the drow, perhaps?
The relationship with the drow, like
The drow and the
people?
doppelgangers. Like, why would the doppelgangers be dressing as drow? Can I like do some sort of check to help me understand that?
Yeah, but just before you do, I just want to kind of understand what you're trying to figure out is why they would be
Impersonating
linked to or
drow.
impersonating drow. Okay.
Which is kind of suspicious, right? We're not in.
It makes because
the
drow are
Underdark or anything.
suspicious. Yeah, drow are suspicious just to begin with.
Yeah. What kind of check would that be?
I have no idea.
Investigation,
comes to
probably?
mind. That's investigation is clues. You're trying to figure out clues.
history, maybe.
History is a possibility. Yeah.
Is anybody here smart? I'm not very smart.
History, investigation. Where are my list of checks here? No arcana, nothing to do with dex, nothing to do with strength. Religion.
Possibly if there's a religious.
Oh
link.
my god.
Oh, dude, ghost!
What the
Yeah.
fuck?
All right, I'll try and save it. Let's see here.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Maybe can I maybe use?
But hold on, this it can't be. I don't have a
Can-
+2.
Can I not use insight to try and learn their intention? Maybe, or would it have to be investigation?
I would say
think they'd have to
insight
be
is
there.
when you're in the presence of somebody, like you're trying to
Yeah.
read their body language.
Okay.
or
Are they
something like that.
lying? Because like
Yeah.
insight lie detector.
So, yeah.
Ooh.
Guys, we weren't meant to know.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, everything that I'm seeing, that what you're trying to figure out is all under intelligence check. So it could be Arcana a little bit, but I kind of doubt it. Could be history a little bit. Certainly investigation. Nature, probably not. Religion, possibly.
We're kind of looking for clues that would link the
Yeah.
doppelganger.
Yeah,
to
well, I'm trying to
Drow.
find the link that
Yeah.
links this weird doppelganger that has nothing to do with the story to the Drow, which has nothing to do with the story. And why are they impersonating each other? And why didn't Glassstaff know that the Black Spider is employing these people?
Mhm.
Well, I mean, maybe
Who is the Black Spider?
maybe
What
the
is-
Black Spider is a Drow. You know, like, or maybe he is a doppelganger. Like,
But why does he want the forge? He must know the same that we know, that it can only temporarily enhance these items.
maybe he doesn't actually. Maybe he doesn't. Maybe he thinks that it's still the power that it used to be. I think we're privileged to know that it doesn't have the same power that it used to be, like in the days. But the thing is, we need to find that missing link, and we need to find that Black Spider. Like, we really need to deal with him.
Well, we have another reason to get the Black Spider as well. Like, do you remember the hit they put on Yavarian?
The bounty on your
Yeah.
head, Avari.
Yes.
I would like for you to keep your head. I'm sure you would as well. So
No, exactly.
If he doesn't, can I have his stuff?
We have bad blood together
Yeah.
for sure.
Yeah, we're gonna have to track them down and find out if they know about these doppelgangers or what the fuck is going on with them.
how are we going to do that? All right, let's brainstorm. How are we going to track down the Black Spiders? What do we know about them?
I'm not sure. What I know is that I think our DM needs to leave soon, though.
Yeah.
I don't. I can stretch our. I'm supposed to go to my in-laws, which are about 20 minutes away, and I should be there. Yeah, by 6. So let's kick it around for a few more minutes, and then. And if you
All right.
guys want to kick it around even after I'm gone, and then.
Yeah, I mean, we can have this conversation when Brett's not here. Too.
Absolutely.
Yeah, but keep going for a few minutes. I'm enjoying this too, and I just messaged my wife and said I'll be there in a little bit. So.
Lord, can
what
you
do
think
know
of
about
anything?
Black Spider?
What do we know about the Black Spider? We know it put a hit on Avarian. What else do we know?
Well, one of the things I do know is that we still have Glassstaff alive. I can't remember if he was already transported to Neverwinter or not, if he's still in Phandelver, but one option is that we could track him down again and try and pry information from him about the Black Spider and see if we can, even if it's just a hideout or whatever, where their base is located, and we can. I think right now
That's
we
right.
could
We
find
could
them.
pay him a visit into maximum security prison.
I mean, we're friends with Sildar. I'm sure he'll pull some strings for us.
I remember, if I remember correctly, I think Glassstaff was. Oh, Glassstaff, yeah.
He's in the
Glassstaff-
cells of Phandalin.
Is it Phandelver or Neverwinter? Because it's Neverwinter. Glassstaff was at Cragmaw Castle.
Yeah.
You got there. Gundren died. You took Gundren's body. You captured Glassstaff. You took Gundren's body to Neverwinter, and therefore, I'm pretty sure you took Glassstaff to Neverwinter, and he's incarcerated.
I think we delivered him to the lords.
Yeah,
If I remember rightly, we went to Neverwinter with Gundren's body, but I thought Sildar went to Phandelver with Glassstaff to put him
Directly, because Avarian, remember, you were like, you are in charge of this prisoner. Take him to Phandalin, put him in there.
Yeah, no. If I'm correct, then it was Sildar that was going to ask for help from the Laws Alliance to get someone to come and transport Glassstaff to Neverwinter or somewhere else. But I don't know if they actually did transport him or not.
Well, I do know
Right.
this. You guys went from Cragmaw Castle to Neverwinter, right?
Yeah, but I think
took
you might be
Gundren's
right. I think
My
think
memory
we-
is Sildar went with you because he felt like Phandelver is a small town of like 100 people, and it's got like 2 jail cells for like drunkards and stuff like that.
right. Yeah.
So I think Sildar, if I remember correctly, I have it in my mind as a DM that you guys went to Neverwinter. Sildar went with you and said, "Yeah, let's take Glassstaff to Neverwinter." I think towards the end of all that, like when you're kind of negotiating his surrender, you turned to Sildar and said, because Glassstaff is like, "Don't hurt me, and I'll spill the beans." And Glassstaff and you guys turned to Sildar and said, "Do you promise that this guy will not be hurt?" Or and Sildar said, "Yes, he will stand trial. He'll stand trial. Like this won't be a witch hunt."
Yeah, correct.
So he's in Neverwinter.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
It makes sense because like he's still like a powerful like wizard to keep
Heck
in
yeah.
a tiny jail. Makes sense.
Oh, I mean, that works out good for me because I want to get my rapiers, so we can go to Neverwinter anyway.
So we're going to Neverwinter. Shall we tell?
I think
We should.
I think I
Sildar is. Doesn't Sildar have to tell the lords what happened here? He's bound by his oath.
Oh,
to
this
the, like-
is going
Well-
dark real fast.
He can only
Yeah.
do that if he's a challenge. I mean,
This is going dark.
Sildar's plan in all this was Gundren was heading to Phandelver and needed a little bit of protection on the way. Sildar wanted to go to Phandelver anyways because he's part of the Lord's Alliance, which makes this connection, this network of towns that they're trying to, because they know it's a wilderness and there's dangerous creatures, so we're stronger together. So he was going there not only to make sure that Phandelver survived because it was starting to be rebuilt, but they hadn't heard from Lord Elbrick for a while, and who ended up being, and so he needed to check in on the Lord's Alliance member that they had sent to Phandelver, which was Glassstaff. So he knew a little bit, like Gundren found this Wave Echo cave, and that he wanted to mine it and stuff like that.
So basically, he's completed his mission.
Yeah.
From his point of view, he's just helping out friends now. So we
Yeah.
could ask him as a friend to leave this part out, and he might agree.
I think, given the Lord's Alliance and such, he like if you're
And
having
the
this conversation
traitors?
with him, he would have to say that
He would
the Lord's
report it.
Alliance would have to know about this because it could affect the towns. It could, you're right. If it falls into the wrong hands, it could potentially sway battle one way.
I
or the
kind of
other.
I kind of give that look to Ventus and Lore.
who gets to decide though? Who gets to
Okay.
decide who the wrong
Okay.
hands are?
I draw my scimitars and attack Sildar.
Are you serious?
No, I'm
No,
joking.
no,
I'm
no.
joking.
It wasn't that
well,
look.
so good.
It was the other look.
Practice the
that
looks.
look.
We need more practice on the looks.
No, but let me say
Fuck.
something. Who gets to decide who the right hands or the wrong hands are? I
The
think
people in
it's-
power. The people in
that's
power.
why I say it's better off we just break it down so that people won't fall into it, won't find it accidentally. That'll protect the towns. So we don't have a responsibility to anyone, really. And if you want to protect the towns, just don't tell anybody and just keep it so that people won't stumble into it accidentally.
Yeah, I agree with Witchy. Can we not persuade him that leaving this cave alone and like basically destroying the entrance and trying to prevent anyone coming in is probably the best idea for everyone's safety? Because if we don't, and some people find out, there's only going to be more war and strife, and it's only going to affect the towns even worse. Like when people find out about it, people from all over are going to come and try and find the secrets to this magic forge, and there's going to be blood regardless. I think trying to keep it secret is the best idea we have for peace.
Okay, so this is going to turn a little bit dark. I messaged
Don't kill-
I messaged Ventus, and afterward I messaged Lore, and like I tell them that the Lord's Alliance cannot know about this.
And I messaged Javarian back and say,
And I left it as a ... type of
I
thing.
message Javarian back, and I say, I'm also part of the Lord's Alliance.
I will leave you with this, and then I have to go. Here's Lord's Alliance.
Oh,
from,
that's awkward.
Here's Lord's Alliance from Wizard of the Coast. There's actually 2 or 3 different areas you can go to get info, but this is the one I pulled up. Is a loose alliance of established political powers concerned with mutual security and prosperity. The goals include ensuring the safety and prosperity of cities and other settlements of Faerun, maintain a strong coalition against the forces of disorder, proactively eliminate threats to the established powers, and bring honor and glory to one homeland.
Okay, so they're missing check marks on all of those bullet points.
Yeah. Yeah. And I messaged Aventus that lore is also apparently part of the Lord's Alliance.
Well, I mean, from my
Say,
point
I
of
know.
view,
He's the son of a famous lord. Didn't you know that?
I mean, I don't really care because I trust lore to not like talk about this, but I mean, it complicates like, you know.
So I whisper, I messaged back to him. I'm like, we have to convince Sildar right here, right now, if this can happen. And
No,
like,
what
let's
if-
leave it at that. And Brett, and we can come back next time and like
And-
role play that out.
yeah, I agree. Go ahead, Ghost. What were you gonna say? But
I was
yeah,
just
then
about
we're
to
gonna
say, like, what if we
hop
go
out.
back in the cave and terrible accidents happen?
Yeah, I know, but I can't, man. I can't.
I can.
Bahamut would frown upon that and would take my flipping powers away. Are you kidding?
Do you want to go ahead and scout at some point for us then during the adventure?
Just send me on a random adventure to the shore to collect water.
hey man, I can't be
Oh,
involved
man.
in this either, man. As part of the Lord Alliance, I couldn't turn a blind eye to that either. Like, I disagree with Sildar on the fact that we need to tell people about it. Like, I personally think the best way to protect the secret is to not tell anyone. Like, as a member of the Lord Alliance, that's what I suggest. But if Sildar agrees differently, then there's a difference of opinion here.
We're gonna have to have a conversation next time. Basically.
Yeah, let's
is what
role
we're
play this
saying.
out in the next game. This should be good.
But since Brett's like gone and off, I mean, if you guys want to stick around and talk, I need to take like a 5-minute break, but I'll be back.
Okay. Yeah, I'll stay on because I got nothing better to do.
It's up to you guys. Let me know
Sounds
what comes out of it, and
No, we won't.
nah.
It'll be surprises.
Yeah, and then the one thing I'll leave you with is depending on what you choose, like little cave-ins on top of Sildar's head and stuff like that. Check your alignment.
Yeah, I can't be having that, man.
I'm good. And I don't mean good as in alignment.
I know.
Hey man, accidents happen. We can't control those sort of things if it's out of your hands.
Okay, I'm on
I've
my
noticed
way.
that Beret is just kind of like a force of nature. He's just like there.
Pretty much.
I'm on
Shit
my
happens.
way. We're back at it next week, the 28th or no, whatever, the 25th or something like that.
Next week,
Yeah, so next week is the 25th.
same regular time.
Same regular time. Yeah, we're gonna keep it with noon until we switch over to the new adventure. Then it sounds like we have the okay from everybody to switch it to 9 Eastern, 8 Central, 2 London time. There'll be
Yeah, I may be groggy, but I'll be here.
okay. There'll be a few wonky weeks where London time doesn't line up with North American time when the daylight savings time switches, and so we'll just have to keep an eye on that. Next week we're going to continue, and then the week after that I may be traveling for work. It's kind of 50-50 at this point. I'm hoping to hear this week. And
Sounds
then
like
the
a
week-
sick day for me.
yeah. And then the week, yeah, exactly. And then the week after that is Canadian Thanksgiving weekend, and we'll have to take a pause that weekend. I'll be up at my brother's place with the extended family running around. But
We're maybe doing a mini adventure that weekend, or are we taking?
I think Lore is taking us on a mini adventure that weekend. Yes.
Because if you will, then I'm not going home for Thanksgiving, and that's lovely.
Okay. Actually, yeah, Seth and I were kind of kicking things back and forth, and he's interested, just like Vorpal is, to do some DMing. And
Well, I'm semi-interested. I'm more interested in just giving ideas and not actually having to be in charge of anything.
and so what it sounds like kind of came up with the DDL conversation there is oh shoot, I'm losing my brain, is like you would just, Seth would kind of do these one-off and things, and what we'll do is I'll DM it with him a couple times, like when we're all together, to kind of get Seth comfortable and confident with what he's doing, and then that way when I'm not available, he can.
Yeah, I think he's interested into like homebrew. I think he wants to homebrew.
Yeah, he wants to
his
do
own
like a
thing.
separate away from our campaign, just like a testing.
Yeah.
thing. Like
I don't
something
know
we won't stream it or whatever. You
And
know?
we can play test some backup characters and stuff at that point too,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, exactly.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've, Aubrey, I think you've watched the roleplay series West Marches. Yeah, I'll kind of base it loosely off of that, where it's kind of, 1 week, which he might be there and he might, or he might not. So it's, whoever shows up we can kind of go on like a basically it's basically like a free open world. It's going to be static, so it's always going to change and evolve as we move through it. Hopefully, that was the idea. But if there's nothing, if you're not doing anything 1 week, if Brett's not around, or if we don't have enough people, it's hey, we can just go and do this homebrew, and it's kind of a bit of fun. It's not super serious, but I like world building and stuff like that, so we can just test stuff out and have a bit of fun with all that. That was the idea anyway.
Yeah. And
Sounds like fun.
What we'll probably do is after we get, so it might not happen by time Thanksgiving unless somebody else kind of wants to help Seth through DMing something. But when we finish this adventure, before we get started with Storm Kings, we'll find 1 week where I am available, and we'll do something with Seth that kind of 1 week, and that way he's kind of comfortable, and then we'll switch over to Storm Kings. And quite frankly, right now on my calendar, other than the Canadian long weekend or the Canadian Thanksgiving weekend, so far I'm clear through to Christmas.
Oh wow,
So
that's great.
It was just summer that was wonky, but we'll figure it out.
Awesome.
And
I will.
finally, before I go, Vorpal, just don't remember to click the gift link I sent you that you said you'd do later on, and we'll get all that tackled. And,
Yeah. Okay.
Off we go. Okay, guys.
Hooray!
Great
Right.
session. Good luck.
Yeah,
trying to
great
figure out
session.
how to tackle all this stuff. Do you
Yeah,
want
it's
me
really
to,
good.
Do you want me to? Shoot, never mind. I was gonna say, do you want me to switch you back to that map of your map of Wave Echo Cave? But I'm closed out now, so.
No, but I
Nah,
think
it's okay.
we're on
Get
short
going,
course,
Brett.
and
You
it's
got
fine.
stuff to do. Go,
Yep.
man. Go do your
Out
stuff.
of here. Take care, all.
Thanks, man. Later.
Just
Hey,
shoot me a message.
Yeah, we'll do it, man. I was gonna say, I was saying to Brett, my favorite part about a free roaming world is just it's building the world itself, like building the kingdoms, and I just love rolling dice and coming up with character ideas and dungeons and that kind of stuff.
Yeah, me too. I like backstories and working them into the campaigns and having everything tie in together all neat and.
Yeah,
Cool.
it's really cool.
All
All right, guys.
looking
Talk
forward to
to you
playing.
later.
All right, see you around. We'll see you next week. Take
Okay,
it
see
easy.
you later.
Later.
All right, so that was a bit of a chat. That's I figured I would let the stream go, just so we could have a conversation about different combinations, maybe a little bit of power gaming in there. Kind of like shameless power gaming. And we also discussed some stuff about what will our character do. A little bit of metagaming as well. But I think it's fun. I think we'll see how it evolves. Is Silor going to live? We'll have to see. Alright, so but I really have to go, so I'll wrap this up. And this was a great session, and I thought we would be done with Wave Echo Cave this session, but apparently not. There's still quite a bunch of areas we didn't explore, and I feel there's more mystery in there. I feel we can get there must be a hint or something about the black spider in there, and we're going to have to go and try to find it. Otherwise, we're gonna have to go back and question our friend Glassstaff. What we're probably gonna do, but we're probably gonna go back into Wave Echo Cave. Probably try to clear everything, maybe seal it, and then go talk to Glassstaff. So I think hopefully we can do all of that next week. So all the people in chat that stopped by today, thank you. It was good to have you, and hopefully we have you with us next week. And take care of yourself, guys. And if you're playing current D&D games or campaign right now, well, I hope your player characters are safe. So take it easy and have a good week.